Hey. Welcome to the REPUBLEAGUE closed qualifier. Oh my God! It's two to the wall!
Hellraisers? I don't think you
Yeah.
played with them. You sure?
The Angel, yeah, the Angel and Kucher. And
Yeah.
Dosha. And
Okay, go.
the Hellraisers, finance.
Go ahead, B.
So B, final answer,
Yeah.
is right. Good job, first
Nice.
point.
1999.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, go then. I have no idea.
So final answer A,
Yep.
Yes.
that's wrong.
Knew
Well,
it.
lucky.
Knew it.
There was 20th anniversary this year.
Yeah, it's true actually. Cloud9. Final answer.
Yeah.
That was fast. Good job.
Mirage. Safe,
idea.
safe. C.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
Good job.
Matchmaking player.
Yes, I have. 2K wins.
See, no?
Yeah, should be.
Or maybe go D for the... for Blaze it.
I don't remember, bro. The skin is expensive, I remember, but I don't remember how much.
It shouldn't be...
Should
more
be
than-
C.
Yeah, should be C. I think.
Shouldn't be A or B. But I think maybe because the price went up, so maybe it's B, you know?
Mhm.
But
I think C or D. It will be D, I think they are fun in this league.
okay, go. What you feel?
Go D, go D.
Go D. Okay, you feel D. Let's go D.
So D, final answer. D for
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
I think it's B, to be honest.
It's B.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Anyway, because it went up, because the price went up, that's why I thought it's B. Ah, it's
Have
fine.
to go for 420, bro.
Nostalgia. B.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Good
Yeah,
job.
It went up price so much. I don't remember, to
See,
be
no.
honest.
I don't play this gun.
Bulldozer, bro. Had it when it was really cheap. But I guess it's A. Wanna go with A?
I think C.
C?
Yeah, go C.
Go C. Okay, but it's just... Okay, go C. Go.
So we go C.
Yeah, should be able, yeah.
It's wrong.
What?
It's D.
Bro, I had it when it was like €1.
Mm.
Yeah, nice.
I like it.
Good question.
Morocco or Egypt.
It's not Turkey, it's not Mongolia for sure.
Morocco or Egypt.
It should be...
I think
Wait. Egypt is more yellow than Morocco though, I don't know. You can try Morocco if you want.
go Morocco, I think.
Go, eh?
I remember this, I think.
So Morocco it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Same as
Nice.
Dust 2.
Yeah. Color of the truck.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
that's
wheels.
one.
Also.
The wheels, tires, wheels.
The
Yeah.
tires.
Yeah, they're gold.
And it's more like how to say, crates on this truck. It's less crates, no?
Mm.
No. No.
The position of the track, no? No.
No, shouldn't be.
There is something missing on the ground.
Missing. What is on the ground?
What is on the ground, yeah?
You don't know?
Wait.
Wait, but give a clue maybe.
Yeah?
It's an object or it's a
It's more objects on the ground missing.
There should be something laying down the truck.
The green bean, no? The green bean right here.
No,
Or
it's
we
left.
cannot see
It's
it
left.
from
We
this.
cannot see it. We cannot see it. I don't think I know. I don't remember. But we have 2 out of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 is really good.
Tell us, please.
Tell us.
There are rocks.
Oh,
missing.
the rock. I never noticed the rocks on this, to be honest.
Me neither.
Good to know. Okay, I think cobblestone. It's a very nice map, and which map I want to switch? I guess Vertigo.
Yeah, I think cable or cash.
Choose cash then.
Okay, I choose cash. But not the green version, the old version. And it should replace... Which is worse, it should replace Inferno.
Inferno?
Inferno.
It would be amazing for me.
Yeah, you are the first guy that put minus Inferno in this.
I hate this map for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like it. Well. Not many people. It's or people super like it or people don't like it.
Yeah.
Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to the Republic Season 3 Closed Qualifier. My name is White and I'm here once again joined by Tom Sneaky Beaky Taylor. How are you doing, man?
Oh, I am doing great, thank you. It's a pleasure to be back, and as always, we have further exciting matches up ahead. We got some more Brazilian anticipation, and we got some Hungarians coming in to join the fray, and that will later be followed by the ex-Mad Lions crew. Up against, don't worry, I've got it written down here, they'll be up against Entropiq Prague, and that's going to be incredibly exciting. But before we get into today's matches, why don't we have a quick recap?
Love me a bit of a recap here, of course. Here we are going to see Sinners versus Mouse NXT. Mouse NXT 2-0. That was to be expected. Sprout versus Sampi 2-1. Do you believe Sampi picked up the first map in that best of 3? So a bit of an upset, but unfortunately for them, Sprout ended up winning 2-1.
Yeah, I'd say Sprout, they've looked somewhat decent recently, but Mouse NXT are on a complete other level. As you said, that's an expected result, and I'm super looking forward to seeing what this young academy roster can do, because they actually look better than their main roster right now, and that's been a running joke in the scene for quite some time. But as you can see now in the team's overview, we've had 2 qualify to the next stage of this tournament, and 2, unfortunately, have had to go home. So we say goodbye to Sampi and Ungentium, that we still have a flurry of amazing teams left fighting for survival in this tournament. Looking at the upper bracket so far, we've got some very spicy games coming soon. Skade and Into the Breach and Hellslayers and Ecstatic. Hellslayers and Ecstatic is already finished, sorry, as Hellslayers have been sent to the lower bracket. I put my faith in you, White. I chose Hellslayers this time, and it's come back to bite me.
It was pretty close, not gonna lie, especially, the third map not so much, but the first map does too, was some absolute magic to be seen. But now, of course, we are going to check out the lower bracket. That is where, of course, talking about Hellslayers, we will be seeing KD23 go up against them for a qualifying slot for a slot in the Republic Season 3 season. Apex versus Enterprise is also going to be one of the matches, but let's take a look at today's matches now. Enough about the lower bracket, because right now we have Budapest 5. Yeah, no problem with that.
That's okay. Yeah, we got Budapest 5 and we got Case, and I have put the Brazilians as my prediction for this one. But yeah, that should be a pretty spicy one.
Yeah, Budapest 5. And oh, you have Budapest 5? I was thinking about Case. Anyways, yeah. The first match, of course, going to be Budapest 5 versus Case. And yeah, I'm going to be going for the Brazilians here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you on the Brazilians for this one. As I said, they're bringing the heat, and they are ranked a lot higher right now than Budapest 5, despite the rocky start to their European campaign.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at Budapest 5's last matches, of course. 2-0 versus After Party, 1-2 versus Skade, 0-2 versus Isuba, and 12-16 versus Sampi. But yeah, looking at their past results, I am I'm not really convinced, is what I would say about this lineup. Of course, they have 2 new players since a little bit. And here, of course, we are going to take a look at Case, Fastsin, RCF, Steel, Yeps, Honda. Got a major finalist in there.
Yeah, it's always good to see a major finalist bringing up some young, new talent to the fray. As I said, it's been an unfortunate start to their European campaign, and I do reckon they can take it over the line against this Budapest 5 squad. But yeah, that's a lot of red on the screen. I'd say some of that red is a little bit deceptive. They put up a very close fight against Into the Breach, especially in that second map, their own pick. I say a very close fight, though. The first map was a 16-4 finish, I believe. Pretty dominant loss on Inferno. So I'm hoping they can bring the sparks that they presented us with over on their own map pick as they come up here against the Budapest 5 squad. Decent win rates over a couple of these maps, but a lot of it against regional rivals. So this is their time to prove themselves so they don't go home completely empty-handed in their European run.
Yeah, the good thing for Case right here is that they have more experience with these 5-man roster. More officials, of course, have been played by them. And that's going to help them a lot because Budapest 5, of course, you know, I think give them a bit more time and they will be higher up in the rankings. But because they're so new and, you know, this lineup, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not convinced. I'm not believing in them. I'm going to go Case to the null just because this Budapest 5 lineup is so new. And personally, to me, it doesn't make any sense yet.
I mean, in fairness to this Budapest 5 squad, they have been doing very well in CEE Champions. They wiped their group absolutely clean. They won both their best of ones and then immediately won, as you could see, 2-0 in their round of 16 matchup. They've had a little bit of experience with each other now, and up against a Brazilian squad that clearly struggles against European teams. Well, maybe they do have what it takes to ebb this one over the line. But, I mean, up until the vetoes, I'm not sure if I can massively confidently say either of these teams are going to win, but I do want the Brazilian boys to win. They need that win, and it would definitely be a huge boost to their confidence. But with that ancient ban, that does put Case in a bit of trouble, as that is definitely one of their better maps against European teams.
Well, indeed, Mirage is going to be picked by Budapest 5 themselves. That's going to be a pretty good map for them, I would reckon. Overpass going to be picked by Case. 100% map win rate in the last 3 months. Of course, those just being 3 maps, but still, I would say a bit impressive. But like you said, most likely against regional opponents. Inferno going to be the last map that will be played if we do need it. And I do love myself a bit of Inferno.
You might love yourself a bit of Inferno, White, but Case not so much. As I said, they lost 16-4 against Into the Breach when they came up against them just a few days ago, and I don't know if they're going to be ready to recover that. This is a fairly strong squad on the Budapest 5 side when it comes to that Inferno pick. I know they don't have many matches on HLTV, but they do have a couple knocking about on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And it's a map that this squad definitely performed quite well on. I think the veto slightly favors Budapest 5 here, especially with that ancient ban, but I am excited to see Brazilians on Overpass again, because Brazilians and Overpass is always a very entertaining show.
Oh yeah, bringing me back all those years back to Fallen on the AWP on that map. That was always insanity. But yeah, it's going to be a great best of 3 here. I honestly, of course, statistically speaking, looking at the maps, it may favor Budapest 5 a little, but it's always nice when it's like the first time teams go up against each other, because you can always look into past results and look at how they fare up against different opponents. It's always like the playstyle of one team works great against the playstyle of another team. It's kind of like Pokemon, you know, like Pokemon battles, like fire against water. It's kind of similar here. One thing may work against another team, but not against this. I don't know if you know what I'm going with, but
I like your analogy. It's like the different regions of CS are the different types in Pokemon. I'm assuming is what we're going for.
Yeah, exactly. And some
I
styles
do
work
agree.
better against the others, and that's we haven't seen these teams play against each other yet, and that's why it's such a coin flip, in my opinion.
I'd say the Brazilians are probably the fighting type, because they love that aggressive playstyle. They run on in no holds barred. And yeah, I mean, they tend to do pretty good against a lot of opposition. But, well, ladies and gents, we will now be heading into our first game of today. I'm excited. I hope you are too. And White, it will be the map of Mirage.
That is indeed what we will be watching right now. I can already see the players ready to go, running around during the warm-up, so we will be going live with you in just a few. But yeah, This is personally still one of my favorite maps, even though together with Dust 2, this is like one of the most hated maps now, no?
You say Dust 2 is one of the most hated maps, or?
Yeah, people are bored of it.
Yeah, I'm also pretty bored of that map, and with the adjustments they made to middle, I didn't think it would make that much of a difference to people's opinions on the map. But yeah, it was honestly just... It's been really bad lately, and I hope they do remove Dust 2. Honestly, bring in a new map, bring in a fun map. We've seen lots of stuff about Season, about Tuscan maybe making a return, and yeah, I think it could be pretty entertaining bringing another map into the active duty pool, especially after, well, Dust 2 it's run its course.
Yeah, I was a bit sad when at the major they didn't use Tuscan for like the show match because the timing was so perfect. It was like a few days before that they released like the beta. But
yeah, I mean, I still cling on to the hope that one day we might see 2017 Cobble again, or like a similar version of Cobblestone to that. But the devs, they don't seem to be interested right now. I think we're going to be stuck with this map pool until I'd say maybe even the next major. I don't think Valve are really up to changing things too much until then.
I think a lot of changes coming. Honestly, I mean, you've talked to some of the you've talked to Evolve Dev, no?
I have. I mean, yes.
Was it Lydia?
It was Lydia.
I mean, she probably didn't give away anything. But,
she did not give away anything.
But she's been working at Valve for quite a while, and like the thing that I'm wondering, like, is like she's a mapper, and she's working at Valve for like a year, so. We are not seeing lots of map updates right now with the current map, so I feel like there's something big coming personally, because today she even posted a tweet that she was like making some textures or something and it didn't work well or something, but yeah, she seems to be actively working on something, and it just gets me hyped. What should be the new Half-Life game? I think
that is? Oh, another Half-Life game.
Yeah,
that's a bold guess.
Half-Life 3 finally coming.
Yeah, we'll be waiting another 10 years at least before another Half-Life game comes out. I think there's going to be big changes to Ancient. I think that's what we're coming up against here. But before we get into the map changes on Ancient, we're coming into our game of Mirage. It will be Case on that CT side. And as we head into the pistol round, looks like a bit of a mid-split here from the Budapest 5 boys. And this could work out fantastically as they attempt to pincer, well, the Connector player originally a little bit more aggressive, but now RCF has the advantage, and he has the opening frag. Can he follow it up with another? As Yuho and Aaron look to double swing. Oh my goodness, Yuho, it's a jump scare. RCF goes down and into the 4v4 we swing, but Yuho very quickly removed by Fastin.
Yuho, the Finnish legend, is back, but he's dead. And now...
Finished the diamond standard.
Now the bomb yet to go down for Budapest 5, and Honda is gonna miss his shot. Heavy God does take off Fastin, so it is a 3 versus 2. Bomb goes down, but Yeps does find insert 2. 2v2, and Yeps, what was that? 1v1 now. Steel, Brazilian major finalist, goes down to Aaron from Budapest. Probably not, but, you know, let's just say he's from Budapest. But that's the first round for Budapest 5 right here. 1-0. Let's see what case are going for.
Well, at least you got the country right for Aaron this time. Yeah. I mean, shout out to to the Greek heavy god. I'm not even going to go into it, White. Don't worry. I tease you enough about flags. But Case, well, they're proudly wearing their Brazilian flag here up against the Budapest 5 squad, and they're also proudly going for that hint of Brazilian aggression early. Doesn't run all the way up mid with this scout, like we might have seen an Art do. But instead it's Yeps with the Desert Eagle to start very strong with a double in the apartments. Insertu and Fleav, they both fall to the wayside, only good for a single trade frag, but Yeps, he's slowly going to get overwhelmed. This rotation needs to come in fast, and they need to clear Yuho's angle. Yuho is picking up freebies here, but RCF cuts him down with the scout. Aaron now peeks on in, down goes another, and into the 2v2 with Throne and Honda with the Deagle. What a round from the CT side.
Vamos, vamos. 1-1. We've got a game on our hands, even though it's, yeah, still the beginning, but let's just go with it. Steel, what? UMP? Oh, okay. Did that come from this round? All right.
I don't think so.
This is why I like watching different regions, man. I mean, not like
Hey, the UMP is underrated. Man. Don't insult the UMP.
I mean, not like Brazil is that much of a different region because we've seen so much of them in the last years, but I haven't casted this team myself just yet, and I'm already being surprised. But the UMP in its current state, not that good, I would say. Used to be a great weapon that people went to over the rifles for some odd reason. But Honda gets one, gets two, call him Scream. And now RCF is trying to find a little one-way of the smoke, gets one. And with the trade frag, now Budapest 5 in a 2 versus 4.
We love a good Honda peak to start the round. It's a fast car, but Fliev is faster on that Desert Eagle, and Farsin will be falling into the 3v2 with Plunge, and his fire rages towards the palace, keeping Fliev at bay. The UMP gets aggressive as Aaron does decapitate Yeps almost onto Steel as well. These rounds are getting very close for both of our squads, but Honda shuts it up with a 3K in case... Well, they just about clawed things over the line with 2 players left alive. The Deagles not as prolific for Budapest 5 as they were for the Brazilians.
Yeah, like we always do need a technical timeout, so they're gonna get it out of their system early on. I feel like every game
we've got the smoke clear.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt.
No worries, no. I feel like every game the teams have come out with a technical timeout ever since started casting here. It's pretty brilliant stuff, but it does look like we are... No, let me go back into it. I was gonna say we are gonna need a little bit more time, but no, that is not needed. We are going live back into the game. UMP not making the team lose. That's nice for a change.
No, I tell you what, so he's one of the older players in this lineup.
Yeah.
He's a guy who used to play back when the UMP was basically a mini rifle with better spray pattern. Like back in, I want to say 2016, 2017, before the UMP was nerfed, it was an absolute monster. It was the go-to SMG for every player. And that's since been replaced by the MAC-10 and MP9. Like, the MP9 is currently a huge favorite, and so is that grenade from the CT side. My God, look how much damage it does to Budapest 5. Heavy God does open up with the Tech 9, but Steel is there with an A1S to close down Yuho. Steel still in towards short. Will get smoked off again, but deploys one of his own to buy himself a bit of space. Fasten, if he sprays now... Oh, he could have potentially gone for a little bit of a fragment. Instead, it's Steel cleaning up house until Aaron cuts him through. 3v3, health advantage with the CTs, and they've still got some util, but they need to pick up the pace here as that bomb ticks away. Honda finds Aaron. Farsin will catch Fliev off guard, but Heavy God, he's still alive. They need to start this defuse, and I think they just have it in the nick of time. Wait, no! Are you kidding me? They didn't have a defuse kit on the diffusers. Oh no, that's such a steal of a round from Budapest 5. And so our force by Warstell continue.
Yeah, that is absolutely terrible stuff right here. And we will be going into a 2-2 match. K's trying their hardest. No defuse kit near the bomb side, unable to get that defuse indeed. We're going to take a look at their economy right now because this has been quite a back and forward game. Alright, now, okay, still have money in the bank to enforce. Yeah, actually, no, they saved the weapons. What's wrong with me? Yeah. On the T side, you can see that the economy is still weak for both sides. Yuho gonna get tagged already. Tags RCF back in return, but Steel gets one. And lots of nade damage. Fleeve gonna take out Steel in return. 4v4 it is now.
Yeah, Farsin peeking up through that underpass smoke does catch Fliev off guard. But Heavy God, he's been quick with these trades. A hero in the previous round looking to replicate that previous success, but does go down to Farsin here. And now, in this 3v2 for Case, they've got the man advantage, and they've also got Honda on the rear flank. He's about to walk into the bomb here. I'm not sure if he's going to realize it because it is tucked into the doorway, but they've decided to send the man back to go and catch it. Aaron now walking straight into the open arms of Honda, but Aaron somehow comes out on top. RCF, he's going to walk straight into Insertu, and Budapest 5, despite the man advantage, have flung everything completely in their favor. And Insertu, he's just spotted Farsin. Farsin has no idea about this, and so they flurry on over to that A-bomb site. This should be a said and done round for Budapest 5 and a massive upset from how it started.
Fasten not going to be able to pull off a fast one. as he is still on that B bomb side. Oh, Iron. Okay, he's gonna plan in default for 1 second, or well, the opposite side of default. But for 1 second, I thought he was gonna plant for connector for some crazy reason. In that scenario, Fastin would have been able to win the round. But right now, it is just not possible. He is gonna save his gun into the next, and Budapest 5 will be taking the lead.
Whilst Fastin saves in towards the apartments, I'm just going to take a moment to say I'm sorry, White. That drill was very distracting for me. And I know the UK is very well known for their drill music, but in Nottingham, we have a lot of construction sites going on at the moment, and there's a drill right underneath my window, which is really throwing me off at the start of this cast. But I think they've decided to move on a little bit now, and that's great. I can finally concentrate.
Yeah, man.
As Budapest 5, they've clearly started concentrating pretty well as well. They steal away some of these forced buy rounds, and despite some great opening frags from the Brazilians, they just can't hold on to their man advantages.
Man, I was like trying to cover for you, but I don't know if it was on the broadcast as well. But I think it's something that TeamSpeak was doing. Is that like when you were not even talking, the drill was just getting louder and louder and louder. It was like every half a second the volume got louder 50%, and it was so loud that I just couldn't hear my own thoughts anymore.
That's okay. As I said, we love drill music, but we really don't like construction drills. And Insertu doesn't like Farsin either, as he drills a couple of rounds straight into his chest. 5v4 ensues, and the Hungarians, well, oh, they're running over Case. They get aggressive through the apartments, and Nuho's like, well, thanks for the free real estate. Catches them both completely off guard, and Honda with that saved over A1S, well, he might be good for a couple of frags, but this round is basically said and done. RCF with the USP, not in the best position to capitalize, can't finish the kill, and that is a flawless round for Budapest 5.
Flawless indeed. Okay, it's really gonna have to start getting some rounds, and of course, this being the CT side of Inferno. Mirage, why am I saying Inferno? It's still early, 4 p.m. Anyways, Mirage. You do need at least 8 to 9 rounds on this map, of course, on a CT side. Otherwise, it's going to go pretty damn bad. But now, of course, force buy coming out for both teams already. Yep's going to go down into underpass together with his teammate. Not quite sure what they're going to try to do. Ooh, it's going to be a cheeky boost, but the smoke not going to help out too much. But Budapest 5 already hitting the A bomb side. It's going to be 3 players coming from the ramp, Fleeve from the palace, but there is someone around B lurking about. RCF thanks out insert Fleeve with the trade on Fastin to take out Heavy God. Push 5 now, 3 versus 4. They do have bomb side control here. For Case, lots of numbers right here. They're gonna try to retake this pretty damn soon, but with no smoke in the hands of Budapest 5, this is gonna be difficult. They're gonna have to go for the battles. Honda finds one Aaron with the trade, Aaron with a second. Now we have found ourselves in a 2 versus 2. Steal coming out of Palace, but Aaron is gonna take him out. Aaron doing everything in his round 3 to his name already. And Fasts in now once again in a 1 versus 2 situation. He's gonna go looking, but Aaron, he's patient holding the window, but his patience not gonna get rewarded just yet. Fastin, if he comes out a little more, he's gonna see Fleeve. That's the headshot. And now a 1 versus 1 Aaron moving up the connector. The timing could go both ways, but Fastin, oh, it looked like he was gonna get it, but Aaron with the AK-47 headshot, getting a 5th round on the board for Budapest 5. It's going pretty damn good for the Hungarian team. Here. Taking a look at the replays. Budapest 5 really needed to get that bomb down a bit sooner. Of course, with no utility left, Case just had to, hold the side, not do too much, and Budapest 5 had to fight their way out of that encounter. Weren't able to do so, and Case will now be left with the pistols. We'll be investing until 2k. Steel and Honda, not following the rules, but it's okay. Gio gets the entry onto Honda though. And Case perhaps in a bit of a good position here. 2 of the players, not sure if they can get more than 1. Duo gets the first. 5 versus 3 here. Still taking out insert. And oh, Fasten with another. There's a chance. Fasten with the AK-47 now. 2 versus 3. It's gonna go up the stairs. But a bomb, once again, not planted just yet. Doesn't really matter though. Because of weaponry, it is with Budapest 5. Fasten only with 1 AK. Does have some armor. Finds the fast kill, but goes down to 74 HP, and his position has been given away. No way out of this one. Aaron, as consistent as he has ever been. 14-3, this man. Absolutely brutal stuff. Tactical timeout coming out from Case. Much needed one.
Yeah, and as I turn the noise cancelling up on my microphone, this tactical timeout could not come soon enough for the Case squad. They're sitting patiently wondering, I mean, what's going wrong for them? They're just getting overrun at the most crucial moments. And even though there was an opportunity to capitalize on that last round, the shots just weren't landing. The overwhelmings, it just keeps coming. It just keeps striking them. And Budapest 5, they seem to be incredibly proficient with whatever weapons they're dealt to. Case on the flip side, well, they've got another full buy here. And they've got the loss bonus to keep on backing them up. But as you said, White, they desperately need to try and pick up at least 7 rounds on the CT side. Otherwise, it looks unlikely they'll even be able to get into this game.
Exactly. Budapest 5. Taking default map control and Fleeve. Oh, that was a free kill, honestly. He's even tilted about that one. You can see how free that was. With how much he's moving his crosshair. Heavy God looked like he was going to get that one, but Fasten takes him out. Fast one. Start around. Bomb will be picked up towards middle. Be dropped as well. 4 versus 5 here for Budapest 5. Leave with the op. Checking out window, checking out the connector. But no one from Case is giving him an arm. They're happy, content with the first kill they found. They're not gonna look for anything else. Budapest 5 though, making noise towards the B bomb site. Bomb is moving up slowly, but Honda's gonna take out Juho.
I like this from Case. They've given up a lot of man advantage situations just by over-aggression, especially towards middle and towards the A side of the map. Now that they're waiting patiently with this decent volume of players on B, as long as they can find that opening kill to the apartments push, this should be a comfortable round for the Brazilians. But oh, it's not comfortable at all. Yep's now in the 1v2 on B. Does spot the bomb though, and with only 30 seconds to go, support can come in, and this should be a save round for Budapest 5. But as I say that, Aaron gets a kill mid-air as he drops out of the apartments. Fasting though. Oh, he peeks into the AWPer. It's all going wrong again for the Brazilians here. Fliaf, he's holding down the angle with the AWP, but slowly Honda creeps up from short. Can he catch Aaron off guard? And the answer's no. RCF instead catches Aaron as Fliav trades it back into the 1v1. We go, and Fliav is going to take it. My goodness, Budapest 5. Where the hell is this coming from?
This confidence right here, holy. I was saying before that I was not quite thinking that this lineup would be good for Budapest 5. I mean, it's a lot of unknown names that are coming out. The old Budapest 5 lineup is something that we were growing with and growing accustomed with.
Hold on a minute.
Oh my
Does it
god.
even land?
What?
Can we get that replay again? That was nuts.
That was nuts. That was a quick scope. Pretty much. Usually people say caster up talk, but right now I feel like you guys actually missed it. So thanks for that. But yeah, we're back. Had a bit of a tech issue. All is solved though. But Budapest 5, they didn't stop. They didn't have an issue. 8-2. Not sure if we're paused because of us or if it's because of the teams.
Well,
I would be humbled though if they stopped because of us.
all I'm saying is I was terrified. I thought they drilled through my internet. I saw the vMix freeze. I was like, oh no, surely not. But after a rocky start on my end and a rocky start on Case's end, we've all had a couple of moments to breathe. We've sat down, we've taken a quick break, and now we're back into it. The the countdown timer is ticking away, and Budapest 5 and Case, they're about to get straight back into the action. It's dire straits right now for the Case roster, do not get me wrong. They desperately need to put every other round they can up on the board, otherwise this will be an absolute whitewash from Budapest 5. Again, a replication of what Into the Breach brought to the table. It seems the Brazilians need a map to warm up against European teams before they can really get in the right headspace. And this is throwing my prediction and your prediction out of the window, it seems. As much as I had more confidence than you with this Budapest 5 roster, I have enjoyed watching them recently in some of their non-HLTV coverage matches.
Yeah.
They just... yeah, they're surprising us more than we could have imagined. And Heavy God has been surprisingly consistent, but the player we really need to talk about right now is Aaron going 17-4. He is playing nuts right now. And something else that's quite nuts is the fact that Case are convincingly deep into T-Spawn here, but it's still an A-bomb site execute.
Yeah, the confidence on these boys is incredible, and it's something that Case haven't been able to counter yet. Because when you're going up against a team that is that confident, that's just going for the aim duels and winning them, there's not much you can do to counter it, especially if they're on the terrorist side, because they're going to run into you every single time. If you're on the CT side, of course, it's a different story. But playing against terrorists that are just hitting their shot... Ooh, Honda? 4-3 moment? Think he saw you? Okay, this is getting awkward. Okay, he's just letting him go. I mean, yeah, he didn't see him, so for us it's a bit weird. Oh my god,
Yuho's made it all the way to short and then eventually gets killed by Yeps anyway. It was a short-lived run of success, and, well, Honda's going to be happy that he doesn't actually get checked in top mid there. Bit of an oversight from poor old Yuho. But it's still around for Budapest 5. Their economy, it's bolstered. There's nothing that can really go wrong right now for Budapest 5. They picked up 9 rounds on their T side of Mirage in a CT-sided meta. I don't know what else to say. This is just an embarrassment once again from the Case side. I thought they'd finally learned enough from their stint in Europe to put something more convincing together. But no. Still, the European boot camp brings nothing but turmoil. I pray we can see a little bit more from them on their own map pick, but they need to start anti-stratting. They need to start being more prepared for the map picks of their opponents, because it's not like they've never played Mirage before. This is their 8th time playing it in the past 3 months. They don't have the best win rate on it, especially against non-regional rivals. In fact, I believe they have a 0% win rate on it against non-regional rivals. But yeah, as you said, Aaron's going goodwill hunting, but there's no goodwill in this hunt, as already the CTs have fallen back out of mid. Yuho could be a difference maker, though.
Yeah, he could very well be. Budapest 5. I just hope for them, even though I was voting for Case in the beginning. But I just hope for Budapest 5 that they are able to keep this going. Because when there's big leads like this... Oh, 1-by-1 trade, so it's still looking good for both sides. But yeah, we'll get to my point later on. Because we still have a pretty spicy round in our hands. Heavy God here waiting for the smoke to fade, and Juho, he's just gonna sit inside.
Well, forget Yuho for a second as Fasten deals a killing blow. The 5th death to Aaron and gets the bomb carrier at the top of T-Ramp. This will spur a rotation back into T-Spawn from Heavy God as Yuho somehow wriggles his way into jungle undetected, but won't stay watching Murder Hole long enough for a potential frag onto Steel. Instead, he's looking to pincer it fast in with Heavy God. The double swing, it comes on in, and it's Heavy God to capitalize, but Honda onto Yuho means Heavy God needs to fight 1v3 onto this A-bomb site, and RCF finally shuts him down. That is 3 on the board on their CT side, but still only a third of the rounds of their counterparts. We need more from Case, and they need to pick up 6 here.
Yeah, now the point I was trying to get to is that Budapest 5, of course, they already have 9 on the board, but they have it in them to get more. They have it in them to perhaps even get to 12, and here we once again see one of those crazy off shots. And this is where the teams, you know, struggle a bit, because of course they have such a lead already, but with how good this has been looking, I think 9-6 would even be a disappointment for the Hungarian side.
Oh, certainly so. I reckon they should be putting up double digits with ease here. This is a dilapidated case, a messy case. And with that Molotov from Farston, well, Case will at least be able to survive a couple seconds longer into this round. The taps come through from Yuho, but there's nobody on the other side of that smoke to receive them. Instead, the main point of contention will be the short player here, White. Yeps has to do a lot.
Yeps, he does have to.
Dearie me, that was poor, even for us.
No, I think that, to my standards, that was like the best joke I made all day.
Oh my goodness!
Anyways, Juho, yeah, that's a painful nade. Aaron is going to take out fast, and great start for Budapest 5, even though the nade onto Juho isn't the best for their team. Budapest 5, though, getting ready to go towards that A-bomb site. Still 2 Brazilians on there, but Juho going to take out Yeps. That is quite painful. RCF here with the op, holding on to connector. Oh, Juho is going to be toast. Goes down. 3 versus 4. But most of the defense is still on his A side. They could still win this.
I mean, Honda, he's got a good crossfire with Steel, and oh my goodness, the aggressive peak from the young gun is going to bring things back to a 3v2. Case, they've started to play a little bit like a functioning team now, as Budapest 5, they go for a very risky A hit. They were split up to start with, and as soon as they start losing players, there's no opportunity for a trade frag. Aaron and Fliev, though, look like they've run out of time. I was going to say they looked like they wanted to still go for a push out of Palace, but with only 10 seconds left, it would be a pointless endeavor. This time it's the CT economy that's starting to build. Steel and RCF can both drop, so can Honda. On the flip side, a couple of rounds that should never be slipping away, especially this one with an incredible regaining of an advantage. Yeah, they're just slipping away. And Honda, that's great aggression to find that second frag in towards Sandwich. Absolutely baffling ideas coming through from Budapest 5 as they push out onto A.
I love how everyone is talking about Juho's picture. It's a great Photoshop job. Anyways, Aaron gonna be spraying into window. Juho down to 17 HP. Now
He looks a bit like the Iceman from the Gotham series. It's a very obscure reference.
The difference
so
is
you're gonna have
the
to
difference
move
in skin is fun. Anyways, I hope it was made by the org. Otherwise, I'm getting fired.
Well, Budapest 5, they're looking to get fired up as they push back towards the B apartments. It's a mishmash by White, don't get me wrong, but they still have plenty of opportunity to capitalize with it. There is only a single B-site defender in Yeps. He sees the first crossing over, and it's Fliev to deal a killing blow to his backup. That is not good for Case. Especially Yeps, who's right in the line of fire, but he's going to pick up more. A 3k in total, looking for the ace at this point. It will be stolen by Farston, but what an incredible performance from Yeps at the back of sight there. He scares Budapest 5 into sticking to the apartments as their Deagle players try and make space. And somehow, 403 damage dealt in that one. He clings on at the back of the site, and he makes this... well,
Jesus.
Desperation round of reality. Look at that repeat. So impressive from him. And honestly, a shame he doesn't get given the ace there.
This guy is quite incredible, but yeah, I was talking about Budapest 5, not 9-6, that it would not be a good thing for them, but yeah. I was thinking, like, surely not, but here we are. Aaron, gonna jump over the angle, gets the 1D, or well, the 3D. Throws a Molotov under wood. Well, goes out, so he will be able to pick up the weapon, but this is a winnable situation for Budapest 5. Honda will be able to even things out. Oh, but Heavy God with a kill into RCF, gonna be holding the murder hole. Yep's gonna go through. We'll be falling back into CT spawn, and now Budapest 5 in a 4 versus 3. This is very winnable. How does Yeps not expect this?
I mean, it would be winnable if that didn't happen. I mean, it still is very winnable for Budapest 5 here, but it would have been significantly easier if that Deagle didn't miss about 7 bullets. Aaron, Well, he's holding the top ticket angle, decides to fall back in towards Connector and New Hope. Well, he's been forced off of his top Tetris angle, and there is no more opportunity for that crossfire to come through. Aaron now smoked off. These fights isolated. Honda narrowly missing that bullet. Aaron...
He has the lineup.
Oh, it keeps them on their toes, and Honda is sticking the defuse, but Aaron sprays through the smoke. He's going to push through. Oh, my goodness. Case do it. They managed to steal away the 6th with half a second in between Aaron's reaction time and that bomb getting defused. That's going to be a lifeline for the Brazilians. Join us after this short break, ladies and gents. Do not go anywhere.
Mano, não anda, senão eu não vou saber te ajudar. Um pouquinho mais, um pouquinho mais, um pouquinho mais. Atira, atira. Direita. Ah, ele tá atirando. Atira. Acertou, Flash, volta. Tá do seu lado. Oh, escuta o fone. Mano. Som, não tá? Ele tá... Aí, fica assim. Boa.
Mais um pouco pra esquerda, fuzila.
Ai, esquerda. Tá na sua frente, mano. Usa o som. Esquerda. É da capa da Black. Não tem como, 10 segundos. Falta 3 segundos aí. 2.
Quero meio.
Ele foi pro meio, ele na parede.
Direita. Full, 180.
Para baixo atira. Um pouquinho mais pra esquerda ele.
Ó, vai, abriu.
Direita atira. Ele saiu correndo.
Tira, isso. Agora, não.
Isso. Um pouquinho pra direita. Aperta D, vai de faca. Aperta D, vai de...
Calma, para a mira.
Não, usa o som.
Pega ali.
Pega pra direita. Esquerda. Ai, você ajeitou.
Tá virando no chão.
Boa.
Mas você não falou que tá minha mira.
Forest.
W agora.
Tá na sua frente. Ele passou pra
Esquerda agora. Mais um pouco.
Agora, peraí, ele tá na sua esquerda.
Volta. E para.
Certo? E agora? Passando na sua frente. Abaixa e tira. Não, foi pra esquerda. Defusa. Não, mano. Aí tá, abaixa.
Aí, vem pra direita.
Atira.
Você plantou na frente do Tariq. Só vai pra trás. E agacha.
Um pouco agacha, mira pra esquerda.
Ele vai te matar, Recife. Segura A.
Atira. Tá entrando no meio.
Não.
Agora vai pra esquerda. Esquerda. Agora aperta da A.
Aí, perfeito. Atira.
Baixa e aperta aí. Pra direita.
Não, ele vai estar na bomba. Para, mira. Esquerda.
Ai, mano.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a way to finish off the half. What an incredible clutch there on the AWP, under so much pressure as well. Aaron just moments away from cleaning up double digits for Budapest 5, but it's not going to be coming into fruition. Instead, Case, they pick up the 6 we said they needed to even be competitive coming into the second half, and so we might still have a spicy first map on our hands. As you said, White, a little bit of a disappointment from Budapest 5 there towards the end of the half. Hopefully, they'll be able to bounce back now that they are on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, of course, a disappointment that they weren't able to get more. Of course, they still have 9 rounds. That is still, of course, a pretty good thing to do. But the difficult part about this is that, of course, Case, they're in a 4-round win streak. It's a bit of momentum going their way. And they are fired up to make this little comeback happen. Budapest 5 on the favorite side, though, CT side, with a lead. So this should be pretty easy to close out. Fingers crossed.
Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it like that, White. Surely you know better than this.
Hey, I mean, having the Brazilians behind me, I wouldn't mind that.
This is true. This is very true. I also wouldn't mind having a correct prediction once in a while. I'm pretty sure I'm dead last on the talent predictions.
I was first for a bit, and then I was fanboying too hard for Flush and JW.
Yeah, you took me down with you on that one. That was painful. But as we waltz on into the B apartments with Case, Oh, they're going for a very fast B play here in just a moment's time. I can already sense it. Flashbangs lined up and ready to go. A smoke as well to bounce on off. And there's only 2 defenders here to deal with them right now. Insertu back towards Forest. Hasn't been cleared yet. And oh no, they're not looking his way, but Fastin flicks around. A lovely 90-degree tap onto the head of Insertu as Yeps. Well, he tries to deal with Market Door, but immediately decapitated by Yuho, who is ice cold with that USP. He's looking for his third. RCF dancing around, but RCF picks up a double of his own. Into the 2v2 we go as Heavy God jumps back in towards Market, praying that there's not going to be a rear flank.
Aston goes down and Fleef almost turning into Gold Zero, I would say.
Apologies, I realise now that was Heavy God who got the kill, not Flea.
Yeah, don't worry. I was waiting. I was waiting, but nah. Gold Zero not here. Maybe a Kukli, also not here. He's currently selling Los Angeles tuning cars. But of course, beautiful round to come out nonetheless. Lovely bit of shots from both sides, but in the end, Budapest 5 able to clutch it out and putting themselves finally in double digits, 6 rounds away from taking this one. In case I'm gonna put all their chips on the table. Honda gonna get tagged down to 46 HP. Won't be able to be returned to the shop anymore.
Again, the car puns. It's taken me a second to register what you say. But Aaron now behind the smoke on the A side flashes himself out of the dangerous angle and instead looks to keep prying towards Palace. Very risky setup here from Budapest 5, though. Only the single A bomb site defender right now. They've got 2 fast rotations in their window and connector player. But in case with the strike now, they've got 2 smokes left. They can cause some carnage. Honda, though, it would be good if he could group back up with his team so that smoke would be of a little more use. He's almost terrified of leaving this top mid angle. And now with that smoke coming in, Yuho knows exactly where he is. The underpass player does take a bit of ground in return. Connector now smoked off, but a full A bomb site defense as Aaron starts it off. Yeps does get the trade, but with 40 seconds left on that timer and no util left in the back pocket, it's going to be a nightmare scenario for the Brazilians.
Oh yeah, quite a nightmare indeed, but Steel can take that nightmare right into the face of Heavy God. Juho, Finland's legend, is gonna get a trade though. Honda comes by, 100 kilometers per hour, gets the kill. 2 versus 2 though, and Juho goes down. Fliev in a 1 versus 2. The only thing he has going for himself is that his position is not known. 9 HP, no defuse kit, and they're holding this one off. He's gonna have to go absolutely nuclear. Won't be able to do so just yet. Flashbang comes out and Yeps is able to escape to Sandwich, and he's gonna, well, Fliev is gonna escape as well into the market.
Well, he buys himself some time, but there's little else he can get from that dilapidated market. As Budapest 5, they let that round slip through their fingers. They had the advantage. They have Honda pinned. They had the util to stop and execute, but unfortunately the players who were still holding onto their utility, they went down to the opening push, and some great double swings from Case to clear angles whilst they had no utility left results in them not only stealing away the man advantage in the end, but they also steal away the round. Again, good start from Aaron, good trades from Yuho, but they just get out positioned. They're not expecting this level of aggression from the Brazilians, and that is always your first mistake when playing against a Brazilian T-side. They will always be in a more advanced position than you anticipate, and that is their style of Counter-Strike. It's very enjoyable to watch, and hopefully Case can continue to pick things back up here.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty hopeful for that as well. Honda, headshot onto Fliev. Great start for the Case side. Budapest 5 only with 4 players. They have fully forced into this one. Gonna try to hold on to this A bomb site. Flashbang goes out. Gonna flash RCF in, but Budapest 5 not really looking like they have much fight left in them for this round. Aaron holding the window push. Juho. Let's see if he spawn. Here's the bomb going down. Hopes, prays that the digits get kicked in front of his face, but RCF finds the final kill, and with that, Case get their 8th.
Yeah, that's a flawless round for Case as well. I know it's just up against the Desert Eagles, but super impressive to not even let a single frag slip, where in the first half they probably would have lost something similar. Some nice opening kill statistic for the second half so far. Case doubling up quite nicely there. And, well, they are providing us a stronger case to have a bit of faith in them, White, wouldn't you say? As Budapest 5, they're on another pistol investment, or lack thereof. They've got the Wild West dual Berettas and an A-bomb site stack, and Yeps has a bullet in his face. Can't quite catch it with his teeth. This isn't no confident rodeo for the Case side. As the pistols, oh, they get so many opportunities to capitalize, but still the man advantage residing with Case, and despite the A-bomb site stack, it's gone fairly well for them so far. Bomb now rotating over to B though, and this should be a good cleanup. As soon as I try and compliment the Case side on keeping lots of people alive, they lose 2 pretty much instantaneously, but Yuho with that AK could still cause some problems, and even if he's just able to save it over into the next round, that's already more damage than Budapest 5 should have got from that round.
Yeah, Juho 1v3. Moving up into short, but yeah, nothing much this guy can do right now. Gonna try to perhaps save the weapon, but he's close to his opponents. If he breaks this, Steel will be right there. Let's take him out. Of course, not going to break this. Doesn't want to make any sound audio cues. Going down a ladder, and it's going to be chilling here in the ladder room. Guys, getting their 9th, looking like a bit of a T-sided team, don't you think?
Well, yeah, you could certainly say that about them so far, but we also have to factor in that they have had the weaponry advantage. Now, with this next round coming into the fray, Yuho, he does save over that AK. He can drop to one of his teammates, probably Aaron here, so he can buy up his util. And an M4A4 in play for Aaron. It's an interesting choice, but if it gets the job done, we can't complain. What we can complain about is if this round doesn't work for BP5. If K steal this one over, the first proper gun round of our second half, then they can really start to spiral things, both, well, momentum-wise and economy-wise.
It's indeed Heavy God in the connector. Spraying and praying, doesn't quite catch Steel off guard. But now, Honda pretty close to the connector himself. Gio gonna get boosted up. Oh, he's gonna find a headshot onto Honda. Great start for Budapest 5 to get back into things. Aaron finds one as well, but he has slowed down a little. Yeps takes him out, so it'll only be good for one. The Case in front of his A-bomb site. Still deep from the CT's coming out, and Steel takes out Juho. Makes it an even, fair good insert with another trade. Bomb will be going towards the A-bomb side, but once again, Case don't have that much utility. I mean, of course, they have flashes for days, but with one smoke, you're not really able to block off the entire bomb side, and they didn't even get a chance for that.
Yeah, it's Budapest 5 blocking off the entire bomb site instead. A great jump up frag from the AWPer, and the follow-through just wipes Case cleanly off the slate. They can reinvest into this round, though. It will be another gun round, but that opener from Yuho is fantastic. And as much as Steel puts up a valiant fight in middle, that reswing is very risky, especially without utility support. The one thing that is good from Steel there, though, is he gets the information that there's one player window, one player connector. So his teammates, if they had sped things up, could have had a free bomb site if they deployed one of those smokes towards the jungle angle. But they don't speed things up. They continue to shift walk on, which isn't necessarily a bad choice, but they're both holding the same angle. And so as the AWPer jumps on up on top of Ticket, it's just a free kill, and there is no chances left to win that round for Case. With a 2-round difference between Case and Budapest 5, as I said, we've still got a gun round coming into this one. But if Case lose this round, well, things are going to start to get a little bit more difficult for them. As, well, it'll be a solidified economy for Budapest 5. And well, they will also be able to close things much more easily. But talking of closing, Heavy God closes up shop on Honda. Yeps finds himself falling to Fliev, and the only trade so far is RCF. And what was a great opening kill stat to start off with in this half a Case has now been washed away. Budapest 5 looking super impressive, and White, I'm getting a bit worried again for Case here.
Yeah, me too. Budapest 5 have adapted to Case finally. Case, will they be able to adapt back? We're in the latest stages of the game, so right now it isn't as easy peasy as in the earlier stages of the match. Aaron going back at it, finding the opening frag, or well, his opening frag, I'd say, on RCF. Steel edge onto Juho. Does go down to 16 HP, together with Fassin on 10. 26 combined, and he will be running towards middle. But Budapest 5, look at Heavy God, this timing is perfect. Finds one, and doesn't quite find two. So Fassin in a 1v2.
Well, I mean, there's potential. Letify won't be happy with him right now, though. Look at all that util he's got left in his back pocket, White. He creeps on down. Doesn't want to use up his utilities. It can give away his position, but it also doesn't give him a chance in that fight. Aaron decapitates the 10 HP player, adding insult to injury. And with that 3-round lead now for the Hungarians, I fear this may be a bridge too far for Case. Now that the CT side have found their footing, this is going to be a nightmarish uphill battle. And as much as they can get a couple of nice trade frags from time to time, they do usually end up killing at least 3 of the opposition. This Case squad aren't going to be able to stop the steamroll unless they pull these rounds together.
Yes, indeed. Fliev going into underpass. Steel slowly moving up the tech line can be very dangerous, but it doesn't do anything. Fassin does, however, find a trade. 4 versus 4 now. Yep's gonna pick out the bomb. This is looking like it will be the offense. Yep's not sure what he picked up off the floor or why he went back, but there was some sort of reasoning behind it, I would assume. Fliev gets tagged a bit by Fassin. Gets out of dodge. Now 4v4. In Case all going towards middle. The Budapest 5, they're not afraid of this whatsoever.
Yeah, they're playing super aggressive around that smoke, and that's just cruel from Fliev. RCF doesn't get the opportunity to do anything, and in this 4v3, well, Budapest 5, they're sailing through. Yuho rotating over to B, and that hero AK from Farsin, well, it might have a single frag to Vitaly, but unless they get very lucky onto Fliev, which they will, well, this does make things a little bit more interesting. 3v3, Insertu towards short, Yuho walking up to the murder hole, but will Farsin clear out this angle properly? Yuho actually not going to keep watching it, instead making his way to join up with his teammate in deep CT. Insertu spamming away, and that's a huge double kill. That seals the deal immediately. I can't believe no one on the Case side was anticipating a short play. They'd only met 2 players towards the A bomb site. They're just not clearing things properly, and I know it's a nightmare angle to be holding as you push up through connector, but you at least have to consider the possibility. They allow themselves to get sandwiched, and Case, again, they're not a dead team walking by any means, but they're just not bringing what we need to see from them to this first map.
Yeah, indeed. Budapest 5 looking to go away with this one. 3 more rounds needed in RCF. Oh, that was so close, but that should have been an opening frag for the Case side. One was his, but now Budapest 5 know where the AWP is. We'll be trying to counter it with the big ring of Fliev himself. Holding down a middle push. RCF does take a heavy gun. Not sure why they keep peeking that. I guess you're not going to expect an AWPer to be in the same position for 30 seconds.
Well, the patience pays off, though. As Yeps does fall to the wayside. Steel. Well, he's not going to get the trade frag opportunity, but Yuho does accidentally give up his position and now knows that there is at least 1 player towards jungle, but are they going to realize Steel has fast-wrapped all the way through? No, they're not. Insertu is not going to go down. That's messy from Steel, but will the grenade seal the deal? Yes, it does. 4v3 and the first man advantage Case have had since 3 rounds prior, but Fliev is there for the trade. RCF, though, fires back 1 more, and Fliev is left isolated towards short as his B-bomb site is slowly being taken. Steel flashes him off the angle, but does give up his positioning in the process, and they forgot to grab the bomb on their way out of the apartments. Only 28 seconds left. They need to send someone back to retrieve it, and thankfully they have a Molotov to force Yorker off the angle. They can still grab the bomb, but there is still a fast flank from Aaron. But as soon as I say that, Aaron, it's not going to get there in time to deny the plant, and he's already been heard by the short player.
Yeah, indeed. Retake not looking all too easy. RCF with the AWP holding this one down. Budapest 5, they're backing off. They don't feel like this is a needed one. I mean, if they save these weapons, not sure what the loss bonus is looking like, but pretty sure Insert and Heavy God can at least buy something. And Juho could perhaps get MP9 or something dropped over by Aaron. So by saving these guns, they do at least have a chance at winning in the next round. Because, of course, Case, you don't want to give them any momentum or any confidence, because you will be on double digits now, 10 on the board. This can get close really fast.
I think your words were, I'm pretty confident that Budapest 5 can close this one out. And I do agree with
Jinx.
you. I think Budapest 5 can close things out, but not with relative ease, as you made it seem. A little too blasé with your words, I might add, White. As Case, they're not done fighting just yet. They're still kicking about, and in this round, it's 4 AKs and an AWP with stacks of utility up against an A1S, an AWP, and 3 Deagles. And as much as we've seen crazier boys win rounds, Case should still have the advantage here, even with that poor positioning from Aaron. Fasting down to 64, but that's good info. And oh no, Aaron goes back for double pickings. Fasting falls to the wayside, and perhaps I'm going to be made to look like a joke again.
Yes, Tom, you're used to it.
It's a common theme, really.
Yes, indeed. Honda takes out Insert. Takes out Aaron as well. God does get a trade, but the Eagles not able to do much. 2 kills have been found already. Yeah, Juho going into mid. Desert Eagle in hand. Something so funny when you translate it in different languages, though. Anyways, gotta find a 1D onto Yeps. RCF not gonna go down. Yeah, gets laid, but yeah. Desert Eagle is such a funny thing to translate into different languages. We did it with Dutch and it was so weird.
Well, unfortunately, the Desert Eagle doesn't translate into a round win either for this Budapest 5 side, and despite an incredible bout of aggression towards Palace from Aaron there, opening up with that initial frag, it's not going to be enough because they're so focused on winning that Palace fight that they allow Case to come slip in through both middle and the T ramp, and they just decimate as they walk back through their own smoke. Very, very convincing stuff from Case in that round with the wraparound. And RCF opening up onto Heavy God here means we're already at a man advantage up against the Deagles in a game where there is 2 rounds of difference between these 2 teams. And Sir 2 as well, looking to cause mischief and mayhem in the apartments, but Fliav instead, oh my goodness, just gets spotted before slipping away into the connector. Doesn't take any damage for his troubles, dealing a tad to RCF in exchange, but still, Case confident to be taking a 12th on the board. I reckon we could be looking at even numbers as we head further down that direction in round count.
Yeah, Honda trying to go for a pixel angle. Won't be able to find anyone just yet. The Case setting up for an A take. Honda waiting for some audio cues. Fliav shoots one. Won't be able to find anyone. Near impossible to hold down this bomb site. Honda takes out 2 in middle. You hope perhaps good for 1. Drop down, so his position will be given away. Fasten down to 37 HP. Takes out Fliav and Juho. Finland's legend gonna go down.
Yeah, brush to the wayside as we're now within a round of Budapest 5 on the side of Case. What do you reckon, White? Are we heading for an equalizer here? Because even with a full buy from Budapest 5, they don't have the utility to back themselves up.
Yeah. And looking too good. Especially on the CT side. Now, I do believe they have skill that is necessary to take out these players and just win the round with guns, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to be quite offensive, but it is looking like it's going to be a B-take. Heavy God already taken out Steel. Insert has to get 1. Finds 1. Can he do 2? No, he won't be able to do it just yet, but Juho comes out to help 5v2, and the fast B-take from Case turns into a nightmare real quick.
Yeah, despite the utility, Budapest 5 still put a massive stop to this Case side rush. Honda even exploring the backlines. Well, he'll also be exploring 6 feet underground as he's immediately removed by the AWP. And that's a flawless round from the CT side. After a long scurry of messiness, Case just get absolutely dominated. Heavy God starts off strong. Insertu holds his cool towards the pit angle as the util rains on over. No Molotov to flush him out of position. I know there's a smoke in front of him, but there's still plenty of util left in the back pockets of Case for them to throw at this guy, and yet they don't use any of it. They continue running. They're even blinded by some of that defensive utility. And with Yuho catching that gorgeous full blinded through the smoke frag, it's not looking good again for Case here. Molotov cuts off the wrong side of connector. Heavy God waits patiently as, by goodness, the Fleav nade damage is disgusting. And neither of them are going to be checking this angle as the smoke fades. Quick kill, followed up by a second. Honda and Steel absolutely bodied. Fasten in towards Palace. I mean, he can try to do something, but it's already a 5v1, and we could be staring down the barrel of 2 flawless rounds in a row for Budapest 5, which sets them up fantastically for not only their 15th, but a win in map number 1, taking their own pick home.
Yeah, it is starting to look more and more likely that they will be able to do exactly that. Now, for Budapest 5 going to Overpass, I do feel like Case are going to have a bit of an advantage. Especially because Budapest 5 played Overpass last 7 days ago against Scale, and they lost 16-2.
Ooh, ouch. That's not good. That is significantly worse than Into the Breach's stats against them.
Yeah.
Well, if Case continue to play like they did in that round, then, you know, maybe the Hungarians are in for a treat. Maybe they'll run away with things as they start on the CT side. But yeah, if Case can bring a little bit of oomph, you know, some of the good stuff we saw in these past couple of rounds when they had the rifles, maybe it will be a 2-1 series. I would like it to be a 2-1 series. I do enjoy watching Case when they actually play like they know what they're doing. But until that happens, I do reckon Budapest 5 will cut things 16-12 here and now. I'm very good at jinxing things, so maybe we see a miracle performed. But until I see that miracle, with the Hungarians all the way on their own map pick of Mirage.
Yes, indeed. The exact same way. Case now getting ready to hit his A side. Aaron on the other side of the smoke. We'll find the first and the RDCF, the second, the third, and this is all over for Budapest 5. Unless Fasten and Honda can do something. Actually, no, it's not over just yet. Oh, my.
Okay. Keeping things spicy, I see. As Honda on that Desert Eagle, if he lands a single kill here, we're right back into contention as he finds the first but not the second. Fleav cuts him down, and oh, the nade. Surely not a grenade to finish the map. He's walked right into it, but Insertu steals away the frag. Doesn't allow the frag, and that is the 16-12 scoreline that we were talking about. It looked good for Case. They showed some signs of life, much better than the dominant 16-4 loss they put up on the map pick of Into the Breach. But they are still in the losers bracket. They are still 0-1 in terms of games. And, well, there were plenty of signs to give me confidence in Budapest 5. Not so many to give me confidence in poor old Case. What do you reckon, White?
Yeah, I mean, we were getting disappointed in Budapest 5, but it was like we were getting disappointed with how hard they were winning. Like, we felt that they could win even harder than they did. So, good performance from them nonetheless. I mean, we were like saying that they should have done better, but in the end, they never dropped a win. I mean, they never dropped a lead. So convincing stuff from them. I do believe Overpass is going to be a lot more difficult. That will be the map that we are going into soon. But for now, we'll be going to a quick break. See you guys right after.
He Astana, and it's not Astana Dragons. It's not Na'Vi.
Not
it's
Na'Vi,
Liquid
100%.
or Hellraisers.
Yeah, but I don't remember that if Simple played for Hellraisers.
On a major, I think it's
so.
Liquid. I think it's Liquid. Yeah, it's gonna be Liquid. Yeah.
DD.
It was Liquid.
What?
It was Hellraiser, sorry. It was Hellraiser.
God damn. Okay.
It's. I think it's A or B, man. No, it can be C. D. Possible.
Impossible.
No, I don't think it's 99 because look, if HLTV was created to talk about the tournament, etc., 1999 impossible because there was no
Possible.
tournament for Counter Strike.
Yeah, I'm between A and C.
Look, it's gonna be 2002. You know why? Because I started playing 2005, and there was a lot of websites, and maybe HLTV.org is one of the oldest one. Because the others maybe tried to copy it, you know.
Wait.
I started in 2005, and there was a lot of websites like this in Brazil. Prague.
Yeah. Okay.
So maybe it's A. Final answer A.
Yeah. Let's go.
Final answer A then.
Final answer A
A.
is right.
Nice.
Let's go. Come on now.
No, it was between Envious and Fnatic, and I think Envious won it.
Okay, let's go
Envious.
then. Easy.
So final answer. And
Yeah, because Fnatic is not this. Yeah, it's C for sure. Yeah, C for sure.
Okay.
you're right.
Ooh,
Good job.
Nice.
we on fire right now.
First two majors, maybe Overpass, because Overpass
Overpass, I
came later.
guess,
Yeah. Overpass came in 2015, and the first
because-
major was 2013.
Yeah. I remember
it's
that
Overpass.
Inferno Mirage and Train was actually playable in
Yeah, it's
1.6, right?
Overpass. Yeah, it's
we
Overpass,
go with
Overpass.
Overpass. C.
That's right. Good.
Let's go.
Good job.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Let's see here.
Wasn't a drama that it was the first time that Device was not in the rankings?
Yeah, because I would say that
Because he stopped for a while, right? Last year. Or it
last
was
year
only
he
this
was
year?
like moving to NIP and then shit. He was
He
like
stopped for a
stopped playing
bit.
for a moment.
Or maybe it was the first time that he was out of the top 10.
Top 10, yeah.
I think he was out of the top 10. Maybe 13 because he stopped for a while. Let's go for A.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Are you sure with A?
Mm,
I got.
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure at all.
Are you
but-
sure? Are you sure? No, he was in the he was in the rankings because in the beginning with Astralis he was playing like super good. B. Final
Yeah,
answer
B.
B.
Yes, you're right.
Let's go.
I have no idea. This is on you.
I think this is a really rare skin.
Oh, it's rare.
I'm not sure if it's
But bro,
like
it's
more
in
than
euros.
200.
But it's
Yeah,
in
yeah, yeah.
euros.
I don't think if it's more than 200. I'm between B and C.
And look, it's 69. 69 is too
There's, I think,
specific.
yeah,
It's
but
too
there's actually a
specific.
little trick because of the 69, I guess.
Yeah, because they're gonna say, oh, 69 is the only one that is not like, you know. So
Let's go with the C.
C. Okay, let's
Yeah, I
go
would
C
say C,
then.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
final
C,
answer C. Yeah,
So C, final answer
Yeah.
final answer C.
is right.
Nice.
Got you, bro. Got you. Let's go.
You can trade up this gun to Dragon Lore, I think.
Yeah, that's it. This is why it's so rare.
Oh, that's why. Last year, I have this one is on
Listen,
you.
I have no idea on this one
This
actually, but
one, I think it is impossible. It's not possible that a Nigev is gonna be more than 1800.
I mean it's possible, but it's
It is?
most unlikely.
Look, B, I don't think it's gonna be B because the range is too
It's so
far.
big, yeah.
600 to 1600. This range is too big. And I think that the range, the C range is too big as well.
Yeah,
Because
can you tell us like the color of the skin in the collection, like if it's red, purple, gray, or something like that?
It's one skin under, I think, the OVP Gungnir, if you know.
One skin under Gungnir, so it's gonna be a red or a purple, and most
I
likely
don't
these
know.
skins are expensive.
I would go for
420.
D. I would go for D.
Or to, yeah.
I think the C range is too big as well because it's not possible that a
Yeah.
factor new is gonna be between, is gonna be 300 difference. You know?
Let's go D then. Yeah, D
Yeah, D.
sounds good. Yeah, final answer D.
Final answer D is wrong.
What?
But look at this range.
What do you mean? Like it goes
Last
from
year range.
600 to
yeah.
1,000.
It was a good trick. It was a good trick. Is there
Yeah,
any
yeah.
flag in the map you can remember?
Bro, I don't. No, there's like No. The trophy room is called trophy. No. There's part of the map that is spelled in English, if I'm not mistaken.
And
There's one Easter egg.
When you're going radio, like close to B ramp, there's one sign.
B sign.
Yeah, that there's something written in English, right? That you can get the flashbang pixel. There's like one.
No. Hey, look. Outside here, they're not showing us what is like written in on the wall, but I think it's in English because it's saying nuclear something.
Austria.
I don't know. Something tells me that is A or B, but I know there are a lot of things written in English.
See?
Yeah. Let's go for C. Let's go for C.
Okay, let's go with C. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's
Nice.
USA.
Let's go.
Nice.
Come on now.
Older version of Nuke was located in Germany, so that's why.
Yeah, that's why it was bugging my mind.
Yeah. Let's go. Dang,
Yellow Lord.
bro.
Yellow Lord. It's not Yellow Lord.
Yellow
for
Lord
sure.
doesn't exist.
Doesn't exist.
Bulldozer. This is not the bulldozer because
No,
the
but-
bulldozer is yellow and black. Like, there's not a lot of
I have no
details in this
idea. I
one.
have no idea.
Couch on XXX, impossible. I don't know.
It doesn't
think it's
exist
Hazard.
caution. It doesn't exist caution XXX, right?
I would say C again. Honestly, yeah.
Okay, I have
Let's
no
go.
idea. So
Okay, let's go with letter C.
So C final answer is right.
Yeah,
Let's
because
go.
there's caution signs, and hazard is for caution as well.
Yeah.
From Miss Cobblestone.
Cobblestone.
Cobblestone, yeah.
Yeah. I have great memories from when like the Brazilian teams were peaking.
Yeah, it was
And-
like
yeah.
the golden era for the Brazilian teams. SKN
every
Immortals,
single
Cobblestone, we
Brazilian
were good.
Yeah, every single Brazilian team was super good in Cobblestone, so I would say Cobblestone as well, yeah.
And which map would you remove?
For me, Mirage.
No, I mean, I would remove 3 to be honest. Vertigo, Ancient, and those 2. But to be honest, I would remove those 2. I think
Yeah?
it's too old. I don't know, man.
Hi there, I missed you. Time for map number 2 here for the first match of Republic Season 3 Close Qualifier. Tom, are you ready?
I'm very ready, White. That was a very startling introduction, I must say, but I'm here for it. And you know what else I'm here for? I'm here for some fantastic Counter-Strike, because up next we have Overpass, a map that we don't see as often these days, but is still one of my favorites, especially when there's a Brazilian team involved. Now, as we said already, not the strongest map for the Budapest 5 boys. They played it once, they lost very, very badly. They got 2 rounds in total, and yeah, they got cleaned up nicely by Skade. Now, Skade, I would argue, is a better team than Case, but Skade also lost on Overpass to Isurus, who is a Brazilian team that Case have beaten in the past, also on Overpass. So by that logic, that means both mine and your predictions are safe, because Case should win Overpass.
The Circle of Life explained to you by Sneaky Vicky. But it is time for Overpass. Here, these videos. I just want like the things are like the paper. Like, is it ever just gonna go fully off?
As I said, the amount of time they must have spent in Blender working on that animation is incredible.
true.
Your OCD is killing you. The paper will never come all the way up. It's like a Post-it note. It's stuck.
Yeah, it's like opening yogurt and it's like a little bit to the side. It triggers me so hard.
I mean, our tangents are just all over the place. I'm loving it.
Listen, dude. Today I saw a clip again surface on Reddit. There's like someone throwing the off on the side here on Overpass left. From
Oh,
Lemma.
the one that Cody was casting in the IMR?
Yeah, and it just fell off and someone picked it up. It's
Yeah,
like,
I remember
thank
the
you.
exact matchup. They try and throw the AWP out of the map because the bomb's just gone off and they know they're about to die or something. And it lands on top of the head of, I believe it was a K23 matchup. Bit of fun. AWP landed nicely on top of their head. They saved it into the next round and they won the next round with that AWP, which is always fun. Budapest 5, though, they're looking to win this round without an AWP. As, my goodness, I've never seen such a stack towards B short in the pistol. Yeps finds the first, Honda the second, and the T-side pistols, they're wiping clean the B-side defenders, but then they pull the brakes.
They pull the brakes indeed. 3 versus 5 for Budapest 5. Not looking good to get their first out of 2 rounds that they can get on this map. No.
That's harsh.
I'm kidding. Or am I? Guys.
Who knows?
Ooh, Steel holding down the flank. But the flank gets ahead of him. Headshot onto Steel. 4 versus 3. First case, they will be going towards the A-bomb side. Budapest 5 only with 1 less player. A pretty decent situation, I'd say.
Well, you say decent situation, but they had a full B bomb site stack, and now they have Honda on a rear flank. Honda has been spotted. Aaron does cut him down, and oh no, they're getting overly aggressive towards Bank. They're chasing Fleav. They're putting the pressure on. But Fleav, he's great under pressure as he catches off Farsin. RCF, though, he's on for the double. Aaron cuts him down, but Yep seals the deal. It gets very dicey in the end there for Case. But it's the best case scenario in the end because they do win the pistol round, and that's the T-side pistol round as well, which will be great for their momentum, getting them started on their own map pick.
Yeah, that's a bit too awkward right there, but now, of course, the kills are being found, and that is Case to get the round over and done with. The best 5, most likely going to go for force buy, not too content with how this round went. 2 scouts, 3 eagles is what the doctor ordered. Steel gonna go up a little bit of a wall.
That seems like a very irresponsible doctor, White.
Sorry?
Apologies. I'm making jokes. Don't worry. We're moving on. Case have got a... Oh, no, they've not got the round in the palm of their hands, as that's a decapitation from Heavy God. 3v2 now. And Case do have a post plant. I reckon Heavy God wants to save this Galil over into the next. Or maybe play for some exits, as he does get a bit aggressive towards Monster. Steel on the UMP, has his toes caught on camera. But thankfully, Wiki Feet can't be weaponized very well in Counter-Strike. Instead, Heavy God with the Galil. Well, he misses his opportunity, and now Case know exactly where they need to go to save these weapons.
Yeah, Fleav. And Heavy God scout and a Galil going into the next, but the bomb won't be going to the next because that is now broken. 2-0 for Case. 14 away from winning this. Pretty close, must say so myself. Of course, Budapest 5 winning the map pick will be wanting to take this one away, but early on in the game. 2 eagles will be bought, but nothing much more will be invested into. You see Heavy God investing $200, I guess upgrading his armor, getting the head armor. Not sure if that's $200, but not good with the maths.
That's alright. Well, some easier maths for you, White. Do you know which side it was that Budapest 5 were able to get their 2 rounds on, as RCF cuts through Heavy God on an aggressive solo push long with no utility? I'm going to say early doors, that was a dumb decision from Heavy God. He has the rifle, and none of the Deagles come with him to back up his solo rifle play. So no one can pick it up, and that's just a free man disadvantage. But yeah, do you know what side that Budapest 5 got their 2 rounds on? Because so far it's looking like T-side might be the answer to that question. Oh my god, forget what I just said! Aaron gets 2 incredible 1-deeks and falls away with an AK. Yuho boosts him up, he's looking for more, but Fastin, well, he will decapitate him and bring us back to even numbers. But my goodness, is this round closer than it should have been. Yuho continues to hold the angle. Fastin, no, you've got the bomb. What are you doing, Fastin? Fleav on the scout is the man to react first, and now he's going back for more. Yep, it's a lovely headshot, but into this 2v2 with Thrusted. Yuho looks to thrust himself upon Honda with another dastardly bullet from that picked up AK. They've got the angle on lockdown, but they are going to start a rotation over, it seems, as they don't realize that the bomb is just playing time with them.
Oh yeah. Case moving up long currently. There is inside 2 on the other side with the scout. Oh, he spots the gun, gets a tag, but not quite a kill just yet. Pushes to the deagle. Won't be getting a kill with that either. So Juho in a 1v2. Not a lot of time for the bomb to go down, so he will find a 1v1. Honda is planning right in front of him. Of course, unaware of that. Doesn't have the fuse kit, so has to find a kill ASAP. Smoke is going to be fading. Oh, Honda. Smoke didn't fade. Honda does get tagged, however, and Juho, he seems aware of it. Oh. Wow. Honda.
Big clutch. Very big clutch there for Honda, as it is now 3-0 to Case. And White, don't worry. I did the research, and Budapest 5 put their only 2 rounds up against Skade on the CT side. Aaron, we just got to talk about that again quickly. That was absolutely nuts. I don't know how he gets away with 2 one-taps there, and still has the confidence to go back for more. But Case, despite all of this, despite the crazy start of the round towards long, Honda cleans it up, keeps them going, and it's not the best advice from Budapest 5. They're lacking a lot of utility, and RCF already catches out Fliab. He's looking for more, sees Juho, and oh my goodness, Juho swings wide and manages to stave off the peak for now. Honda trades it back. Another man advantage for the Brazilians, but Insertu, his positioning is great. His aim, unfortunately, is not in this circumstances. Yet bags another, and Case, the fast play, the Brazilian-esque play style of Overpass is far too much thus far for Budapest 5 to handle.
Yeah, the Brazilians looking on fire here. Pass. Aaron is going to spot 1, but he has lost his fire himself. 4 kills so far. Not terrible, but also not as great as he was performing earlier. But of course, what can you ask of the man? Team being wiped out by Case round after round.
I mean, echoing that point, White, he was actually 17-4 in the first half of Mirage. I believe it was about 10 rounds in. Like, he was going absolutely nuts. So if Aaron isn't able to get them out of trouble like he did on the previous map, I'm not sure Budapest 5 are really up for the task of an overpass here. Juho gets very lucky and revenges himself onto Honda. Still, a lot of advantages for this Case side. They do dwindle a bit, as look at the health on RCF and Yeps. But Farston thankfully keeps them in an advantageous spot.
Yeah. Aaron would be very happy if he could find Yeps right now. 2 HP. He's currently above the ladder. Aaron getting pretty close. Going up the ladder right now. Yeps gonna take him out any second. Ooh, no.
Oh,
Yeps.
no.
It looked like he had a perfect angle, but no, he started running away, started dotting himself, and Aaron is gonna punish that. 3 versus 3. Case. Not like this.
Still, here's the reload. Here's the drop-off as well. Will this just draw them into Insertu? Yes, it will, but Insertu can't land that second bullet. Aaron as well on the ladder tries to chime in and help out, but Insertu doesn't need help. Steel will fall. He's looking for more. Oh my goodness, Insertu, it's brilliant. The Desert Eagle's doing so much damage. Past him now, 27 seconds to go. He's got to run all the way to B, and already he has been outflanked by both Aaron and Fliev. He's pincered. He's stuck in position. Can he even find the first kill here as Fliev dances around with him? Farston bolts it all the way through sewers onto this B bomb site, but would you look at that? Aaron's got the angle, and Farston doesn't even clear Monster. He had the time just about to at least put a glance in that direction. But Case give up a dastardly round to the Hungarians.
Oh yeah. The Hungarians winning 50% of their rounds that they will get. Just kidding, no. This time they'll get 4 at least, please. Let's hope.
Is that your prediction? At least 4 on the CT side for Budapest 5 here?
Yep. No, the game. Never mind. Actually, in the previous game, I'm not sure if you remember, but what side did they start on?
They started on CT side and they got 2 rounds and then 0 on the T.
Oh, well, I was trying to look for a bright side, but I can't find one.
Yeah, there is very little bright side for Budapest 5 on Overpass, other than the fact that Case are constantly making stupid mistakes like that. There was no reason for them to force themselves back to try and deal with the pistols when All of the upper site was open. They could have waltzed onto the A bomb site, gotten themselves a plant, easily picked up a round, taking heavy casualties in the process, but at least they would have gotten the round. Now they don't have the round. They do have the money to reinvest, but their utility's already dwindling, and the confidence of Budapest 5 is no doubt on the rise, as they are stealing away some unbelievable kills with just the Desert Eagles. 3 of those kills in the previous round were done by just perfect precision on the very powerful hand cannon.
Yeah, Heavy God takes out Fast Sin. And Fliev with the kill to steal 5 versus 3. And Fliev takes out Honda as well. RCF and Yeps now. Not much they can do, but Budapest 5 really looking like they have refound themselves. Rediscovered themselves. Yeps and RCF. Yeps going closer into middle. Perhaps going to connector right now. But yeah, they will just be saving their weapons. Budapest 5 have really gone off with a great 2 rounds right now. Perhaps they can keep it going, because if they get past 2, if they get past 4, I will start believing, perhaps a little bit.
Well, don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling, White, as RCF holds on to his AWP. Budapest 5. Well, they hold on to some rifles as well. They hold on to a round count. And Fliev, my goodness, this man is going absolutely nuts. I will confess, I was a little bit distracted by someone in chat putting up some incredible emote art. He perfectly sums up the past couple of rounds by the Deagle emote pointing at the pointing at the what face. And I feel like the what face pretty much perfectly describes what Case are feeling after those past 2 rounds, especially now that they are back onto the pistols themselves. The saved over weaponry, they give them a good chance at following through. But Budapest 5, they're looking already stronger than they did against Skade, and that's something that should be pretty worrying for Case. As much as I made fun earlier saying that Case beat Isra, so therefore they should win, I do think Budapest 5 are able to finish this 1 in 2, especially if Yuho can keep doing things like that.
Exactly. RCF. Oh, that's gonna be what? Fliev. Okay. 2 fast on the trigger. 4 vs 4. Heavy God. Oh, he's gonna spot the back of Steel. That's an easy kill. Fasten and Honda now. 2v4. Honda moving back with his Deagle. Holding the angle. Fasten moving up towards the stairs. Heavy God right here. Timing.
Has he been heard?
Don't think so. Nah. Trying too loud right now, even. But Honda gonna take Mr. Yuho and Heavy God. They're both low. The kill gets found by Heavy God with USP.
Case started incredibly strong. I was looking forward to seeing the progression of them on their T side, and now I'm going straight back to worrying about them. I mean, some of these kills at Budapest 5 have been, I will say, gifted by them, have been concerning to say the least. Case don't look like the incredible comeback side that we had over on Ancient in their previous REPUBLEAGUE matchup. They're just looking like they had a burst of energy at the start, and they've already stopped. They've already lost the marathon because they just couldn't keep up with their opponents. Budapest 5 are in it for the marathon and not the sprint. In fact, Fliev picking up such fast AWP frags is further proof of this. His consistency this game has been incredibly impressive, but have I perhaps spoken too soon? No, back onto another one for Steel. Here's Yeps round the corner and decides to pull out the Deagle. Another pistol duel, but he has been outflanked towards long. And down he goes to Fastin on another Deagle. Oh my god, what are the Deagles doing this game? It's absolutely incredulous as Heavy God does put a stop to the madness. Honda 1v3. Does good damage to Yuho, but it's not going to be enough to cut him through. Instead goes down to Heavy God, another 3 to Vitali. And Heavy God, as I said, he's a workhorse, gets the job done when he needs to. And a tactical timeout has been called by Case as Budapest 5 even up the round count.
2 more rounds than they did get last time. double trouble for Budapest 5. In case, perhaps expecting this overpass to be a little easier. Budapest 5 surely showing us
My goodness.
beautiful stuff indeed. I feel like these days we don't see many great 1Ds anymore.
I mean, people, I guess, don't buy the Deagle as much as they used to because of the fact it's 3 shots to the body now.
Yeah.
Like, you'll still see plenty of them around Brazil, and a lot of Tier 1 players will still choose it. But Tech9 has risen in prominence, especially for the T-side these days, because of its spam ability and the fact that you can jump like a madman with it, and there's still a decent chance you'll find a headshot.
Oh yeah. You can see all tied up this game. We got pushing towards the fountain, takes out Fastin. Gonna take out Steel as well. RCF with his raid. 3 fast is 4 for Case. The Yeps will be field peeking, but no one there just yet. Budapest 5 with such a great recovery in this game so far. Of course, they already won map 1, so if they find the second, it will be 2-0 and they will be going into the next match. Do you believe this is the elimination match? No?
This is indeed the elimination match, as we are currently in our first lower bracket game of the day. And also, can I just quickly say, shout out to Heavy God, who pulls the same strat 3 times on the CT side of just running as fast as he can up either long or middle. And this time it's netted him not only a single, but an incredible double. He's just, he's using the Brazilians' own playstyle against them. He's playing fast on that CT side. He's running in no holds barred. He has a flashbang assist from his teammate. The Molotov also rattles on over, but he does all of the work himself. And as soon as I'm busy complimenting one of Insertu's teammates, Insertu steps on in, and Yeps just bodies him towards B short. But in this 3v3, with the time certainly an advantage for the CT side, I reckon Case have left it too little too late once again here.
Yes, indeed. Now Fleeve, or Fleev, holding the angle. But Case, they have to move quick. 5 seconds. The bomb cannot go down anymore, and they have just waited too long. Budapest 5.
After time.
They find it all. Yeah, after time as well. Oh, this couldn't go more wrong for Case.
Yeah, it's, again, quite disappointing to watch how strong Case look in one moment to how just foolish they look in the next. As I said, even with that kill where he goes down after time, that was completely avoidable. They should have realized it. They left the execute too late, fall away, save those guns. Their economy is on the rocks once again. It will just be with Desert Eagles, and as good as they are with the Deagles, obviously everybody's more comfortable with a rifle in their hands. Budapest 5 echoing that sentiment, keeping the rifles in their hands as they are picking up round after round in a row and dominating this Case lineup. A lot of the opening Case rounds also came down to clutches, which cannot be said about BP5 as Fleev starts sing strong again. Insertu doubles up, looking for the 3rd kill in the round. Bomb is dropped, he's still fragging. Finally RCF claws one through on the P250, could find another as that's a great flashbang. Oh, but he runs out of ammo on the A1S. That could have been something absolutely marvelous, but no. Budapest 5 immediately put a stop to it. And that's 6-4 now. That's another technical timeout. Sorry, another tactical timeout is called by the flailing Brazilians.
Yeah, tactical indeed coming out. And of course, Budapest 5, when they were playing that last game on Overpass, if you only get 2 rounds on the CT side, it's 2-13, lose a pistol round, then you're not really able to do anything on your T side. You don't have a chance to get your T side going. But I do believe that they have a bit more to show on the T side as well.
I reckon Case do have more to show on the T side, but it would be nice if they could show it to us sooner rather than later, you know? And with Yeps going down after time, his economy being absolutely rocked by it, still affected now, as you can see, by his just Desert Eagle investment. I mean, Budapest 5 have all the advantages they need to steal away another round here. And Heavy God, it's in fact, no, it's not Heavy God this time. It's Yuho doing the aggressive mid-play, and it's going to pay dividends. Again, man advantage netted by Budapest 5 and make it a double, make it a triple. They're being demolished in middle. And Honda, the B-Lurk player, I mean, what can he do? He can try and get a kill onto the B side, but he can't even retrieve his bomb. It's in the middle of no man's land, and no man's land has been squelched by this Budapest 5 squad.
Yeah, Honda now 1v4, absolutely being destroyed here on their own map pick. Sure, what went wrong in the beginning, things were looking so good for them, but not anymore. Honda waiting for Budapest 5 to give him a chance, but really perhaps just wants to save his AK. But Aaron, yeah, he knows he has his number and gets the clean headshot up right to an AK even. 7-4, this is looking fantastic for Budapest 5 in case. Sure, they can buy, but it's not going to be pretty.
I mean, do you know what surprised me the most here, White? The fact that Case have not nade stacked middle once yet, and Budapest 5 have been aggressive in middle towards Fountain in 3 of the CT side rounds with guns that they have won. A nade stack would have won that round immediately for Case, and I'm not saying that's the only solution. The fact that they don't even bounce some pop flashes off of the hill and just move into playground, avoiding all of them getting sprayed down by the nice stack up, it's just insanity. They keep running out middle without using the appropriate utility, and it keeps coming back to bite them. RCF tries to bite Fleav in return, but in this dogfight, well, again, it's the CTs coming out on top. Steel legged on the cross out of middle. RCF also down on 62. There is a rifle on Farston here, but realistically, what can this rifle do? Well, it seems we're about to find out as Fleav, well, does he have the number of Farston to follow things up? Oh, he certainly does, and it's a collateral just to add insult to injury. Case are flailing around like a fish out of water, and Honda, again, the B-Lurk as having no use towards his site, not making any noise, not selling any fakes. He is also going to miss his opportunity to kill Insertu, and Yuho cuts him through. Flawless round for Budapest 5, 8 on the board, and if Case can't put up 6, I'm going to call it now. This will be a 2-0 series.
Yeah, think 8-4 indeed. Yeah, Case really have to get back into things. 4 rounds. I mean, not terrible,
gorgeous.
but I don't think they're going to be content with it, with how one-sided the start of the game was looking in the beginning. There's 5 taking this round home. Oh, default molly going out. In Case. Not really doing anything special just yet, but oh my god, this aggression, this flashbang, it's perfect! Gets 1, gets 2, can't quite get the 3rd. Steal with a trade, but already a 4 versus 3.
It's difficult to find the words to express my disappointment with this Brazilian side. As we both confessed plenty of times in the past in this series, I love Brazilian Counter-Strike. I love Brazilians on Overpass, but I don't love what I'm seeing at all in front of me now. I'm very pleased with Budapest 5, of course, but I was setting up the storyline that this was the comeback opportunity for the side of Case. Instead, they're just coming back into the same old strategies, the same old crossfires. They get mowed down in an instant, and as much as RCF is very prominent with that AWP, well, I still think Budapest 5 have this in the bag. Well, a little less so now. It is even numbers, and there's great utility on this T side. They can go for the A execute, but look at the time again. There's 40 seconds left. It's going to take them 20 seconds to get to the A site. They're up against Heavy God, who is on a tear right now, 11 in 5. And even if they get past the first hurdle, the second hurdle is even higher, 12 in 4. Fleav on the AWP, hitting every shot known to man on this map. And Heavy God is not going to give them an opening fight, so they're going to spend time looking for the jewel. They're going to have to plant the bomb in about 10 seconds, and Heavy God will have all of this information. They can pincer maneuver, and I reckon, again, it's going to be a Budapest 5 round, but I'm calling the future. Is there proof in the pudding? Can Heavy God cut this down where it lies? Yes, he can. Easily done. No time left for Yeps, and he could die after time again. This is just disappointment after disappointment for Case. The only saving grace is that this time Yeps doesn't die after time.
It's pretty disturbing how easy that one looked towards the end, no?
Yeah, it was genuinely disturbing.
Like, yeah, they had it fully under control, even with the smoke being there. Of course, you know, that's the most default spot that it gets planted in, so nothing much you can do about that one. But yeah, right there. Just having got no worries whatsoever. 19 years old, the man, already looking like an absolute unit. Technical timeout coming out. Unfortunately, not tactical, so something must be wrong.
Yeah, it is a headphone issue for Heavy God, so as soon as we get that fixed, we'll be right back into the swing of things, and thankfully it's not a complicated one. Also, it shouldn't be too complicated for Heavy God in this round, because even without headphones, he's winning clutches, and he has $12,700 in his back pocket. That's more than enough to buy yourself a new pair of headphones and a full arsenal of weaponry and utility. It appears he has forgotten to... No, he's not forgotten anything. There he goes. Buys that final grenade to his portfolio. And Case, well, they're unfortunately going to be on the receiving ends of them, as the Molotovs rain on down towards B short, and we have seen no diversity in their strategy. It is either go B and take short control, go A, run out mid, and die immediately to Heavy God and Yuho. I don't think we've even seen a proper B execute yet. We've not seen people being smoked, mollied off of angles. The flashbangs have been poor. In fact, everything about this T side, other than the first 4 rounds for Case, have just been miserable.
Oh yeah. This round is not looking like it will be much more than miserable as well. Unless they can do something absolutely nuts. Flashbang comes out. No one found. But Case getting ready to go towards the B bomb side, and Budapest 5 have decided to put 4 players onto this B bomb side. Flashbang goes over. Yap's here, getting boosted up with the AK. Will drop down. A bit of information perhaps given to Budapest 5 as to where Case were wanting to go. Of course, they're not going there. Of course, they're going towards the A bomb side. Budapest 5 sticking with the stack.
Bit risky. I know Heavy God is good, but he's not really 1v5 good, especially when they have an AK to double up with their pistols. And as the pistols, they start to get a bit aggressive. Heavy God's going to be completely outflanked here. If they can isolate him, then they can isolate this round. Heavy God, still alive though, eventually falls to fasting. 4v4 ensues, and well, it's the first time in a long time we've seen a winnable post-plot for Case. I know they've got the lesser weaponry, but their positioning is good. They're chasing down Fliev on the AWP. He doesn't have enough time to adjust, and Fasted on that AK causing heaps of damage. Yuho now spotted as well. RCF, it's a lovely headshot. 2v2, it's still a chance. All down to 1 man in RCF though. Sees the first jumping behind Dice. Can he find the frag? Even if he can't, just needs to play time, but no! Oh my goodness, Aaron decapitates him! And that's double digits for Budapest 5. Even better on their opponent's map pick than the first map pick of their own.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely nuts. Not sure how they have managed to do this. Of course, that 16-2 result was 7 days ago, so lots of things can change in 7 days. Perhaps that's the one map. I mean, I can imagine that if it's not your insta-ban and you lose so hard on a map that you're just going to be like, okay, for the next 7 days, we're just going to scrim it until we're good at it. And perhaps that is what Budapest 5 did.
I mean, the Tier 2 EU scrim scene is absolutely fantastic for... No, it's been constantly complemented by every other region of the world. They take their scrims more seriously than any other region, and it's genuinely helpful practice. And Budapest 5 have an array of teams to warm themselves up against, and it's clear they have been doing their homework. Heavy God, well, perhaps not in this round, as he does go for the same old tried and tested tactic, but gets immediately dinged and then followed up by the AWP. But in this 5v4, I still don't have any confidence in Case. The only thing going for them now is the incredible lack of utility for this CT side. But there's instead an eventful crossfire. But there's no one on B. Okay, I take it back, White. I reckon Case could take this round. They need to hit B now and then use their utility properly in that post-block.
That is very true. It is looking quite doable. But the timing will show us what's going to happen. Case running into an empty B bomb site. And hopefully, oh, this is getting close. Fasten. Oh, they're running off. That could have been a nice kill, but it's not going to happen. The rotate comes in. Luckily for us, because this is round number 15, Budapest 5 have to go for it. So we're going to see a spectacle nonetheless.
Oh, we certainly will, and the Fasting on the rear flank. Okay, we're gonna see him get cut down by Aaron, but time is ticking away. Still the man advantage for the Brazilians here, and there is very limited util left on the CT side. They got some smokes, but they just used up their grenade. Insertu has the last piece of util left. Is it the last piece of the puzzle, or is it just the beginning of the end? Steel dancing around the column, buys so much time, but does get taken down by Fliav. The only good thing here is there's not enough time on the bomb. Last alive is RCF. He's running through. Oh my god, there's no way. Oh my goodness, it gets so damn close. Case, they do not deserve that fifth with how poorly they played the final round of this half. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go to a quick break so we can all recover from another crazy end of the half. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Oh meu Deus do céu. Eu fui.
Mano, é um de cada vez, mano.
Não, vai ter o cooldown agora, só vai.
Meu Deus do céu.
Tá vendo?
Não, velho, o que eu fiz, mano?
Vocês são muito ruins, velho. Você também é muito ruim. Nós jogamos no mesmo time. Mano, não consigo pular nem quando tá ativo o bagulho.
Ai, caralho, velho.
Que brincadeira é essa, velho?
Esse aqui que é?
Oh my god. Opa! Olha!
Tá.
Oi, não passo da primeira, velho.
Ó o laser, bom, ó o laser, bom. Pula o laser, cara.
velho.
Mano, tem cooldown.
Tem cooldown.
Mano, esse aí, na hora que ele... Ué? O que aconteceu? Ah, velho, eu nem vi, velho.
Onde vai? Ui, que isso? Tá deitando muito. Que isso?
Caralho, Fest.
Foda-se.
Ah, fiz o enter, né? O Honda fica beitando, eu faço o enter aqui. Que isso?
Parou.
Peixe solitário aqui, ó.
O grupo tá lá, porra!
Tinha flecha, pegar lá atrás, eu esqueci, velho.
Que? Aperta aí, Gobi, só pra ver.
Vai, Fest, testa aí pra nós, vamos ver.
Quero ver quem tem coragem de testar agora, velho.
Vai, Gobi.
Ela não é divertida. Eu quero provar isso.
Consegui.
Mano, isso aqui...
O quê? Eu falei que ele tá voltando pra vocês.
Tem uma stretch. A gente tem que ir um de cada vez.
Ele vai dar o comando do gás.
Ele tá comigo na frente.
Oh, vai!
Só vai, Epon, só vai. Boa,
Vai, tipo. Vai.
Vai que se você morrer, eu vou. Vai que você vai tirar chute com ele. Vai.
Banguei lá pra trás, Honda.
Nice.
Tá cego.
Cadê você, seu lixo?
Ah, morri! Não, que isso? Olha que louco!
Our first series of the day. Budapest 5 are leading 10-5 at the end of the first half on their opponent's map pick. Case came out of the gate swinging. They looked really good. They were playing confidently. They were playing well as a unit as the map got to an open, and then they fell off a cliff. They went 4-0 up, and then Budapest 5 managed to make it to 10 in a row, I might add, as Case only just steal away the last round with a pistol versus bomb defusal fight that went down to about 0.1 seconds. Anyway, heading into the second half, hopefully Case can recover things. As I've already said, I want this to be a 2-1 series. I want Case to have their European journey, adventure, redemption arc, you know. We need to see something from this Brazilian squad, White, and so far it has been nothing but strings of disappointments.
Oh yeah, strings of disappointments have been there. But now, it could be the redemption arc to come out. Case on the CT side. Favorite side, but they really have to win this pistol round. Heron throwing out a smoke towards heaven. And Honda finds the first one to Aaron. Can he get more though? That's the question. Steel takes out Juho. Fliav with one. Insert 2 with the second. It's a 3 versus 3. Lots of damage is being done to the T side. No smoke on the bomb side. Insert2 takes out Yeps, and his teammate on the side also went down. Steel can hit a nice little flick, but goes down in the end. And Budapest 5 with 11-5. Okay, it's gonna have to force by here, and they're really gonna have to win it.
To put things into perspective, they have won 5.5 times as many rounds already than they did against Skade, and that doesn't really show any signs of slowing down. I think Case, after losing that pistol, have given up way too much to BP5. They're looking way too strong right now. They're on for the 2-0. And as much as I'm king of jinxing things, I would be very, very surprised if Case could pull anything back into this one. But I do love a good redemption arc, I do love a good storyline, and Yeps also likes peeking Brian towards middle and taking 38 damage at the start of round number 2 in our second half. But that's a story for another time, as he does successfully make it back to the A site. His teammates instead, though, they fully stack onto B. As BP5, they've started to clear all of the upper side of the map. This gamble stack could again be very costly for the Brazilians.
Yes, indeed. Budapest 5. You can see Yuho picking up the bomb. And it's looking like it will be going towards the A side of the map. Yeps hasn't spotted anyone just yet, so won't be calling for any rotations just yet. But Budapest 5, they're playing this one to perfection. They're coming up close towards the A-bomb side. So they don't want to lose anything. The 2 Mac 10s also going to be able to take care of these pistols. They do find them, but Yeps does spot a player. Will Case call for a rotation? Yes, they will instantly call for it. But look at the time. Oh, this is scary.
Yeah, as you say, walking into a pistol stack, it's never fun regardless of the weapons that you're holding, especially when you've only got 25 seconds left. And RCF, he's got a kill to Vitalia. Mac-10 picked on up. Yeps finds a follow-up, but Insertu, he keeps on fighting, he keeps on clearing space. But look at this, the dance around the bomb site from Yeps results in his getting the kill. They have last alive at a 1v3, only 10 seconds remain. He picks up the first frag. Oh my god, the second is glorious. He's got time to plant. There's no way Case give this one up. Surely not as Faustin. He tags Fleef down to 51. He sprays a graffiti just to rub it in. And oh my god, 5 HP is in it for Case. They've done it. They steal away the 6th.
But why do Budapest 5 wait so long? Like, I'm confused. They had everything. They had the full buy. They had all the weapons going up against the pistols. Sure, you should be careful, but never go into a bomb site with that little time, because you're just going to get punished by it every single time. Because if they would have hit this bomb site with 1 minute left, one player goes down, you can press pause. You can be calm about it. You can rethink about your options. But with 20 seconds or something left, you're just going to have to run into the meat grinder.
Yeah, and well, a meat grinder it certainly was. It almost broke towards the end, as, you know, there was 5 HP in it in that final fight. But man, I can't believe that was even made so close of an affair by crazy old Fleev. Case now. Well, they bought themselves a lifeline, and they've also bought themselves what should be a 3-round conversion. This should be 7 on the board for the CT side, as it's just Glocks and pistols to receive them with a single flash in the hands of Heavy God. And if it is a godlike flash that rains in from the heavens, then perhaps the B site take could be a little successful. They're waiting for CT over aggression, and they may just well have been gifted it, but no. Okay, that's a gorgeous spray down from Farsin, and as much as the Glock spray is enough to deal with him, Honda promptly clears up anything else, and that will be the free 7th to Case. Going into round number 19, though, things will be far more competitive, as Budapest 5 have already invested into 5 AK-47s.
They're the Budapest 5 after all. 5 more seconds left of freeze time. Case, even though they did win that crazy round in the last, economy not looking, not bad, not amazing. FAMAS, of course, brought over from last round. Lots of util being thrown. And RCF, what is this? Where does this come from? This aggression could be punished pretty soon. He made his with him, so even if he would have been faced, a refrag would have probably come out. But no kills have been found just yet. Insert 2, looking to go for a duel with Yeps here.
It's a tough angle to clear. And Yeps, well, he's in the clear as Insertu. Well, he goes down. I mean, White, that's a good start for Case. Are we looking at signs of redemption here on the CT side? Or can Budapest 5 keep up what they brought to the end of the first half?
That is a good question. Aaron is going to try to take out Yeps here. We'll be able to do so, but gets Dink down to 9 HP. That is not what he wanted, but it does equalize the player count. Steel and Fasten here towards the right side of Monster. Budapest 5 will be spotting the first player, but Fasten will come out as soon as Steel engages. Well, no, he won't come out. It's a bait and switch. What am I saying? Steel, with Aaron coming first, it's going to be a quick and easy frag. Nearly gets the second, but Fasten going to clean it up.
And it's like what you were saying again, White. Look how much time they had left. They had about 20 seconds left on the clock as they try and execute onto that bomb site, which just is not enough time, especially when you have to deal with something like that. A crossfire, a bait and switch play, a nice little gimmick. And if you don't allow yourselves enough time to realize what's happening, especially towards a chokehold like Monster, then you are asking for trouble and you're going to make mistakes.
Will indeed make some mistakes. Those mistakes are being made. Budapest 5 is suffering from it. Their D side not looking too fantastic. Losing it all here a little. Okay, now on a 5 versus 3. You hope to go down. And Fliaf goes down as well. Insert 2. In a 1 versus 5. They're impossible one at that.
I mean, there are 2 low players in his vicinity, and he does have full HP himself. He could deal some damage here, especially if he pushes long. All of the full HP players are sitting down on B right now. But yeah, it does look like a bridge too far. A minute left. And Case, they've had a bit of a resurgence.
Yeah. Case looking a lot stronger right now. That CD sign of Budapest 5. 5 rounds away from winning this match. We could also go into map number 3, that being Inferno. I still feel like if this is a 3 mapper, it's going to go to Budapest 5 with what we've seen from them already. But of course, they want to finish it way sooner. 2 Case players sitting next to each other. They actually changed the flag as well.
Yeah, I love all these little attentions to detail, and I love Fasten's attention to detail as he decapitates Insertu very quickly after letting him stroll past onto Banana. 2 rounds separate these 2 teams now, as Case are on a little bit of a comeback. They went out a gun round, or 2 in fact, very convincingly, and with that heavily damaged this BP5 economy. And with that previous round investment into the pistols, Heavy God, well, he's not going to have util to back him up here. Only the single smoke. And with Case now replicating BP5 strategies against him, these fast plays on the CT side, trying to catch people out of position. Well, we could be looking at further trouble unless Yuho somehow wins that fight. And it's into a 5v4 again for BP5. What a blunder there from the boosted up player.
What a blunder indeed. Case now 4 versus 5. Budapest 5 looking to come back into things, but this round hasn't been won just yet, because look at this, RCF with a flank. Could be a bit of a blunder from Budapest 5 unless the timing goes well for them. But I'm not sure what amount of timing can save this. Yep's gonna take out Heavy God, and yeah, this is it. Oh, Aaron picks up Yeps. But yeah, Fasten with the kill onto Aaron. I don't see how Case are going to win this. Or, I mean, how Budapest 5 are going to win this. Actually, no, the flank is being flanked. What? No!
Everything you thought you knew has been turned.
I thought it was over for Budapest 5. I'm confused.
Oh, the nade narrowly misses the mark. Steel, though, creeps into water and creeps into the open arms of Fliaf. Down he goes to the AWP, and RCF is questioning how this all fell so far to the wayside. Tries to come in with a rear flank. He can try and take some exit kills here. But BP5, it's a great recovery. And with them dipping to the opposite side of the map, well, as much as they lose Fliev after the bomb goes down, this will still be a 12th on the board. Yes, there's money for this CT side. They can reinvest, especially if RCF saves this rifle. It's not pretty seeing some of these rounds fall into place the way that they do.
Yeah. 12 on the board right now. Money for the case side looking pretty good. LCF on 11k. Even able to save an op into the next, so economy will not be an issue so far. But yeah, Budapest 5, winning one. We'll have to do a lot more than that, because even though they did win a round, it looked a bit shaky, because I'm not even sure how Case lost that one. They had a massive flank coming in. That should have done a lot more.
Well, yeah, they just like to let things slip between their fingers, it seems, as it's becoming a bit of a hobby now, a reoccurring theme. Great flashbang from Heavygod though, but Yeps is there to reply. RCF follows through. 2 in a row now for Case at the start of round number 22. Can they keep this man advantage up, and can they keep the pressure firmly on the side of BP5? Honda, he could very easily cut off Yuho from the rest of his team here, but Yuho has been sneaky about things. He's crept onto this B site. RCF now holding down that angle though should be enough to deal with him, and it will be 3-man advantage, and Budapest 5, they look said and done in round number 22.
Yeah, I see Budapest 5 able to win one round, but just after that, nothing really convincing coming out from them now. And with that being said, their money is also looking quite terrible. Will be smoked off and long. There's a gap. Case will also be aware of that gap. It may look very inviting, but Yeps, he's on it.
Oh,
never mind.
Are you kidding me?
If they find one more, this is doable. Never mind.
Well, if Steel had gone down, as you said, it would have been doable. But let's not talk about the could-have-beens. Let's talk about what just happened. Case found double digits white, and Budapest 5 are struggling to close this map out. Considerably more so than over on Mirage. We did make a little joke. We said that, you know, they might struggle to close out this CT side, but no. They just ran away with things. This time, it's Case who have an actual potential to come back on their own map pick. And Budapest 5, as much as they want to stave off this possibility from even being in the conversation, Yuho, by God, he gets a gorgeous entry with the tech land onto Farson, and he's not slowing down, and that might be the issue. The A1S should not have been the first man out there. He should have been the trade frag. Fliev now runs on through and does find that trade eventually, but Steel and RCF, they've done so much. It's a 1v3 for Aaron, and he's just on the pistol here. Budapest 5 are going to let an 11th slip the Case, all things likely. And we have a very competitive second half on our hands.
Oh yeah, very competitive indeed. Aaron now 1 versus 3, but this is all 12 to 11 unless he pulls off the impossible. Not sure what he's waiting for, unless he really wants this Tech 9 and smoke going into the next one. Oh wow, the AWPer. This is perfect. If he can find the skill, that's a round right there, but just goes into the Molotov himself. Doesn't want to be here no more.
Yeah, he took, what, 75 damage from that Molotov? That was
self-inflicted.
Yeah, interesting decision-making there. Almost a bit of a 1G. But what's more concerning now for Budapest 5 is just how quickly Case have caught up. Look at the economy they've got behind them as well. Honda 6.6k, RCF on almost 10k after an AWP purchase. And Yeps getting dropped over that A1S means, yeah, it's a great full bite. Looking very, very strong. Almost no reply so far from BP5. But that flashbang, it's good, but Yeps still finds the kill. 5v4 again as Case just stomp over this opposition. And honestly, I think this is going to be a reoccurring theme. There are very little diverse plays that have been pulled out by Budapest 5 yet, and it's looking almost as dreary as Case's T side. As Yuho opens up and Aaron follows through, there's a bit of action on B, and Sertu pulls it back. It's a winnable scenario again. Nade just about dodged from the back of CT, but the bomb is so far behind, only just been retrieved, that smoke will fade before the plant goes down.
And this is terrible because there's also someone holding a nade to be thrown on the bomb side. Not anymore, I do believe. But yeah, this flashbang insert in a pretty difficult position, has to get out. The AWPer gets off the angle though, allows Fliev to put down the bomb. Never mind, gets back.
You were saying? Yeah, he's banished to the Shadow Realm there. Oh my goodness, RCF is going to double up. That was a very anticlimactic finish to a round that could very easily have been Budapest 5, but as you said, the position was just too congested. The bomb goes down with too much of a back leg sticking out, and it ends up being a freebie. For good old Budapest, for good old Case. This Budapest 5 now are seriously struggling. They may well have thrown this map away.
They may have well indeed, and it just hurts to see because Budapest 5, they literally had it. I mean, not literally, but, you know, they were pretty close to it. Perhaps they can turn around with the pistols here. It would be quite interesting to see, but yeah, they're running through the flames. This is impossible. At this point, I think they're just full tilt and trying to throw everything they have at it. Yeah, down. Yeah.
They've gone full kitchen sink here with Heavy on the AWP as well. And Heavy God was an AWP on a Vertigo for this Budapest 5 side back when we saw them in CEE Champions. But he's going to be short-lived on that big green, as Yeps cuts him cleanly through. Case are now back in the lead for the first time since round number 4 at a 13-12 scoreline, and look at the rounds they've been threading together. 4 in a row, another 4 in a row on their CT side, and their economy is far superior to that of Budapest 5, as is their utility. This should be a 14th on the board for them, just off of the back of how they've been playing, and Budapest 5 are still disappointing me with their lack of diversity in their executes.
They ain't looking good. RCF peeking. Hopefully on the other side. Juho does get the opening frag onto Honda. Watch them win this one with ease now that they're back out of the lead. RCF here in connector on the up. In a bit of an aggressive position. Now Fasten. Only now shot. Budapest 5. Not really going for much. There is some long aggression coming out from Case. But he doesn't go too far. Doesn't want to risk too much. Case perhaps should be looking for a trade frag. It's a 2. Needs to be careful here with RCF.
Oh yeah, Case cannot afford to rest comfortably either, because on their map pick of Ancient again, oh goodness me, against Into the Breach, Steel is going to cut me short as RCF and Fliev, they go toe-to-toe in the AWP. But Fliev comes out on top of the engagement, and so still a man advantage for the T's. And they have a decent B bomb site entry. Monsters not being watched for the time being. They can just creep on in fast and force back into the water as Steel opts for a crossfire as he gets spotted on his retreat. 30 seconds left. This time there is enough time to clear the bomb site, but Fasten, he refuses to go down, and if he spams his smoke, it could be a drop bomb carrier. But no, that does not come into fruition. Instead, he dances above the smoke, and Aaron somehow sprays him down. 1v3 for Yeps. And what I was trying to warn against may well come on out. I was going to say Case cannot rest comfortably. In their map pick against Into the Breach, they were 13-12 and then 14-12 up, but then it went to 15-15 and overtime, and that's where they lost it. They didn't have the tenacity to keep forcing on through. And Budapest 5, well, they're looking to recreate the exact same conditions. As they do pick up a 13, they re-equalize, they find their footing. And with 3 left alive, they can invest fairly comfortably into the next as well.
Yeah, but Heavy God is going to take out Yeps. It would have helped out their economy a lot. I mean, their economy is not bad, but it would help to maintain their economy. Of course, that being the scenario if they would lose. Yeah, I was wondering early on what the hell was going on, because both operas are so damn close to each other. Didn't know they were exposed to each other, though. But yeah, Budapest 5, now they just have to win rounds in a row. That is where they have been struggling again and again. Otherwise, Case is just gonna run away with this. But extinguishes the Molotov. Runs through the smoke. Yuho here. Tags Honda. Now 42. He goes. RCF tags an aggressive heavy cut. No flash there. Fleev also no opportunity to go for the trade frag.
Well, no trade frag coming on in. Instead, further dominance from the CTs. But Yuho, the fantastic Finn, has something to say about it. And that grenade, oh my goodness, the damage it does to Steel and Honda is impeccable. Yeps. In towards bathrooms, isn't going to catch Fleev as he walks on past, and staying scoped in means he will not be heard either by the defense. But man disadvantage still resides. As much as two of these players are low, a couple of bullets away from death, so is Yuho, and Steel, oh, it would have been a short spray and an end to the round for Budapest 5, but it doesn't come in. Instead, Yuho still confidently holds this angle towards water. And that Molotov does save his life. Steel looked like he was ready to swing there. 40 seconds left on the clock, though. And Budapest 5, they're not grouped up. Yeps is about to outflank Fleev, and he's heard him running. Yeps just needs to pick the corner now, but doesn't catch the timing. Instead, Entropiq backs Steel. Body bags him, in fact. And in the 3v3, it's messy. There's a little time left, but I think Yeps has won this round with the flank. Surely. Budapest 5 don't recover things now, and they certainly do not. Entropiq tries his darndest, but RCF cuts him through with a P250, and Case a 14-13 up.
14-13 indeed. Budapest 5 still have the funds to buy in this round, but the thing to keep looking at is that Case's economy is not being held by this. They have to rebuy, and their money is drying out. So I do believe if Budapest 5 win this one, Case is going to be in a terrible situation economically.
No, I think Case are good for their economy, no? Oh, no, I'm lying to you. If Budapest 5 win this one, they could well take it all the way to match point. And Yuho, what a spray to start things off. Gorgeously done, and Honda flashed off the angle, at least temporarily, is only going to be good for a single, but Steel and RCF, they're not done fighting yet. 3v2. Oh, and Fleev falls. It looks so good with Yuho's entry, but Heavy God 1v3, it's fallen apart. And now the economy on the T side looks drastic. I think Case may finally pick up a map win in their European campaign. Or am I just going to be jinxing things here as Heavy God? Well, he's still alive and kicking. Can the godlike physique compensate here in the 1v3? Well,
possible.
Apparently not, White. Apparently not.
Yeah, apparently not indeed. 15-13, Budapest 5. I'm kind of disappointed here, Tom, not gonna lie. This,
you thought they could have closed it out in 2?
Yeah, they really had it, in my opinion. Really dropped the ball on this one. But here we go. 15-13, Case about to win map number 2. Keeping our prediction alive.
Or is White just jinxing things further and we'll get ourselves an overtime? Very bold statements from the man. As Aaron looks to keep White in check. RCF goes down. Honda, though, does get a trade. Yeps hears this footsteps. Or storm of them, in fact. And doesn't fall back to sight yet. Instead, just calls for a rotation. This could be a big play from him as he sits comfortably towards bathroom, but Entropiq cuts him through. Entropiq looking for more. Peeks into the waiting Steel 3v3, and with the bomb down, Budapest 5, they have a glimmer of hope left, but there's a great amount of retake utility for Case. They're not done fighting for this one yet.
Yes, indeed. Fast Sindo takes out Fleev. Steel takes out Heavy God and Iron now. 1v3. This is impossible, I would say. Oh, yeah, impossible. Case win map number 2 in this best of 3. We will be going to Inferno. This elimination match. Beautiful stuff.
But wait, hold on a minute. We need some more hype in here. That's the first map win that Case have had in their European campaign. They've finally done it, ladies and gentlemen. They've beaten an EU team. I mean, they were only ranked 115 places below them in the world rankings. But they've done it. They finally made it work.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, in their European campaign, they look to extend that further by picking up that final map against the side of Budapest 5. Will they be able to tow it over the line, White? What do you reckon as we're coming into map 3?
Ooh, I think Case are going to do it right now, honestly.
Spicy, a redemption arc on Inferno where they lost 16-4 to Into the Breach. Well, our predictions aside, we are going to cut our ramblings short as we're throwing to a quick break before we'll be back in about 10 minutes with our next map, our final map of our first series of the day.
Hellraisers? I don't think you played with them. You sure?
Angel, yeah. Angel and Kucher. And Dosha. And
Okay, go.
The Hellraisers, finance.
Go ahead, B.
So B, final answer,
Yeah.
is right. Good job, first
Nice.
point.
1999.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay, go then. I have no idea.
So final answer A,
Yep.
Yes.
that's wrong.
Knew it.
Not lucky.
Knew it.
There was 20th anniversary this year.
Yeah, it's true. Actually. Cloud9. Finance.
Yeah.
That was fast. Good job.
Mirage. Safe,
idea.
safe. C.
So final answer C.
Yeah.
Good job.
Matchmaking player.
Yes, I have. 2K wins.
Good to see, no?
Yeah, should be.
Or maybe go D for the... for Blaze it.
I don't remember, bro. The skin is expensive, I remember, but I don't remember how much.
Shouldn't be...
Should
more
be
than-
C.
Yeah, should be C. or D.
Shouldn't be A or B. But I think maybe because the price went up, so maybe it's B, you know?
Mhm.
But
I think C or D. It will be D, I think they are fun in this league.
okay, go. What you feel?
Go D, go D.
Go D. Okay, you feel D. Let's go D.
So D, final answer. D for
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
I think it's B, to be honest.
It's B.
Yeah. Anyway, because it went up, because the price went up, that's why I thought it's B. Ah, it's
Have
fine.
to go for 420, bro.
Nostalgia. B.
Yeah, that was pretty fast. Good
Yeah,
job.
It went up price so much. I don't remember, to
See,
be honest.
I don't play this gun.
Bulldozer, bro. Had it when it was really cheap. But I guess it's A. Wanna go with A?
I think C.
C?
Yeah, go C.
Go C. Okay, but it's just... Okay, go C. Go.
So we go C.
Yeah, should be able, yeah.
It's wrong.
What?
It's D.
Bro, I had it when it was like €1.
Mm.
Yeah, nice.
I like it.
Good question.
Morocco or Egypt.
It's not Turkey, it's not Mongolia for sure.
Morocco or Egypt.
It should be...
I think
Wait. Egypt is more yellow than Morocco though, I don't know. You can try Morocco if you want.
go Morocco, I think.
Go, eh?
I remember this, I think.
So Morocco it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job. Same as
Nice.
Dust 2.
Yeah. Color of the truck.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
that's
wheels.
one.
Also.
The wheels, tires, wheels.
The
Yeah.
tires.
Yeah, they're gold.
And it's more like how to say, crates on this truck. It's less crates, no?
Mm.
No. No.
But the position of the track, no? No.
No, shouldn't be.
There is something missing on the ground.
Missing. What is on the ground?
What is on the ground, yeah?
You don't know?
Wait.
But give a clue maybe.
Yeah?
It's an object or it's
It's more objects on the ground missing.
There should be something laying down the truck.
the green bean, no? The green bean right here.
No,
We
it's
cannot
left. It's
see it
left.
from
We
this.
cannot see it. We cannot see it. I don't think I know. I don't remember. Well, we have 2 out of 3.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 is really good.
Tell us, please.
Tell us.
And there are rocks.
Oh, the
missing.
rock. I never noticed the rocks on this, to be honest.
Me neither.
Good to know. Okay, I think cobblestone. It's a very nice map, and which map I want to switch? I guess Vertigo.
Yeah, I think cable or cash.
Choose cash then.
Okay, I choose cash. But not the green version, the old version. And it should replace... Which is worse, it should replace Inferno.
Inferno?
Inferno.
It would be amazing for me.
Yeah, you are the first guy that put minus Inferno in this.
I hate this map for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like it. Man. Not many people. It's or people super like it or people don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
How many deaths was it? What?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Ah.
Oh, unlucky.
Yes. You go first. I wait, and I go with it. You cannot self rush. Oh. Wait, it's press the opposite button, no? Jump here, jump.
I thought I can outplay it. I can.
Shit, I did. Yeah. Yes. Okay, what the... Yes.
Almost.
Are you working once? Okay.
It would be a huge disappointment if my computer just died.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to REPUBLEAGUE Season 3 Close Qualifiers. You are still watching Case versus Budapest 5, as the Brazilians, as I said, have finally taken a map against European rivals. And with that, we will be going on to our third of Inferno. Now, we saw there in the clip that Inferno is definitely not the favourite map of a couple of these Case players. It's a Marmite map, it seems. You either love it or you hate it. And coming into this one, I'd say Budapest 5 definitely love it a little bit more than the Brazilians. How this game is going to turn out, I have no idea though, White. Do you have anything that you want to put in?
No, honestly, because statistically, both of these teams are 50-50 on this map, even though, you know, Budapest 5 only playing 2 on it themselves. So it is going to be pretty difficult to call, but I am going to think that Case are going to run away with it, like my earlier prediction.
Okay. A spicy prediction, especially after seeing them already in this tournament struggle to make waves on this, well, very technically heavy map. For Budapest 5 on the flip side, as you said, they've not had too much experience on this map, especially recently, especially with this new lineup. They played it twice in the past 3 months. They've only won one of those 2 occasions. I do believe they played a couple of times in the CEE Champions, but they weren't exactly convincing wins. So I think it was a 16-10 potentially. Anyway, going into this game, both teams are relatively evenly matched. But Case starting on that T side, that could be an issue for them, as it is a side they've struggled with. On the flip side, that does mean they'll have the CT side. Oh, I have just been informed that this is a knife round. So you know what? Forget everything that I just said. This is going to be deciding who starts on that coveted CT side. But honestly, for Case, I want to see them start T because they are so good at coming back on that CT side.
Yes, indeed. Time for some stabs. Looking like Budapest. Oh, never mind. A bit of a comeback in a knife round. We'd like to see it. Okay, it's now 2v1. Heavy God. Please don't play with us. Just go. Be a man.
Go on.
Go on.
Heavy God.
Go on.
He's dancing. It's a
Alright,
dance.
it's a dance. Okay, I can appreciate a dance off.
Okay, there we go. Honda has had enough of dancing. Decides to stab his opponent. That's how we win dance-offs in London, actually.
Really? By stabbing each other?
Okay, moving quickly away from that. I'm assuming with that the Case will be starting CT side, and that does look like it is the case. Aha, see what I did there? But moving on from my terrible puns and London references, Case, again, I'm not confident with them starting on the CT side, as much as it might give them the opportunity to build up a bit of confidence, bank off a bit of momentum from that previous map. I think they're just better at being a comeback team than they are leading the way. I don't know if they'll be able to close things out on their T side. This is going to have to be a dominant showing from them on CT for me to have a level of confidence that I can respect. Honda, no respect shown as he just runs straight through middle, almost landing a one-tap onto about 4 different players. But RCF instead, can he be the first to do so? No, he's the one to get dinged. 3 HP left on him as Insert to finish off Farsin. And he does a bit of chip as he retreats onto B, an impressive feat with that little HP. But what's more impressive is Fliev on his Glock. He's looking for more. He's dancing around with Yeps, and Yeps falls down. 5v2. This pistol round has been won without a doubt by Budapest 5. And the CTs, well, valiant effort, I guess, but they may as well just save that armor and their defuse kit.
Yes, indeed. Steel and RCF. I'm gonna save these weapons. Or, well, not these weapons. The defuse kit, rather. Steel. Or, well, he's gonna go exit and look for these kills. But Case, they don't have anything to do. I mean, they're gonna get loss bonus either way. They're just hoping that Budapest 5 are gonna go on the hunt and that they can get some kills away with. Juho goes down. Case now 2v3 it is.
But I mean, on 3 HP, I'm surprised that RCF survives long enough to be able to kill Yuho in CT. It's a pretty good shot from him from behind the fountain. And Steel as well, saving over that defuse kit. Well, it's certainly better than nothing. Oh, lovely little graffiti there as Insertu. Well, he's looking for a graffiti-esque play. It's not quite there yet. But actually, talking about graffiti plays, we've not had a graffiti from a major since, what, 2017?
Yeah.
The dossier nade on this map, actually.
Yeah, it's like Counter-Strike, you know, when everyone gets so good at a game, there's not really many graffiti-like plays that are gonna happen because everything is so textbook, right?
Well, I think Device's pistol play against, what was it, NRG? I think that deserves one from Berlin.
Wasn't it
2019.
on Train?
It was on Train. Oh.
Yeah, like that.
Damn it.
That was amazing. That was insane.
Oh, the 3 bullet. It was one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen in my life. But hopefully we can see the Brazilians go crazy on this force bite round. I mean, RCF, he's decided not to go for util, which is a dangerous role to be picking on up. But Steel, he does have a Molotov, and nerves of Steel, it seems, as he waits patiently for this execute from Budapest 5. No Molotovs from the T's, which is an interesting decision. But they do have the weaponry to back it up.
Oh yeah. Going into this bomb site. CTs, 2 to be exact here. And Yeps with the FAMAS holding the smoke. Jiggling a little bit. 1 kill gets found on steal by Insert. And Yeps goes down as well. It's a 2 versus 2 right now. The bomb is in control of the CTs though. And 1 more goes down. Not like this. Budapest 5, please. Oh, Honda. Yeah, this is difficult.
Honda already 2 to the tally with that Desert Eagle. Could be the hero of this round if he can find Fliev as well on just 27 instead. No, it's fasting to find him, and look at the time. Heavy God, he needs to isolate these jaws quickly and get that bomb down in record time. Taps it, baits in a peek, they double swing him, but he's not got enough time for the plant. Surely, oh wait, yes he does. I've lied to you. And now Honda runs on in, but it's a 1-tap from Honda. The hero play from the young Brazilian. 3 to his tally in this round, as it's not the rifles to see it over the line, but again, the hand cannon pistol. That is a massive round for Case to be stealing away, and that will damage the confidence of Budapest 5 early, and that could well thrust us into the Force by Wars.
Indeed, this is absolutely incredible stuff from Honda, showing us why he's on this lineup. And Fasten, of course, towards the end. Honda again with the Deagle. It is absolute insanity. But now Budapest 5 going to be forcing back into things. Let's see, 3 Deagles come out. A Glock and a P250. 1 piece of armor. But Juho already getting 1 into RCF. It's not much what they're playing with, but they can make something work. The AK-47, not something they can get to just yet. It's been unfortunate for them, but to win a round, they'll have to get at least 1 or 2 more.
I feel like with lack of banana control, though, this excuse me, I can't speak English, should still be a fairly convincing win for Case. Well, okay, that's 2 rifles given up to Batiste now, and a man advantage. Perhaps I've underestimated how difficult this will be, but Honda on the AWP cuts through Juho. The Deagle doesn't get anything else done, and Fliev, well, he decides that a plant is going to be enough for him. Follows up with another kill. That's great damage done to Case. A bomb plant and 3 kills on a round with just a couple of upgraded pistols. Yeah, that's exactly the outcome Budapest 5 were looking for. They'll be a bit sad that they couldn't convert the round off the back of some stellar frags, but no, Honda on that secondary AWP is going to be enough to get the job done. Juho, what a lovely opening frag and a follow-up too. I mean, Honda, that's a killer of a frag, quite literally. As Fliev, well, he's just a bit too overwhelmed in that final 1v3. Case, they can't be happy with how that round went, but they at least got the round over the line and keep the Hungarians at bay.
Yeah, what a shot there. Yeah, Case get their second. Budapest 5 now with the buy round. Heavy God goes down. Not very potential just yet. So Case will find themselves in a 5 versus 4 pretty early on. Juho getting tagged down very low. 55 can't really fall back, so this would be a perfect opportunity for Case. Flash in and take him out, but they won't. They're gonna play this a bit passive. It's now RCF moving up. Gonna take out Juho. If we have with its raid, but it's gonna get hunted down. Yeah, 4v2. Bomb is towards the A bomb side, however, but still 2v4. This is impossible almost.
That's some excellent team play, though, from Case on their CT side. Like, they're really confident towards the B side of the map, and they don't let things slip towards A. They don't over-aggress. They don't make, actually, any mistakes in that round. That's really comforting to see. I love the balance of aggression. I love the fact that they're not sending in people alone. And as much as Yeps gets a little bit lucky with a full blind spray on the opening kill, RCF plays that one to perfection, and when he goes down, Yeps is right there behind him, ensures that they don't lose a man for no reason. And yeah, just a very, very good round from Case. I'm glad to see this. I want to see more. On the flip side, Budapest 5, they're letting things slip a little in that one. They look far more convincing on just the pistols. Well, again, just the pistols doing loads of damage early doors. Will they be able to capitalize on this early damage again?
Yeah, you hope. Gonna spam through the smoke. Can't take anyone out just yet. There we got waiting for a potential push. Honda, not a fan of chickens, it seems. But yeah, Case playing very aggressive against these pistols. Could bite him in the butt if they would get close to Banana. But Budapest 5 looking to go towards this A-bomb site. Juho firing off a couple bullets. So tunnel visioned on top of Banana. I mean, it does turn around for Steel, but Steel does still have a rifle. Budapest 5 now looking to go towards the A-bomb side. Fast in, getting flashed in with the AK. Goes down a FF. 4v4, gets an upgraded gun. RCF really has to get this kill.
Oh, RCF. No, honestly, I think that's a good choice there. Falling back away as much as it does leave Honda isolated on site. He's doing a great job so far. Finds two. Heavy God finally shuts him off, but RCF, he's readjusted to a much better angle, but doesn't find either of the frags. Honda looked so much more convincing on the AWP, but RCF does manage to recover things nicely until Heavy God does that. Now looking back behind him for Steel, does have to get the bomb, and this information will have been given out. Taps the bomb on the plant, and he is being pincered, and my God, it gets close again with just the pistols. But Yeps seals the deal just about, in the nick of time. And it will be 3 rounds in the lead for Case right here, but with the bomb plant and crazy damage done, with just more pistols, Budapest 5 can reinvest comfortably.
Yeah, this is all Case on the board right now. Budapest 5 really seem to have lost something going for them in Overpass. Perhaps their confidence, because that is that they are really lacking, it seems. Juho, Molly towards the top of Banana. And the Molotov comes out as well. Case, 2 players really close to the top. Yep, is gonna get boosted up though. Throwing a smoke deep Banana. Molly and nade. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage. Heavy got nearly going down, and now Yeps is gonna hunt 1. Nearly gets 2. But that's gonna be a nice 1-for-1 trade with UO down to 13 HP.
I'm very surprised he doesn't get the second one there, though. Instead, it's Honda to find one, and it's the Lurk player on the other side of the map. Aaron, is he actually the IGL for this new Budapest 5 squad? He's a rifler and entry, according to Liquipedia, but we've not seen him doing very much of that, at least in this game. He was fantastic at it on Mirage, but he's taken a more passive role here as an IGL on Inferno, and I don't know if that's necessarily the play. He needs to get his confidence back, though. 100% that's the case. He needs to start hitting his shots again, and by God, what a dink. They hear the sound effect as well, but Steel saves the life of his young teammate and allows him to readjust into quad. My God, Case, what an incredible end to the round, and they pick up an AWP for their troubles. How the hell does that turn on its head so badly? They've caused Budapest 5 to call their first timeout since Mirage. And well, would you look at that again?
Yeah, Case just do it again and again. They pull it out of the bag. And Budapest 5 really should be wondering where it all went wrong, because this game looked like it was going to be theirs. Of course, we're still early in the game. Budapest 5 using another tactical timeout. But look at their money, yeah. Pistols all around, 5 deagles, some armor. Lots of utility as well. I mean, needs more. Smoke, 2 flashes. I'm not quite sure what they're cooking up there as a strategy. Definitely interested. An aggressive one? Probably not with the deagles.
I reckon they'll be cooking up their grenades for a full middle throat. See if they can catch a player off guard early. Oh, I'm wrong, it seems. Instead, it's stopped Banana. And oh, goodness, Steel and Yeps. Bullied by the HEs, but neither of them go down, and that's what's important here. The Desert Eagles, they may have been good, but they've been good at finding isolated fights. Now that they won't have an isolated fight to go up against, especially with this follow-up nade, oh, things could start to get dicey. But the grenade, it misses. It doesn't do any damage. It gets caught on the barrels. And there is a flashbang over the top. This will allow the CTs of Case to swing on in, but if they get quadruple swung by Deagles here, it could be a problem as Aaron kills his teammate. That's not the entering I was saying he needed to be picking up here, White. As Steel and RCF, well, they deal a ton of damage, but so do the Deagles. Fleav, 1v2, making a 1v1, and Honda, he's got to clutch again. Fleav, he's not going to be planting. He's pushing up in towards CT, but he has scoped in. I believe Honda's heard this. Honda grinds to a halt as Fleav holds down the angle. He will eventually have to leave this to go and plant. He's on only 16 HP. If Honda gets a back turned or anything of that manner, he can win this round. But Fleav, he baits the fadeaway, goes back in, sees Honda, and what a round for Fleav! 4 kills to his name after Aaron team kills one of his players on the entry. Budapest 5 still come out on top of the Desert Eagles. And Case, how the hell have you lost a round like that?
Yeah, that is absolute insanity right there. Case shouldn't have lost that round at all. As you can see in the replays, it all went wrong with Fleav.
God damn it, man. These observers.
Yeah, they're crazy. In a good way, of course, before I get hate. Now, RCF with the hero up, peeking towards Banana. I love this. I love me some hero up buys. He's not going to find an opening, and now the plan has been exposed.
Well, talking of hero buys, Fleav loves his hero or plays. Massive clutch in the previous, and I don't think we touched on it enough. I don't think we could ever touch on it enough. The significance of that round. Look at the economy on the CT side as a result of it. Without that round win, losing all 5 of their players against such weak weaponry. I mean, this is Budapest 5's chance to capitalize. I know that Case are equally as good on those pistols, but man, I'm flabbergasted. I really am. The things that Case let slip by them are just embarrassing. And the rounds they win out of pocket are just mesmerizing. There's no in-between for this Case squad. It's either way too messy or one of the cleanest set plays you've seen in your life. And Farsin, well, he's going to continue down the messier route, and Budapest 5 will bag themselves a free third. And with that Case, well, they've lost all their momentum. And they are going to have to be on pistols in the next, if anything at all.
Yeah, exactly. Budapest 5 getting back into things. Not looking good for Case whatsoever. Gio running down Banana. And yep's gonna miss right there. Not gonna be able to do much. Steel all alone with his M41S in the kitchen. The apartments, or well, in the living room. Not sure where he is. He's in the middle of it. Hasn't yet decided what he wants to do. But there is a chicken ready to be cooked.
No, how could you? Leave the chicken be.
See, there's
two chickens.
One of them even goes
over to the pot.
Even goes to the chicken. Yeah, he's ready. Still there? Not sure.
Take me.
Take me.
But yeah, moving away from the awkward chicken encounters, it's going to be Case playing chicken in this round around Steel. He does have that saved over A1S. And another thing to note is that Aaron is on -1 kill. I'd argue that's worse than a 007. That's like an Among Us play. He is the imposter here, as he does a lot of damage to his teammates and very little to the opposition. Thankfully, Fleav was on the Case in the round where he dinks the teammate walking out onto the B site in front of him, because Fleav wins that round with a 4K, and that's a lovely bait and switch from Case. As I said, there's no in-between with Case. They'll either have a fantastic set play, or they will look completely embarrassing and foolish, and hopefully this is one of those rounds where they look fantastic, as Honda double dinks Inserto with the USP. They've not even cleared Yeps yet on the back of site. Can he replicate the same level of success? No, he cannot. We're down to a 3v3. Steel still has the A1S, but there's no armor. There's no utility. Budapest 5, they've got a fantastic post-plant setup here, and damn, Heavy God gets dinked, but still keeps on fighting, and that is the problem here. The man advantage still retained, and as that timer ticks away, they don't have a kit, and they've got very little chance in this round, and it's RCF on the USP to start the save call first.
Yeah. Case. Yet again, unable to get another round on the board in Budapest 5. After this, 2 more, and they already have a good D side done. It's not easy for Case to adapt at this point, it seems. Perhaps, yeah, technical timeout is going to be called, just as I was going to ask for it. Like they listen.
Yeah, I mean, with their lack of utility and lack of prowess against the pistols of Budapest 5, they definitely need a moment to collect their thoughts. On the flip side, this is a great time for BP5 to discuss how they were going to approach this next one. Will Aaron finally get a kill? I don't think I've ever seen a minus 107 before. As I said, he's really taken James Bond to a next level. But look at the team economy graph as well. Whilst the CTs are living at large with the better economy through and through, they're finding it fairly easy to pick off these rounds, but as soon as they just throw it all the way to the Desert Eagles and they themselves are set down low, as much as their economy is slowly improving as the rounds go on, it takes such a long time for them to recover things to a point where they can start winning rounds again that I reckon it could just be the 5-5 scoreline here. As look at that fantastic utility spread across all of the BB5 players, including their AWPer, which is sometimes a rarity when you get off to a rocky start on this map.
Oh yeah, we have smoke in hand. We'll be throwing that towards library, I would assume. Oh no, we're gonna smoke off the site. RCF does take out insert 2. 5v4 right here. Leaf with its raid onto Fasten. 4v4. And Budapest 5 surely looking to find another round, but RCF, oh my god, that shot was amazing. It's gonna get baited out. Double scope, this is awkward. I guess the double scope could help him though. But no, he finally gets it.
God.
Leaf was really playing with him there though.
Sorry, shout out to RCF. That was one of the most incredible plays I've seen so far. He's surrounded by 4 players dancing back and forth in between the crosshairs. Heavy God now giving up his position. Will call for RCF to rotate back on down. This could be an ace for the AWPer right here. In fact, Heavy God, he's walking right into the crosshair. But the shot misses. There's still a chance for Heavy God here. He sees Yeps, but Yeps cuts him down. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice over the craziness of that play. But RCF, what an absolute menace. Incredible plays from the man to keep Case competitive in that round. He gets so overwhelmed, but still manages to find 4 kills from the same position as he's surrounded.
Absolute legend, this guy.
Oh, that shot was ridiculous. And this play as well, the discipline, it is startling. And thankfully, Yeps is there to save his life. So not only is the economy doing fantastic, but, well, I mean, RCF, he's been given a huge confidence boost, no doubt. Can he keep it going? As Fleav struggles in the flames.
Lots of tags coming in. Fleav takes out Yeps with the nade. Budapest 5 now in a 5 versus 4 situation. We got down to 90. And RCF here. Oh, that headshot. We got gonna take out RCF. Not gonna be able to do the same that he did last round again. Doesn't even get a single kill. Still over. Is gonna try to save the op. Gets tagged through the wall. Nade is gonna be huge though. Gets 1. And you go down to 14 HP. Now Fleav falling back to the bottom of Banana. Gio's gonna pick the bomb. But look at this Fasten. Could have good timing here. 2 players to his left, and it's gonna shoot both of them in the back. 2 kills. Easy peasy. That puts Case in the advantage.
That's incredibly well played there by Fasten. Plays it to perfection. And Yuho and Fleav, they're both pretty low on HP. It would take a near miracle for them to pull this round out of the bag. Fasten now, oh, he's creeping up behind them again. Does he check Fleav's angle? Not just yet. As Yuho, oh my goodness, I was going to say so close to making it to library, but shut down with the bomb on long. 20 seconds left to play with, and Fleav has to save this big green. If they lose this, they'll have nothing left to back them up as their economy begins to again dwindle. Case with 7 on the board on their CT side are looking fairly strong, but as I said, they're going to need a very dominant CT side in my eyes if they want to pick things back on up in the second half. Fleav there taunting a chicken as it bumbles around towards the outside of the apartments, but Will that be good karma for him as he leaves it be? Heavy God. Definitely not leaving these top banana players be though, as he spams one down through the edge of the wall, and that is a great angle from the observers there.
Want to know what happened 5 minutes ago?
I'd love to know what happened 5 minutes
Probably
ago.
tweeted at Aaron, "Hey Aaron, you fine?" And he was -1 and 6. He replied to the tweet while playing. He said, "I'm going beast now." Mark my words. 5 minutes ago. And now he's -1 and 9.
Oh dear. Well, Aaron, I hope you've enjoyed jinxing yourself. Welcome to the club. I jinx myself all the time. It takes a bit of getting used to, but you sort of just accept it by the end of things. Bear in mind, he's supposed to be an entry fragging IGL. He's not really even doing your Kindar's gimmick of Space Maker. The calls have not been the best at the best of times. The Deagle gimmick buy in which they managed to steal away their first round of the game. Yeah, I mean, that was fantastic. But that's not really a strat. That's more of a, buy Deagle, go kill. And Yeps, well, he's actually going to do a lot more damage onto people with a lot more than Desert Eagles. Insertu, though, oh my god, he's run all the way through coffins. No! Insertu, you have to land those bullets, please. Aaron finally onto 0 kills, but RCF cuts him down quickly after Insertu. Oh my god! A full 7 bullets required, and he only lands 2 of them. The man doesn't even go down, and Case, by god, they're gifted a freebie.
Aaron got 1, ladies and gentlemen. Finally did. I mean, 0, of course. On the scoreboard, but
Aaron has
finally
gone from 0 to 0.
He's gone beast mode, like he said. Now, a tactical timeout for Budapest 5 being used because they are really dropping it. Case 8-4. I mean, of course, 4 rounds, not so bad, but they're really letting Case run away with this one. Here, we're going to take a look at the utility damage. Steel.
Wow.
Jesus, 323. That is quite a bit of utility damage. But yeah.
I mean, you can tell who the B players are from that graph.
Oh, yeah.
Steel and RCF farming damage, and Yeps as the entry fragger towards top banana, still having a decent amount himself there, as BP5 have a tendency to run through active Molotovs. But yeah, unfortunately for them, they're not quite hitting their stride yet. They're not quite on fire in the server. They're just on fire to the point that they're dying before they even really meet their opposition. And Case would double the round count of their opposition, already winning the first half out. Well, they're in a good spot. A spot much better than I'm sure they anticipated themselves being in. Especially after seeing their performance versus Into the Breach.
Yeah, Fleeve takes out Honda, fast in with the trade, gets 1, gets 2. Now, Budapest 5.
That's the bomb.
Yeah, that's the bomb. Budapest 5 in a 3 versus 4. Yeps is going to take out Heavy God. And insert and Fleeve 2v4. Once again, not working out. A bomb in the hands of Case. Fleeve is going to go for a bit of a look to where the opponents may be. He's about to run into them. Could perhaps get 1 here if he gets lucky, but no, he's going to run out in front of someone. Leo goes down. Fasten takes out Insert2, and Case put in line on the board. He's looking very dominant from the Brazilian side.
Well, you know what they say, catch grenades, not feelings, and that's exactly what Budapest 5 have been doing, that fast play in towards middle. The mollies, the nades, the smokes, they're all, well, a little all over the place, because, well, they don't throw any of their own except one singular flashback, but still managed to get on through quite convincingly. The one problem is they forgot to bring the bomb with them to the site as he gets mowed down towards the middle of brackets. And now Budapest 5 are going to be going back to catching nades as they try again to push up banana to very little avail. In fact, so little avail that Heavy God's already on 14 HP. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, that is not good whatsoever. Already Budapest 5, beginning of the round. Terrible stuff. Yeps with the M41S. Trying to spot someone. Down to 48 HP. This is scary. Fleave doesn't even see him. Gets the timing shot. RCF for the trade. 3 versus 4 and Budapest 5 will be running to this B bomb side. Steel here with the AK. Takes out Juho. Insert. Nearly goes down as well. Finds the kill. And Fliav about to fall as well. Steel holding down, finds 4. That is 10 for Case. Double digits already secured.
Yeah, you can tell that Budapest 5 are going full panic mode as they've just used their 3rd timeout in this map. I was under the opinion that Budapest 5 would be looking considerably stronger than they do now. Well, first of all, Aaron is completely absent. He's got minimal frags. He might even still be on 0. I haven't checked. But yeah, I mean, the fact that Aaron is playing so poorly versus how incredibly he played over on the first map of Mirage, this is a huge factor as to why things just aren't working. Yeah, he's 0 in 12. That is embarrassing for Aaron, an entry fragging IGL. I mean, even when Karrakin has his bad days, it's rarely this bad. And I know that's a very high name to be comparing him to, but it's all about the roles in that comparison. Yuho as well, a massive drop-off. I think these guys expected to get it done in 2. They weren't preparing themselves enough for an Inferno pick here. And as we come into the final round of our first half, at least Aaron can entry this time. RCF falls to the wayside, but Honda with a very quick double to trade on now. He's looking for more, but wisely chooses to fall away, but not completely. Goes back for more. By God, Honda, this man is vicious. And on the deagle he goes, but that was potentially costly as now Fastin falls as well. Aaron, 1v1 to redeem himself for a catastrophic first half. He's looking the wrong way. Goes for a no-scope for some reason, then flips out to the AK. Peeks back on in. Yeps is playing with him. Oh my goodness, it's Yeps with a wide swing. Aaron down to 50. And there's still 1:05 left on the clock. Aaron baits the fact that he's waddled away and waits for Yeps to crab walk into him. In fact, no, he doesn't have the patience for it. Aaron now watching towards Boiler. This is such a frantic scenario, and oh, he almost flicks on over, but it's only the first bullet to land. Instead, Yeps to seal the deal, and that's an 11-4 scoreline. Will we see Sonic's Law coming into place, or will we see Case closing this out for their first ever European victory? Find out after the break.
You hear me?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, press A. You're
Yeah,
on
no,
headshot,
you have knife.
basically.
Yeah, go right.
Aim a bit higher on the right.
More?
Okay, now this is good.
Now right. Yeah, D,
You have
press D.
everything up. He's in front of you. On the right.
Down, Aaron, down.
Yeah, right ahead.
Down, you man, you're right.
Close,
Go
right.
right.
Close right. More right.
I don't know, he's trying to shoot, but it doesn't work.
In front of you,
up,
shoot. Down. Left, down, left.
Aim up. Left when I told
In, up, yes, up. Nice.
Nice.
I don't know.
Go
This
aim
is...
left, aim left.
Yes. Yeah, shoot. Wait,
Down.
left.
So fuck this.
Up a bit.
Bro, it's so hard. That's right. I don't see you. You can plant. You're on site.
I'm good.
Alright.
Yeah.
You plant for a long,
He's
bro.
planting in front of you. Okay.
I cannot defuse.
Right side of
can
you,
now.
just right side. Yeah, nice.
See, he did it 200 IQ
Good
tactic.
post plan, good post plan.
Let's
Up,
go straight and left.
And then a small left.
Now you're on side. You can
He's in
plant.
front of you.
Left side of you.
Oh.
Left.
Left.
Down. Yeah, shoot, down. Nice.
Oh no. Think about blindfold sensitivity.
Shoot. Nice.
I don't know. Blind
He's
down.
right,
Beat
he's
down.
right side. Right, more right.
Left.
Left, down.
More left. Left and down. Oh yeah.
Go fast, lose.
Left.
This is already lost, man.
Jump and defuse. Press E. Down and E.
Okay. Okay, down.
He's
You
above
want
Now.
still? Yeah, he's above you.
Let's pick.
Okay, jump.
No.
You're shooting at the birds again.
Left? No. Stay here and move right.
In here.
Move your mouse left.
Yeah, you hit him.
Wait,
He's one
right a
HP.
bit. Yeah, more.
This side. I need to land.
Oh, I don't know. Sight is in front of you, but you're stuck in headshot.
Headshot.
Yeah, unlucky you didn't have
Shoot,
time.
left. Oh, yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Four to 11 is the scoreline. Can Case find their first victory on European ground? We will find out in this final map because it is now or never for these boys. 11 to 4. Now they will be at the D side.
I'd say if Case can steal away the pistol here and keep Aaron playing as badly as he is right now, they can moonwalk their way into what would probably be seen as a surprise victory. I've no idea what the odds are on this game. I know that Case are ranked a lot higher on HLTV, but that is because of the regional LANs they played. LANs will always give you more points than an online tournament. And, well, we can say that Budapest 5 didn't have much fun when they were playing LAN tournaments recently, losing 0-2 to East Suba and 12-16 to the old Sampi roster. There was definitely need for this roster change, but, well, as you said, White, this roster hasn't really impressed just yet. I mean, they had a fantastic Mirage, don't get me wrong. But as things fell apart on the second map of the series, they fell apart on Overpass despite a resounding, commanding lead. Well, we could be in for further trouble here, as Case are hungry for this victory. They do not want to go home empty-handed completely from this EU debacle. And Fliev, he doesn't want to go empty-handed in this pistol round. Picks off the first. This is like an aimbot shooting gallery, jumping in and out, weaving, dodging. And the man advantage is retained, at least for the time being.
Yeah, Steel no longer here. Been one of the two top performers for his team so far. Aaron, 3 kills. Can he find more? Fliev is going to find one. Aaron says no. And Fliev goes down as well. Case equalize it. 3 versus 3. They haven't decided where to go just yet. They still have one player that is moving a banana. Budapest 5 have most of their players towards A. Have Heavy God on the B bomb side, holding from coffins. 55 seconds left. Yeah?
They've got a lot of util on this Case side, though.
Oh, this is a fake. This is beautiful. If RCF finds this kill, this is going to do a lot. But no, they're not even going to push through. Rotate came in, but it got rotated back. Yuho finds Fastin, takes out Yeps, and this is over.
What an incredible play there from Yuho. Smoke down on towards the bomb so RCF can take a bit of space. He's done somewhat decent damage to Insertu there. And now wriggling his way onto the bomb site. He can isolate these jewels. Finds the first. Can't quite swing around in time for Heavy God on long though. And Budapest 5 at long last. They do pick up a 5th. As I said, this is where Case are really going to struggle. A T side up against Budapest 5. Their T side is weaker. They are not as good as coming back. Not that they need to come back with now an 11-5 scoreline, but I reckon if Sonic's law was to apply to any game, this would certainly be one of them, with the inability of both teams to close things out on T.
Now Case, 5 players on pistols. Not gonna try to force things back. Get the round. They're gonna think about their economy instead. Heavy God here. Bottom of banana. Pushed all the way up. Perhaps going for the reload, excuse me. Got here. Helped, of course, by Yuho. RCF goes down with a headshot. And Yeps with the trade. 4 versus 3. Juho has to be careful because he can get overwhelmed here. With 1 HP, he's gonna go down. 2 versus 3 for Case, but still, I don't feel like it's possible.
Well, they do make it across. They do have an opportunity to get that bomb down. Insertu's not quite here yet for the spam. In fact, he finds his time and said it's Aaron to pick up 1. 4 in total for the man. Now as Insertu swings on in from coffins and will stick the defuse. 3 left alive for Budapest 5. It's a bit messy that they let that bomb go down in the first place, but... well, Case are not going to be happy with how this second half has started regardless. I do love their pistol prowess though. Such elegance on those Desert Eagles.
11-6. Case coming out with the full buy right now. That's right. Get this round in the bag and start to close the game because Budapest 5 have been in a similar situation and they completely dropped the ball and let Case take it to a third map. Aaron here with the FAMAS. Just trying to find someone through the smoke. Do so. Yuho doing exactly the same. No one on the other end, however. Case 5 players playing pretty passively. Not going for any quick ones this round so far. Okay, bomb site. We have 2 currently. 1 on the balcony and 1 in the pit. Holding on to the side. RCF from boiler room though. On the up. No one has been found just yet, but Heavy got with a boost. Oh, he's gonna give his position away. Kill's been found and a trade came out.
That was very messy, falling off the boost towards long there, and Fleab though, well, he's brought things back in droves. A double kill on the A4 there. As Yuho bags steal means Case are just floundering on this T side, walking out, messy plays, and even with that opening kill from Farstin, they're not able to pull things over the line, and I don't understand why not. That brackets play for them was perfect. They just needed a bit more utility, a bit more vigor after finding that opening frag, but instead they all just sit there patiently. They're waiting for one of their teammates to make the move for them, and it's just not going to happen. Budapest 5, a free round for them, despite the opening mistakes of Heavy God, where he falls off the boost. Now Heavy God, well, a run boost this time onto Yuho to allow them to get to the top of Banana even earlier than the previous round. Control denied by that smoke, but Fleab, by God, denies anything else as Farstin will fall to the wayside. As I say that, RCF, a great frag onto Aaron, who is still having a pretty miserable game, but Fleab, he wants to deny this weapon pickup, and he does so nicely. RCF falls. And now the 3v4. It's pistols for Case. The worst case scenario. And Fleab, oh, he's following up with Util, just keeping them at bay for as long as possible. And now with full banana control taken by Budapest 5, the pincer is firmly snapping shut on this Brazilian side.
Yes, indeed. Case 3 versus 4. Not the best of weapons. 2 Tech 9s and AK. Going towards Banana Duo. Coming out with some cheeky positions. Currently boosted himself up on the wall. Case all going his way. Juho. 3 players about to run into him. Gets 1, gets 2 while going for the first spray. Second kill a bit lucky, but the third was beautiful as well. And that's an 8 for Budapest 5. This comeback is looking very strong.
Yuho says Yuhu as they push up into his position on Banana, and that was elegantly done in the cleanup, as you said. But Fleab, the man of the hour, it seems, making up for the random stint of aggression with no util aid from his IGL. Puts our CT side comfortably onto 8, and as I feared, Case beginning to struggle a little bit on their T side. Yuho, I'm going slightly insane because this game has been crazy. And Honda going a bit crazy as well as he opts to stand in a Molotov for far longer than necessary. RCF, is he going to check his corners? No, he's not. That's a free kill for Yuho. No, it's not a free kill for Yuho. In fact, the flashes in the Molotovs from his own teammates will deny Yuho that opportunity at a frag. A big misplay from Budapest 5. That was almost a perfect entry.
Perfect entry indeed. Budapest 5 now. Fast in. Come in. Oh, takes Duo out. That's an entry and a half. Util going out, but Case have their eyes on this A bomb site. Smoke thrown towards long. Can't see that insert. It's perhaps gonna go for a peek. Fleab misses the shot. 5v3 here. Insert 2 has to save this. Gets 1, gets 2. Bomb is dropped in front of him. This is huge with the rotation. Can't come quick enough.
Yeah, massive play from Insert 2 and the grenade, even more so, keeping Honda low, and all the spray is godlike. 20 seconds to go. They need to force the affair. They need to find this bomb, and RCF, he knows his walkway is trapped. Aaron springs his own, yep, straight into the crossfire of Insertu, and what could have been a brilliant round there for Case, shut down by a hero play from Insertu. They don't clear out long as they jump in towards the brackets, and the spray is absolutely lethal. With that bomb dropped, what was such a clean-looking round falls to pieces. Fasten needed that frag, and I can't believe Insertu finds even more there. Absolutely disgusting plays from the man to find 4 kills in what seemed like a losing round.
Yes, indeed. Tactical timeout coming out. Surprisingly, not from Case.
That is from Case, don't worry.
Yeah, not surprising. Switched up the order there. But yeah, this is really falling apart for these boys. Budapest 5. It's like the complete opposite of what happened in the second map. Budapest 5 were losing it all there. But now Case are in the exact same position. I really hope that they can take this one home, because, you know, this is the first match that they would win. And of course, if they lose this one, it means that they're not getting into REPUBLEAGUE.
Yeah, they're still battling it out to stave off elimination in this instance, but if they win this match, they can still fight for a coveted spot for qualification into the big leagues of the main part of the tournament of this third season of REPUBLEAGUE. It's always fun to watch. I love what they do with this tournament every season, and clearly both of these teams do too. They're still here fighting. They're gearing themselves up. And so far, it's been an incredibly close series. On this third map, we are going to get Case running through onto the A-bomb site. And they are going to be allowed to plant. It's still a 5v5, and Steel, a great trade after Fliav opens up, but my goodness, it's getting a little out of hand here. Yuho cuts through Steel the IGL, but the Tech9s, they continue firing after little avail. Insertu bags Honda, and as much as the Tech9s try with all their might to keep this competitive, my god, RCF's got it into a 1v1, peeks straight out into Heavy God, and is now being pursued. Makes it back to the bomb site, dances around the crates, sees Heavy God jumping, he's up above, he starts to spray too early. Oh my goodness, RCF, what a clutch. Beautifully done by the man, 4 kills to the tally, and he gets it done with a Tech9. 12-9 now for Case, and Budapest 5, how the hell did they get away with that one?
Yeah,
or at least allow Case to do so.
Yeah, Case keeping themselves in this one, but it took a lot, let's just say that. Especially getting into the round with the pistols. RCF going crazy yet again. It's not the first time he does something like this, but well, with Tech9 he does it as well. First, of course, with the AWP they have here. Towards Banana, wow. What an entry frag onto Fasten. Can Budapest 5 continue the comeback is a big question. 5 versus 3. Makes it look like it could definitely be very possible. Now, battle for Banana keeps on going and going. Quiet down a bit. No smoke or anything currently, so Case can move freely. And Heavy God and Yuho. The other side will be waiting for this, but RCF is looking to go up for some shenanigans again.
Well, shenanigans indeed as he starts off strong onto Heavy God. Yeps to follow through. And White, you talked about how the comeback still looked on for the Budapest 5 squad, but in this 3v3, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to hold on to things. Fliav, he's smoked, he's flashed, but he does push on through. Yes, looking for the entry, but will get denied by the incredible prowess of Fliav on an AWP. RCF narrowly avoids going down there, chipped through the edge of some obstacles, and then goes down to Insertu's nade. Another leg shot from Fliav. He's now chasing with a USP, and the USP is all he needs to seal the deal as Case. They falter once again.
Oh yeah, this is Budapest 5 really coming back into things. 2 more rounds and it's all tied up. You can see Fliav. I couldn't even see what the hell was going on there. But thank you, replay person. Thank you very much. Here we do see Fliav with another and a nade. Beautiful stuff coming out. Tactical timeout about to finish here. Of course, Case having used 3 out of 4. Same goes for Budapest 5, actually. So, only one more for both of these teams. Would be a bit of a nightmare if we do go to overtime for them.
I think overtime is the last thing on either of these teams' minds right now, though. Case, they just want to start putting rounds back on the board. They know they can, and they know they can do it with pistols up against the upgraded rifles and full utility. They just need to create enough pandemonium. The Budapest 5 drop their guard, they get confused, and they can't do that. Oh my goodness, I called it too soon. I thought that was going to be an opening AWP frag for Fleab, but instead the AK on Steel. It stays alive a little further. Honda, on the flip side, naded down to 57. One of the rifled up pistoliers so they can pick up this AK should it be dropped. But now, a moment of peace, a moment of quiet. As Case, well, they suss out what they need to do next, but with full banana control gained by this Budapest 5 squad. Well, they send over another player in Nuho to rotate. Steel, he's about to walk straight into Heavy God, and now they're about to get pincered. The CT flank comes on in, but Steel is still fighting towards A. The first goes down, and they've managed to get Honda into Cubby. Yuho has no idea of this position thus far, but they also don't know where Yuho is. Everyone is so scrambled, but Insertu, well, he finds one, goes down to the next, and the pistol surely not again as RCF doesn't clear his corners. Yuho in from the library. Deals promptly with Honda. Now look at the scoreline. 12-11 for Case. Only a single round separating these two teams. And again, it's the pistols getting more done than the rifles for Case. What is this speaking about their strategies in the gun rounds?
Yeah, this is Case really need to change something. And I mean, you'd say call a tactical timeout, but they've done that lots of times and it's not helping at all. The side of Inferno is pretty freaking difficult to play right here. RCF nearly finding a kill right there. Insert. Ooh, Fleav getting the opening frag onto Honda. Beautiful stuff. 5 versus 4. Caps here. Is currently in second mid. Here in the apartments. Won't be challenging this. Budapest 5, they don't have to. They have found an opening frag. So that just makes it that they just have to sit and wait. Guys moving up towards the B-bomb side in Banana. Not sure if they have given their position away just yet. The rotation not coming in. Juho ready and waiting with a smoke in his hands. As soon as they come in, it's gonna be cancelled, I would assume.
7 rounds so far on the CT side for Budapest 5 as they look to put up another. Case, only a single round capitalized on, despite making a few of them close. Now as the rotations come on over, oh, that's a brilliant smoke there from the Lurk player. Steel drops one towards A, keeps 3 in tow, but there's still 2 to deal with on this B-bomb site. And the rotations, well, they're coming back on over. Only 18 seconds left to fight in here. Duho towards back quad. See Steel jumping up and finds the opening frag. The flashbangs, they rain on true. Oh, it's absolutely an abomination on this B site. RCF, he's good for a single, but forced to run away with AWP in tow. Tail between his legs, and he's going to be hunted as well. If he goes down after time, oh, he's going to go down after time. I called it too soon. It's an absolute tragedy. The top fragger of not just his team, but nearly the entire server. I didn't see Fleab, that's my mistake. Fleab is going nuts right now. But RCF, he's trying to drag the kicking and screaming corpse of Case across this finish line. But no, it's an equalizer. The money constantly scrapped, dragged through the mud for this T-side. As Budapest 5, they bullied them at every turn possible. With this equalized scoreline, I think it's a bridge too far for Case. The Brazilians, well, the storm is clearing, and on the other side, it is the Hungarian squad waiting eagerly to capitalize.
Too much bullying going on right here. Guys, such an unfortunate game right now. Really looking like they were able to do it. I think they have everything it takes. Their T side, unfortunately, a little bit too weak for the CT side of Budapest 5. This new lineup of Budapest 5, wow, it's a mouthful, is starting to look pretty damn good, honestly. even though after map 2, you know, you were saying like, where's the excitement for me? I was like, kind of realizing like, Budapest 5, that was really disappointing. So it should have been done in 2, in my opinion. But if they can do it in a 3rd, I'd be happy as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is still the proving grounds for this updated roster for Budapest 5. They are still a far cry from the peak of this roster back in, what, mid-2021, when they were really a force to be reckoned with. But now they struggle even up against their regional rivals, so taking a Brazilian scout to the tally would be fantastic for them. Talking about Brazilians and scouts, well, Fasten has one more for his collection in Aaron, but Fliav, he's just so prolific. Orp finds another kill, and as this round continues to throw upsets to the wind, Heavy God is the only B player left right now. There's a stack on A. And I was gonna say, if they could kill Heavy God, they could still take the round, but Fasten is not the man on the entry, nor is he fast enough to trade, which will be the killing blow, as now it's 1v3 territory. Heavy God on 17 HP cowers towards the back of Coffins because he doesn't need to take this fight head on. He just needs to survive for a bit. But unfortunately, he will not. There's an opportunity here for Fasten, and narrowly avoids going down to Fliav. They might still think he's in first oranges.
Yeah, Fasten here, 1v2. Gonna go out for the first, gets the kill. And Fliav now with an AWP, not the best weapon to be in this situation, but Fasten peaks, well, he probably shouldn't have. And Fliav gets the clutch. 13 on the board, Budapest 5 is in the lead.
Budapest 5 stealing away the lead after being 11-4 down at the half. As I said, if any matchup would have Zonic's Law applied to it, it would be this one. Because Case are pretty tragic when it comes to the T side, it seems. And Inferno is no exception. I mean, again, a callback to their matchup against Into the Breach. They were bullied left, right, and center, picking up, I believe, only a single round on their attacking side, as they got just walked all over. There's not enough cohesion, there's not enough game plan, and their aim, as much as it's good, it's never quite enough, especially when it comes to the trading department. Even Aaron's woken up in the second half. He's put 7 frags on the board, I believe, since this half's inception. And Case, well, a couple of their players, including Honda, have not been able to do the same. Aaron now spamming through the smoke, clips the edge of RCF, and Steel, well, he's looking to get flashed onto long, but Aaron has already gone back to the site, keeping this a 5v5 with the health advantage firmly in the palms of the CT's hands. 4 players have rotated onto this A bomb site now for the BP5 side. Steel, as he pushes on towards long, desperately needs to clip some of these players' wings, as he walks straight into, again, the open arms of Fliav on the big green.
Yeah, Budapest 5 are like a wall right now. Concrete. Let's just keep running into it again and again and again. 4v3 now. Insert does go down to Honda, so there's some hope. Fasten trying to catch out the rotation, but you always still in the bomb side. Fliav takes out RCF, and Fasten in a 1v2. He does have 2 isolated 1v1, so that's the positive part about this. But now that his position has been spotted out, Heavy God is going to come in ASAP. Joe in the pit, knows where he is. 18 seconds left on the bomb, on the clock. The bomb has to go down ASAP. But he's surrounded. Down to 27. Tries to plant a bomb, and Juho takes him out. 14 on the board for Budapest 5, and they're 2 rounds away from winning the game.
The European campaign looks again to come to a disappointing halt. I'm not sure how much longer Case plan to stay in EU, but, well, with what we've seen so far, it's not been a good run. Okay, they do look like they're getting better with every series, with every matchup. They've at least picked up a map now, but it took them, what, 6 games to do so? Homesickness might be a factor. Being burnt out from the RMR might be a factor. There are a lot of factors that could be in play, but the fact of the matter here and now is that Case are playing miserably badly on their T side, and they're about to let all of their hard work on that second map of this series go to waste unless they can pick up this round here and now and then follow it through at least to 15, at least to buy themselves an overtime so they have a chance at redemption. One round on your T side is simply not good enough, and I predicted this would happen. They're not a good enough T side team to close out a game on the attacking side. The defense, well, that was wistful thinking.
Yeah. 1 minute and 3 seconds left on the clock. 5 versus 5 in case, looking as lost as ever. Bomb carrier running towards B-bomb side. And Juho, oh, he's gonna get flashed through. Will there be someone behind him? Yes, there will. And that's an easy frag. Heavy God does get a trade frag though, fast in spraying and praying for a bit too long there. Keeping things equal. CF will be able to upgrade to the M41S, so that is going to help them out a ton. CF right
but
here.
What will help Case out even more is the fact that Heavy God is now alone on this B-bomb site. The execute comes on in, the utility rains on down. Heavy God goes for the wide swing, and Honda cuts him down. 14 seconds left. They can get the plant for once the bomb's not been dropped in no man's land. And look at this. Is this an actual save from Budapest 5?
Wow. That didn't take much. Yeah, I mean, looking at their financial situation, it definitely is a needed save. Even though, you know, they've been winning so many rounds and, like, making this comeback happen, it's still a 2-round game. Still, Case winning this one. It's 1 round apart. And of course, if they go for this one, then it might as well be 14-14. So, this is a very necessary evil.
Yeah, I completely agree. Also, shout out again to Fliav, who has dropped 33 kills on his AWP this game. An absolute kingpin, but wasn't able to get to that B-bomb site fast enough to be a deciding factor in this 13th on the board for Case. With their loss bonus, they're still going to have a very comfortable buy, and they can even drop over their 5th player so he can invest into utility. Heavy God gets very lucky with that spray through the smoke there, but doesn't get lucky a second time as he's wide swung left, right, and center on that B site. The util is too much for one man to cope with, and Budapest 5's gamble rotation over from Steel's lurk play. I mean, fantastic play there from Steel. Absolutely instrumental to finally putting that 13th on the board. They win 2 rounds now on their T side. Can they keep this pace going? Can they deal another killing blow to 2 players just on USPs? Fliav is burning low in fact to 52. But an Astralis-esque stack towards short might be too much for Case to deal with, especially now with that smoke deployed.
Yeah, Honda moving up right now. The fact that Budapest 5 already have a kill is so huge. Fliav can get 1 more. This is going to be scary for Case. Now they are going his way, but of course... Oh, he's going aggressive. Molotov will push him away. Op shot won't be making Case run away just yet. So they're not too scared, not too worried. But it does make the rotation come in. Aaron is coming, but will it be soon enough? Fliav does take out Steel already. Gets a second through the smoke. This is... Oh, the no-scope! What?
Oh my god, Fliav is an absolute monster! How the hell has he managed to pull that one off?
Wow.
Case, gonna be sitting miserably thinking about that one. 15 on the board, and deservedly so. Fliav has had enough. He's on for a 40 bomb in regulation. 37 frags right now. Fliav, he's dancing around. He's out tangoing the Brazilians. He's sprinkling in the salsa. And Fliav, he's back for more, but this time gets cut down by RCF. Yuho now falls away as Case. Well, they do have that man advantage, and they're looking to retain it, sorry. This is a risky play, but man, it pays dividends as Heavy God finds another. No advantage retained, instead it's squandered. 4 versus 3 right now for the CT side as they look to pick up things here and now. Seal waiting tentatively on T-Ramp still with bottom in tow. A full blood of util, but what's that util meant to do in a scenario like this? There's limited stuff left for the CT side, and that's the only saving grace for Case here and now, but they need to pick up the pace. They can't afford to let this one go down to the wire, and they need to start doing some damage back. They need a 1v1. Will they clear the right angle here? Oh, the barrel's been spotted. It's a 1-for-1, but Heavy God finds one more. Honda, it's a 1v3. He's in the doldrums, 40 seconds to go. It's looking incredibly unlikely that he can pull this one back. Budapest 5, they can't celebrate yet though. Honda, oh, well, they certainly can as Aaron picks him to pieces. 16-13, the Budapest 5. And not again, Case. The European campaign swiped cleanly off the table. And even worse, they've just been eliminated from the close qualifiers. No more Case going into the next round. But Budapest 5, they live to fight another day. White, what a way to finish this matchup. And man, it looks so good for Case, but they squander every opportunity they're given on the T side, and this is a conglomeration of all of that.
Yeah, a bit of a horror scenario for Case, of course, because I do believe this is the last tournament that they were in, or well, the qualifier that they were in currently in Europe. So, of course, you know, if you get to that close qualifier, you can play in a group stage, you know, you're there for a little bit longer. But now, of course, losing the first 2 matches, being out of the close qualifier already, and that is going to hurt for them. But I feel like, you know, for these guys, I feel like the bright side is that they can probably almost go home. I mean, they've been gone from home for a while now, I would assume.
I think they've been in Europe since the RMR, yeah. So that would have been what, March? I want to say.
Friends
so they've been
family,
here for been here for about 2 months. They've been away from home. They've been, well, working pretty consistently. I imagine it's been a hectic schedule, especially with all the games that they've had lined up. But yeah, it is a massive shame that they aren't able to take a win back home with them. And also, there was $20,000 on offer in just the Republic qualifiers here. This is a C-tier event in itself, which is not something you can say very often for a qualifier. And the fact that they don't get any share of that prize purse either is probably not going to be the best for a, I want to say fairly small org, but it's a small team rather than a small org.
Aren't they owned by like a football player?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're owned by a football club.
There's like 4 million followers on Twitter, so it's probably someone big,
Money, not really the problem, it's more the results. So whether we see roster changes or not, it's definitely something that's up in the air for this squad right now if they want to continue to compete on an international level. But looking now at the rest of the lower bracket, we've got Budapest 5 versus Sinners, which should be a very exciting regional matchup. K23 versus Hellslayers, another thriller of a game. But Apex and Enterprise and Sampion Sprout, they're a little more hotly contested. Apex and Enterprise, they've been playing each other a lot recently in the relog circuit. The brand new Sampi up against Sprout. Honestly, I'm not sure how that... Oh, I've just realised Sprout have already won that matchup, so I would like to apologise. I cannot read. It's a skill that many casters have, but unfortunately, I still struggle with it. Thankfully, I won't have to read into things any further, as Fliev has now joined us for an interview. And I just want to say, first things first, huge congratulations to you for an amazing individual performance, especially on that final map.
Hello, guys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problems. Welcome to the hot seat. So the first question I want to ask is, how did you prepare for this Brazilian team, as they're from a region that you guys don't get to play very often?
Yeah, we looked into their maps and we kind of knew what we were gonna play. We knew they will pick Overpass if we ban Ancient. So we had a really good preparation on Overpass. Sadly, we couldn't close it on Overpass. And yeah, that's it. We just prepared Overpass. We knew we're gonna win our pick probably, and yeah, the third map went alright.
I mean, I think it especially went all right for you. That was one of the best performances I think we've seen this entire tournament. Did you make it to 40 in the end, or were you very close?
I don't think so, no. Sadly.
Well,
it's
a shame. But either way, like... Going into your next matchups, do you think they're going to be any easier than that fight against Case, or will there need to be a lot more preparation done?
it will be a lot more preparation needed. It will be a harder match, I think, but I think we can win it. Hopefully.
I like the confidence, and I like the look of this new roster you've got going here as well. But White, before I hog up all the question time, is there anything you'd like to put in as well?
Yeah, let's go. A bit of a recap. Of course, Mirage went pretty straightforward for you guys, but on Overpass, it looked like you guys were going to run away with it until a certain point. What went wrong for you guys there on that map?
The T side wasn't good. We stressed, and we went B only. We should have went A. We didn't have confidence to go A. And that was the problem, I think. Our T side was a bit shit.
And just echoing that sentiment, was you running out of time in a lot of your rounds due to that lack of confidence to go towards the A side?
Yeah, I think so. That was the problem.
Okay. Yeah, White, you may continue.
And of course, you guys made 2 big changes to your lineup recently. How has that new team been working out for you guys?
Pretty alright so far. I mean, it's still fresh, so we just need to stick to it, keep working hard, and I think we will get the results we want.
And what was the decision behind going international?
It's quite simple, actually. We don't have any good players in Hungary that are willing to improve and have the right mentality and abilities. So we just kind of had to do it. Unless we want to play with not so good players for a lot of time, you know, that's it.
No, that's completely fair. White, is there anything you'd like to wrap us up with?
Well, I'm personally happy that they got the Finnish legend duo in. That is something that makes me happy to see. But after all, I want to thank you for this interview. And of course, we have the next game coming up soon. So I'll be wrapping this up. So thank you, Fliev, for joining us. And good luck in your next game.
Thank you. Good day to you. Goodbye.
Oh, what a lovely interview that was. And yeah, it's good to see a resurgence of international rosters. I feel like a bit of inspiration from that FaZe Clan win at the Major will definitely be putting up a spike in increases in international rosters. And it's probably a little bit of a shame that Hungary doesn't have players who are willing to invest the time into bettering what is one of their better national lineups. I'm glad that they're keeping it Core 3 Hungarian. Obviously, with Budapest 5 being named Budapest 5, you'd at least expect a Core 3 from the nation it's representing. But Heavy God and New Hope, they've been putting up some great numbers throughout this series today, especially in other tournaments as well. Heavy God has gone absolutely insane. As I said, what his Vertigo performance was one of the best I've seen this year. Looking at Yuho as well, as a rifler at entry, he's been putting up some great numbers. And no doubt the Mustang on his coaching role has been implementing great stuff behind the scenes. But White, I love rambling. Is there anything you would like to say to end our little piece here?
Yes, that we will be having a pretty good game coming up soon. That is Entropiq Prague versus Mad Lions in about 15 minutes. So we're going to stop rambling on and we're going to throw it to a break so we can get ready for the next match. See you in a second.
Tak to je jednoduchý, ne? Dčko.
Já nevím.
Samozřejmě, že Dčko. Samozřejmě, že Dčko. Nejlepší stickerky, nebo ne, stickerky nejlepší mají, no.
Takže Dčko.
Jo, Dčko.
Správná odpověď.
Easy. Takový začátek lehký, to je dobrý, to se mi líbí. No, tak to... Ach, to je dobrý skok.
Kámo, 24, nedávno se na to koukám, jsem si jistý, 24.
Tak 2010 určitě ne, 99 je podle mě too late, 24 no. Jo, tak dáme tam 24, věřím ti, Pepíku.
24? A čo, tak 2-2?
Ne, to je moc. Já se na to koukám, jsem si jistý, že tam byla 4, nebyla tam 2.
Hej. No dobré. Tak potom...
Jsem koukal se něco jinýho.
Nevadí. Sometimes it happen.
Teraz nedávno bolo 20. výročie, takže...
No jo, Pepa.
Takže tak.
Ty jsi úplný Pepa. Nipka to nebudou. Virtus to taky nebudou. Buď Fnatic nebo Envy. 2.15. Tam brali už Envy As. No tam byly, že ty Envy, ale tam nebylo to...
Vy vyhráli kouč na poka, ne?
No jo, ale nebylo tohleto finále, kde tam byly ty autosnipy, kde bylo těch 5 VIP na tom spawnu na Dustu. To bylo, myslím to, a to bylo Fnatic, že to podle mě vyhráli. Tak přemýšlím. Já si myslím, že to byli Fnatic, protože Envy oni vyhráli jeden Major, Katovice 2.15, nevím jestli byl Major, ale podle mě byl. A to podle mě asi byl ten Katovice 2.15 a to Envy nevyhrali, to byli Fnatic. To dáme Fnatic.
Takže loknem Fnatic?
Lokni dám Fnatic.
Yes. Je to pravda.
Easy. A jo, tak ještě, takže Envy byli čtvrtí? Byli čtvrtí, tak to bylo v semifinále asi, OK. Inferno Mirage, Train Overpass. Tak Inferno tam byl. Train tam taky byl. Mirage Overpass. Jako Mirage ona je strašně old, tak jako Mirage tam byla. Ale Overpass si myslím. Co?
To spíš nebyl Train jako. Počkej, první 2 majorech.
Prvních 2 majorech.
Takže to byl Train. To byl jak jumpa.
Hej, ale ne, Train tam byl, já si pamatuju, že tam se hráli, že jo, tam... Počkej, nebo jsem debil? Já si myslím, že se tam hrálo nějaký to finále, nebo ne nějaký finále, ale na tom Majoru se tam hrálo něco, na tom Trainu a to fakt vypadalo strašně ten Train, takže já si myslím, že tam Train byl. A kdože ho vyhrál ty první 2 Majory? Tak to byl Fnatic vyhrál ten první Major, ne? To bylo 2.13. A pak Virtus Pro byl 2.14 a tam bylo Inferno určitě. No Mirage Overpass. Já si upřímně myslím, že by to mohl být Overpass, protože Overpass já vím, že se pak přidal, že to nebyla mapa, která tam byla, že Mirage byla i ze Sordska. Ne, co myslíš?
Podle mě Train Mirage, Overpass určitě tam byl.
Overpass tam byl, asi si jistý.
Jo.
Train Mirage. Tak jako, pamatuješ si nějaký highlighty na Mirage z těch prvních 2 Majorů?
Pamatuju. Ale z Majoru nevím, to z Majoru nevím, jestli právě byl, já jsem jistý.
Sakra, to je otázka boha jeho. Inferno Mirage Train Over... Inferno tam byl.
Já bych dal Mirage bych dal do pryč.
Tak dejme Mirage. Ježišmarja. Overpass, Pepo, já bych chtěl... Já jsem ti říkal, že tam nebyl Overpass. Já jsem teďko spal. Já jsem ti říkal, že tam nebyl Overpass. Já jsem ti říkal.
A je flashbacky nějaký fakeový.
Oh my god.
Tam po prvých 2 Majoroch sa pridal Cobblestone a Overpass do mapu.
No mně to bylo jasný, no, protože ten Overpass vypadal strašně. Co když tam přidal? Tčko to nebude. Cčko to taky nebude. Pčko, Ačko.
Já se kouknu.
Nevím, přemýšlím. Buďte Ačko nebo Bčko, no, 8 nebo 11. Já si upřímně myslím, že on jako device neměl právě, že tak jako pak dobrý rok prostě, no. Já si myslím, že to bylo to Bčko. Protože tak jako, že v těch té top 5, no, top 10 asi nevyjmenuju, ale... No, top 10 asi nevyjmenuju, ale já si myslím, že to bylo 11. místo, že on nebyl 8. Že 8 je až takový... je to asi až hodně, já si myslím, že to je 11. Co myslíš?
Já si myslím 8. Ale víš co, že to dopadly jsem 2krát.
Pepo, teďka to dáme na mě a uvidíš, že to bude správně. Bude 11. 11. místo, Lokin.
Takže Lokin Bčko?
Jo.
A je to
Pep. Easy, já jsem ti to říkal. Já jsem totiž zkušenej z HLTV Confirmed, já koukám na všechno, že já jsem zkušenej zašel. Takže já jsem znalec.
Xo.
Easy, Xaxa. Cčko to je, že jo?
Velmi ľahké.
Tak na skiny na nás to se přijde to na nás na skiny. No, tak to se nemělo říkat, že si na nás nepřijde se skinama, Pepo, víš?
Chyták, já bych dal padaš to.
Hot Snakes. To nebude z té nové kolekce. Hot Snakes to nebude z té nové kolekce. Tyjo, no. Pade až to tak jako Factory vždycky budou prostě víc expensive. Ten skin nevypadá, ale že by byl nějaký z modré casey, protože to bych věděl, protože to by mě pořád padalo z mých otevírání. To bude... Já bych řekl na to Bčko nebo Cčko, no. 1000 euro to nebude. Bčko nebo Cčko, ale zase víc jak 200 euro za Mac 10 to podle mě není. Dáme Bčko?
Yes.
Dáme Bčko. Lock-in.
Takže lock-in Bčko, finál?
Jo.
Yes.
Final answer.
Je to Cčko.
Jsem má k desítku 800 eury, ježišmar.
Ach jo.
Unlucky, very unlucky. Copyright problémy. On ten skin prvně byl vydaný, ale pak Valve zjistil, že to ten týpek, co to vlastně udělal ten skin, tak tam použil nějaký copyrighted obrázky, které ani nebyly jeho. Tudíž oni to museli vymazat a dát tam to jeho svoje, takže v vysoké ceně ne, zabanovaný v Číně taky ne, vymazal z workshopu, autor to vymazal z workshopu, to je blbost, protože to už bylo ve hře, takže to Dčko jenom dává smysl. Souhlasíš se mnou, Pepo?
Já ti věřím.
Dčko, je to Dčko.
Lock-in Dčko.
Je to na 100 pro Dčko.
Easy.
Pod tím heavnem, to modrý, nevím jak to nazvat.
To raketa? To je raketa, ne? Vole.
To je správné?
To je raketa, no.
Bez Inferno určitě. A nebo jako spíš Inferno.
Kde, jak on vyznačil raketu na Inferno, Pepo?
No, však máš těch rakvích na Bčku.
Rakvy na Bčku? Inferno?
V rakvi.
Pepo, co? No tohle je pohřebák, on se v tom vyzná. Pohřebák prostě, nice Pepo, ale dobrá práce. Momentálně, no jako nechci říkat jako která mapa mi nevyhovuje, že jo, protože to bych řekl Ancient, ale jako Ancient je pořád mladá mapa, takže to bych jako klidně nechal, tam jde o to měnit ty staré mapy, no. Mám takový tušák, že to bude Mirage, i když Mirage je pořád fajn, ale za mě bych vyměnil o Overpass, dal bych pryč prostě Overpass, protože ta mapa je už teď hodně dlouho a je to jedna z takových nejtěžších map mi přijde a chtělo by to obnovit něco jiného, protože ten Overpass teďka se hraje takovým stylem, že ani nevím jak. A asi bych dal pryč Overpass a dal bych... Co bych místo to dal? Já bych dal Cash, mně se líbí Cash, anebo Kobel, no. Cash nebo Kobel. Ale asi tak Cash byla super. Kdyby místo Overpassu byla Cash, to bylo dobrý.
Já bych dal asi pryč. Já bych dal asi pryč Ancient momentálně, protože ta hra na mapa není podle mě úplně ready na kompetitivní hraní a hlavně se na to nedá koukat, jako nuda. A dal bych asi back Kobel, no. Starý ještě ne, tady ten nový žumpa.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Republic Season 3 Close Qualifier. It is time for Entropiq Prague versus the X-Mad Lions. And I love myself some X-Mad Lions, especially after that lovely interview we had last time we casted it together.
Oh man, it was a spicy one. They basically said, yeah, we're a dead team. We're just playing together until we run out of invited tournaments. And the fact that they're playing so impeccably well is very impressive. In fact, I'm going to get my note sheet out right now. They are on a 9-win streak as a core, and they're on a dominant 3-win streak as this new lineup. And they just look so clean. It's a 2-0 over Ungentium, a 2-1 over Sinners, a 2-0 over K23. One of the teams that was, you know, pitched to make it far at the major until they got pipped in the open qualifiers. But that's besides the point. I mean, they look so strong right now, and I don't think Entropiq Prague is going to be able to stand up to them, especially with the form they've been in recently, with a rather disappointing 8-loss streak. Now, they have just updated their roster as well, bringing in Twist. Bringing in Twist? Okay, that's not on my call sheet. And they've also picked up Horvey as a coach from Brazil. So maybe we'll see a little bit of Portuguese Brazilian flair coming into this lineup soon. But they've got Cecil, they've got Jinzo, Quertz, Morisco, and Lecker. On the flip side for Mad Lions, we got Some Dai Young, Wara2K, TMB, Buzz, and JL. And White, I mean, both of these lineups, they are good in their own right. But I'd say Entropiq Prague definitely more so on the regional scene.
Yeah, but Entropiq Prague, what I'm confused about is, like, are they a full academy team, or is it just like their, you know, because it was like their regional team at first, right?
So yeah, Entropiq Prague used to be the actual team until they were replaced by the now full Russian squad that represents the Entropiq banner. And, well, I mean, X-Mad Lions, they used to play goodness, I'm trying to give a history lesson here.
Yeah.
When in recent times, ex-Mad Lions, they got dropped by, of course, Mad Lions, and they replaced two on the roster, which was Mihu, and I cannot for the life of me remember who the other player was, but Waro2K has assimilated back into his AWPing role over JL fantastically. Like, he has looked amazing right now, and JL on a rifle, man, I've missed it so much.
Yeah.
Like, he is entering like a beast, Ancient especially on that CT side, just going nuts, and I can't wait to see more of them.
Yeah, but from what I heard, these roster changes were not what they planned to do, because when they left the organization, if I'm right, from the interview, I got that, like, you know, two of them already had other plans. So that's why they went for the roster change.
But at the same time, with the roster change, it's
does
two
work
players
out.
they played with before, and they played better with these two players than they did with the two that left. So it's all worked out better, and Kuban is still coaching them, apparently, which is great. Kuban is an amazing guy. I've literally got written down in my notes that Kuban is the GOAT coach. Definitely zero bias from me with his with his former affiliations, but a nuke ban and an ancient ban to start us off. A wise choice for Entropiq Prague, as well, we've seen ex-Mad Lions on Ancient already, and they are definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, but it does look like the X-Mad Lions have picked into Inferno, and Vertigo will be picked for Entropiq Prague. Not a lot of data for them on this, of course, but the X-Mad Lions, they have won one and lost one on that map, so it's right 50-50. But not a lot of officials, and then we're gonna end up on Mirage, of course, a map that is, you know, no data for Entropiq Prague, and for X-Mad Lions, it's 50-50.
I thought it was 100% win rate on Inferno for ex-Mad Lions, or am I going insane?
I'm going to check it for you again. I could be
Thank
trouble
you,
reading. No,
'cause-
it's 50-50, yeah. They lost the game against ENS.
Oh, right, sorry. Yeah, no, I did my notes a couple of days ago. That would be why.
Right.
White, I'd like to apologise to you for ever doubting you in a situation
Actually,
such as this.
the game that they won was 2 days ago. So, yeah. Anyways.
Anyway, moving into the game, enough of our quibbling. It will be Entropiq Prague versus ex-Mad Lions. It should be a spicy matchup, but I think we definitely both have a favourites here, as much as everyone else on the talent team and production team does too. I don't think there's been a single person in favour of Entropiq Prague to win this one, so the pressure for them is definitely on. They want to end this 8-loss streak and avoid a 9th.
That is, of course, the ideal thing, but if I would have to give my prediction, it would be 2-0 for the X-Mad Lions, and not close matches. But that is what I would say. What do you think?
I reckon that Inferno will be a little competitive. It's a map that there's decent experience on for Entropiq Prague, but the fact that they've played 4 times on it in the past 3 months with a 0% win rate does not fill me with confidence. Vertigo, they played 4 times in the last 3 months with a 25% win rate. So 1 win in 8 maps played against the ex-Mad Lions squad. I think that, Inferno, as I said, a little bit close, but overall dominance should be on the table.
Of course, about to go into it, but first we're flying through the map. And do love that these fly-throughs are like actual live in the server, because a lot of organizers would like pre-make these videos because it's, I guess, easier. But it's like in the actual game server the whole time. But now we
a
are...
nice little Italian tour bus.
Yeah, flying through the sky.
Jimmy Neutron, eat your heart out. As well, enough of my unpopular culture references. We head into this map. Oh, that's all right. That's very kind of you, White. As Waro2K, not so kind to Morris Go, as he's immediately decapitated. Buzz finds one more, and is this a sign of things to come as Lek is down to 7 HP? Waro2K, he's just holding W. They're not even executing towards B, and they've already killed everyone on both sides of the site. The last exception is Jinzo, and, well, he does catch Shamdai Young. Could potentially put a spanner in the works here. But they've already started the rotation back over towards the B side of the map, and Jinso is going to get shot in the back by the Boiler player, and TMB seals the deal. Ex-Mad Lions, absolute W key warriors. They barely even use utility, and the round is over.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking personally. I mean, of course, it's a full first round that just happened, but this is just Entropiq being outclassed, really. Raw skill that is, or well, raw aim that is coming on top for X-Mad Lions. Of course, I'll have to wait a few more rounds to make that statement, because they, of course, haven't won a full buy round just yet. Entropiq Prague will be force buying right here. We'll see a scout, a deagle, 3 deagles actually, and an MP9. That's of course what the doctor ordered.
I tell you what, sorry to interrupt. X-Mad Lions are playing so aggressively, it's like they want this game to be over quickly so they can go home and put their feet up. Look how fast they burst out onto this bomb site, and as much as it is a force buy round for Entropiq Prague, look how unprepared they are for this just incredible amount of aggression.
Yeah, bomb down. Entropiq Prague can do nothing but just save these weapons into the next. Bomb taking further down, of course. And we see with the scout a little bit of jiggle coming out. But yeah, X-Mad Lions does look like they're interested in these weapons. I mean, not too much just yet, but they're really slowly starting to take map control and twist. Yeah, he gets spotted. Goes down. Never mind, actually. Goes down to 13 HP and Sunday Young falls himself. And X-Mad Lions win the second round with ease. But Entropiq, not losing a single player, will be even able to get a kill. So this round, they get a new chance.
Yeah, I was going to say, the good thing for Mad Lions there is, as much as they aren't able to farm money on their SMGs, they win the round very cleanly, and, well, Entropiq Prague, they're just stuck with the same old weapons that they had in the previous. They can't upgrade, they can't really afford to lose too many players here either, and Wara 2K, well, on an AK, down to 29 already. It's a good start for the CT side, but already they only have a smoke and 2 flashbangs left to deal with an onslaught of 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. TMB, he baits out the first piece of that remaining utility, leaving just 2 flashbangs in the unsuspecting arms of the CTs. That could get very dangerous very quickly, and I'm surprised there was so little of an investment into util in this third round for Entropiq Prague.
Yeah. X-Mad Lions putting their eyes on the A-bomb side once again. Some players, of course, getting into the apartments. Util going out. And Twist here with the deagle. Gonna not get a shot. Buzz takes him out. 5v4. And Cecil here with the scout on the bomb site. Flashbang out of the balcony. Player's gonna drop. And JL, together with TMB, of course, taking out Cecil. And oh my god, World 2K coming out. Whack-a-mole doesn't get taken out. Now Jinzo and Morisco. The 2 versus 5. Just gonna try to stick to their guns, perhaps get a kill. Nail here. Gets the headshot. And Morisco goes down as well. 3-0, X-Mad Lions.
Well, as clean could be. A flawless round, a bomb plant, Entropiq Prague made to look silly. They are danced around by the obscene level of aggression from X-Mad Lions here. And man, I mean, again, I want this to be a close game, and I think Entropiq Prague stand a good chance in this round. They've got the full util belts, they've got the AWP on Cecil, his comfort pick weapon, and the rest of the boys are on A1Ss. Still 2 MAC-10s left for X-Mad Lions here, though, and with their uncanny ability to close down space, Entropiq Prague cannot afford to rest on their laurels against these MAC-10s here. Jinzo, the wall spam gives up his position. He could potentially get swung into by Buzz here, but he opts against it as he wouldn't have a trade to come on in behind him. Only 2 players towards this A bomb site, though, as this could be a well-read gamble stack for Entropiq Prague on B.
Yeah, it could very well be. X-Mad Lions are, however, making some noise towards the A side. But it's not going to make Entropiq go for the rotate. This is going to be a flash sting. Morisco gets the opening frag. X-Mad Lions not really ready for that. Not really ready for that aggression. Smoke gets thrown towards the top of banana. Morisco here, on the other side. Now, Cecil takes out Som Young as well, got flashed through, but the flash not really blinding Cecil because he came with a late peek. X-Mad Lions now going for the A control. Jinzo on the pit. Yeah, it's one. World 2K with his raid, however, but JL gets tagged quite low. Bomb side gets smoked. So the bomb could perhaps go down, but the bomb is going around. JL does take out Twist through the smoke, so a 2 versus 3. This is possible.
It certainly is, as the T's continue to dance around this utility and now have a lot of space on the bomb site itself, but Cecil catches JL off guard, leaving Warrior 2K in a very tough 1v3 clutch. He's going to get outnumbered towards long, and that will be the end of the round. Now, the reason why we are a little less enthusiastic about Entropiq Prague's chances over Mad Lions than we were against, well, Case or Budapest 5 is the fact that this is a qualification game, and the only reason Entropiq Prague are here in the first place is because they got a forfeit win against K23, which would probably have gone in favor of K23 and Cecil. That's a saucy shot to be landing. So yeah, I'd say Entropiq Prague, out of all the teams here, have the most to prove. They can't just be given handouts to get to where they are, because I believe they were invited as well to the closed qualifiers, rather than qualifying their way in. And now with this bye as well, yeah, they have the team with the most to prove in this tournament.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions on the other side didn't get that privilege, had to go through the second open qualifier from Europe. So, they really got a lot to prove right here. Laker does take out JL with the headshot. Good beginning to the round, but a bit of a mistake from X-Mad Lions. Perhaps a bit too aggressive. Of course, still gotta respect your opponents a little. Som Young at a balcony. And closer and closer. But yeah. X-Mad Lions here. Ooh, Som Young. Could have spotted a player there. Able to do so. Jinzo gets flashed in towards short, takes out Buzz with the headshot. Entropiq Prague, 5 versus 3, but look at the health on these players, even though this is quite unlikely for X-Men Lions to win it. If they do, it's going to be easy pickings.
Yeah, well, you say easy pickings, but that Molotov is immediately extinguished, which means with 40 seconds to go, Mad Lions, they need to make the first move. Warrior 2K pushing out now, doesn't quite catch Twist in towards the pit angle, and now 30 seconds left to go. If they want to do something on this A site, it needs to be within the next 5 seconds, otherwise they will just run out of time. Molotov does nothing, neither do the double nades, because it's Twist hiding in towards mini pit instead. The only player who might get anything done now is TMB, and it's Twist to cut him down. Now the save call has come in for X-Mad Lions as they're forced back into the apartments from whence they came. Warrior 2K ensures they don't get flanked from apartments halls, and Som Young, well, he's made it all the way down to Mexico here. But that's 2 very convincing rounds in a row now for Entropiq Prague. I believe that was a 5 alive scenario.
Oh yeah, you are right. Now, of course, 2 to 3. Freeze time lasting for a little longer. Now, of course, we're going into the round. Cecil, not sure what he's going to try to do with it up. Going for a peek. I would love to see it. Oh, that was close. One player, of course, in Mexico. And JL is going to take out Morisco. Opening frag has been found. Lekker tags it down to 73 as well. And Som Young in second mid, holding the windows. Entropiq Prague not going for some aggression again. They've already lost 1. They want to lose more. Already on in the round as well. You do have plenty of utility to hold this down with, but only Cecil towards B.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like X-Mad Lions care much for the B bomb site. They're using up a lot of utility back over towards A here. As soon as I say that, JL does go on the prowl back towards Banana, taking full control in his stead. And surely X-Mad Lions, with this information, want to try and rotate back over to the less defended site. And they will send Warrior 2K on a mission to back up JL. In fact, no, I'm lying to you. They're just lining up utility. They want to go A again with only 35 seconds left. It's getting a little bit crazy now. And they've outdone me. They've completely baffled me, White. They're going back to B with a split this time. And a lovely bit of util set up there by the IGL. Now, Young entering towards his site. Cecil isolated, can't catch the first. He peeks back in towards the coffins with only 14 seconds left. He can try for the wallbang here. If he lands the wallbang, it could be enough, but no, TMB chases him. And now Entropiq Prague forced to save in what is a 3v5 and a very confusing round there from Mad Lions. They've been doing their homework.
Yeah, homework is what they like to do indeed. Especially with Cuban behind them. Now, 4-2. I will always remember that segment where we were like raiding the couches of the Mad Lions players. Always
What
remember.
a time. What a time.
Bit of a throwback. About a year ago, I would say.
Cuban has a very good couch, by the way.
What was it? That was like one with a tiger print.
I think Cuban's was like a long recliner.
Oh.
And I want to say that it was like JL or something. Also had a pretty sexy sofa.
Yeah.
But enough of our furniture ramblings. For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about, yeah, that was in... God, was that season 1 of Republic where we had to rate the couch?
That was Blast Rising.
Blast Rising? Goodness me.
Long time.
Yeah, if you want us to rate your sofas, then send them to us on Twitter.
Yeah.
And we'd be more than happy to oblige as well. Entropiq Prague are happy to oblige with this banana control they've been afforded. Lekka does eat a little bit of nade damage, but look at the amount of space he's gained, and with a gap in that smoke, if the ramp player wants to jump back across, it could be rather deadly, but no, JL instead irks towards the T apartments, where he'll join up with Young as Twist locks down the opposite angle.
Cecil trying to smoke. And now X-Mad Lions. Cecil gonna take out World 2K. TMB with the trade onto Jinzo. And Cecil from the mini pit. Ooh, Buzz. Gonna be coming in with the split onto this A bomb site with his teammate. 2 more players on the side. But of course, Twist, this nade is gonna take out TMB. Nice Gobi has been found. I was also waiting for some players to get in, but this is quite awkward for X-Mad Lions because they quite get in and they're being stopped really hard. And yeah, Twist takes out Young. That will be the 3rd round for Entropiq Prague, and they are running into a wall pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really competent site defense from Entropiq Prague there on the CT side. Very impressive that they save off X-Mad Lions to such a degree. I mean, the grenade onto TMB was a fantastic start, but the fact that they only lose 1 player in that entire engagement, and oh my goodness, an elbow is all that Cecil needs. The scandalous Austrian sniper, a new pickup for this squad. He has 0 matches versus top 50 teams, but he has a 1.38 rating otherwise, which I believe is all against regional Austrian teams. So for him to already be coming into his element here up against a team like X-Mad Lions, it's an impressive beginning. But TMB does not want to let things spiral out of control. Down goes Moriscope. And as the timer ticks away in round number 8, it's a round advantage and a man advantage for the X-Mad Lions, and they are looking to improve upon that in the very near future.
Exactly so. Lekker down to 98 HP. Already a great start, of course, with Morisco going down. And X-Mad Lions getting ready in front of this B bomb site to take it. Lekker. There's not even a flashbang. What was that?
I don't know, man. Questionable plays towards the B site here. Buzz gets a freebie onto Cecil as well. I'm loving this split from X-Mad Lions. For lurk play from Buzz is dazzling, and he's just seen a shin. Not only does he see a shin, he sees an opportunity, steals away a frag, and that's a flawless round for X-Mad Lions. It seems to be a random conglomeration of flawless rounds for both teams, as easy mistakes are made on both sides, but especially in that one for Entropiq Prague. As you said, no flashbang peaks, random wacky plays, and what an entry from TMB to kick all of that off.
Pretty crazy stuff. Alliance T side keeps on getting stronger. Round number 9 now. Entropiq Prague on the CT side. Lekker max 7 in hand. He's gonna get tagged down to 91 HP. Will still be here. Wondering if he's gonna get flashed in. I guess not with a max 7, but they're getting really close to him. World 2K. Oh, does tag him, but the max 7, unless it's a headshot or unless it's like really close, it doesn't do much. Jinzo does take out Buzz. Entropiq Prague now 3 versus 4. TMB takes out Morisco here. And Twist pushing up middle. 2K holding the push and gets the kill on the Twist. Jinzo now 1v4. Getting closer up. Short. But he's all alone. And nothing he can do about it.
Well, whilst Jinzo looks for a couple of exits and hopes to save, let me tell you a quick story about my history with this Entropiq Prague lineup. So they were the first team that I think ever casted on HLTV, and back then they were a promising young Czech roster. They had AJTT, Hones, Leka. A couple of other decent names from that scene that have been scattered about now amongst like Enterprise, amongst Sampi, a few other rosters like that. And it's been a passion project to keep them on board for Entropiq, which I absolutely love. And they've been competing constantly in regional competitions. And as much as they've had a downturn recently, I love what they do for the promotion of young talent. And I like that they've reached outside of the region now as well, to be picking up Cecil and to be picking up Twist. He was a bit unexpected for me. He was outside of my notes in terms of preparation here. Yeah, I think Leka is one of the long-standing players on this lineup. He's been around since all the way back in the beginning. But some of the teams that Entropiq Prague members have gone on to join have been fairly successful. And yeah, it's a great improvement for the scene to have this effectively regional/academy roster for Entropiq.
Yeah.
And also, they've gone even further, and they've got the young Entropiq roster now, which is an academy team, but for like young players. So there's a bunch of like 16, 17, 18-year-old pug stars knocking about down there.
Oh, right.
And yeah, they're enjoyable to watch. They have a lot to learn. I'll tell you that for free. But what Entropiq are doing for the scene is fantastic, and with such big brands behind them as an organization, I'm glad that they're really helping the growth of the scene with I'm sure a decent sponsorship fund.
Yeah, I just love how, like, with the academy teams, one organizer is just like making every org get an academy team. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. And well, these guys were one of the first to do it. As Some Young, one of the first to find a frag after a long downturn. Cecil, though, back for a double. Big 180, but Buzz still fighting. Cecil, my God, it's a 3K for the man, but an unfortunate set of circumstances means none of his teammates are able to help him out. Bomb now, trapped towards long on the back of Warren 2K. Jesus, man, what a risky peek. He's got the bomb on his back as well. He's still running away. Morisco dies to Warren 2K's no-scope. What a round from the Orpas. 7 and 14 HP left on the X-Mad Lions players, but they still managed to spin that one over the line. Very unlucky for Cecil, but good lord, what a round.
Absolute madness in front of our very own eyes. Cecil not too bad on the AWP himself, but unfortunately not enough for Entropiq or 2K. Beautiful stuff. That no-scope is just perfection coming out from the man in Entropiq Prague. You can see what it did to them. Their economy is in shambles. Don't have enough for a full memory. Is already going to get sprayed by JL. Don't tell me that's like the spray through the... Oh my god, it is. It's like the spray where you like from second mid spraying through the wall. I think it was. Production will show
really
it to
give
us.
a damn, because Twist just got a double 1D from the same position in Apartments White.
Okay. Yeah,
He's outdone JL. He's outdone him.
That's true.
Also, I've been told I'm not supposed to mention Jinzo. What's this? What's this about? Why not mention Jinzo? Jinzo, he's coming from Germany. He's looking to improve upon himself as a player. I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got on offer in the future. An 0.93 rating against some top 50 teams. Yeah, I believe he's been knocking him out in 99 Damage League for a while. But Cecil, well, he's been knocking him out in Mini Pit. He's hungry for a frag onto TMB here.
Let's see if X-Mad Lions will please that hunger. Twist on Laker now. 2v3. Yeah. I'll be putting down the bomb here. And Entropiq Prague, even though Twist does have an AK-47, there's not a lot that he's going to be able to do with it. We'll just have to save it into the next round. A nice weapon to take, especially on the CT side. Not a gun you usually run around with. It will be appreciated. Entropiq Prague have to stop this X-Mad Lions train, because this is a T side. And it's gonna get even worse on the CT side. Yeah, even though it's not nice to see, but this game is going according to my prediction.
Yeah, I mean, the pain train the X-Mad Lions are able to deliver on their T side, just due to their confidence and raw aim up against a squad like this, is terrifying to see. I can't imagine how much pressure is on the shoulders of these poor Entropiq Prague players on the server right now. I mean, they are the young guns, they are the underdogs, which is probably going to be something that Mad Lions is not often up against, due to them now being orgless. And effectively a dead team walking, as we also ascertain. But yeah, that just puts even more pressure on the shoulders of Entropiq Prague here. And I do want to see them make this game as competitive as possible. The one good thing I feel like we'll see here is I think X-Mad Lions are going to have a better T side than they do CT side, purely because of how aggressive they're loving to be. And Cecil, that's a quick scope apparently. JL goes down, dead to his former favorite weapon. And now a good man advantage for Entropiq Prague. They fall away, they don't give up more than they need to, and they know that playing passive here up against such unbalanced aggression will at least do them some favors whilst X-Mad Lions gather their thoughts.
Yeah, Mad Lions. Oh, Cecil, that should have been a hit. That miss could mean the end of this round. I mean, not just yet, of course, but that could have been a 5 versus 3. Would have been in the bag. But now it's still very possible for X-Mad Lions. It does look like they don't want to commit to B just yet, or they're not so sure about it. They know there's an AWP, probably a rifle as well. CT smoke comes out, and Dark player gets mollied out of position, so both players are kind of in the same area. Lecker takes out Buzz, and can he get a second?
Well, he's trying to, but instead it's Morisco and Waro 2. Gay and Morisco for another. There's some Young. How? How is this man doubled up? But no, he's delaying time. He doesn't realize that both are rotating on in through CT. He needs to grab that bomb sooner rather than later, and I think he's already cursed himself in this round. 10 seconds left. It's a very risky plant behind the fountain, but he just about evades the sightline of both of the CTs. With 15 HP, can he realistically take this 1v2? Well, he's going very aggressive with it, and that's going to be the death of him. Jinzo finds the frag, finds the round, so it's 4 on the board for the CT side of Entropiq Prague. And they get an AWP and an AK for their troubles, amongst a few kits and some util. A desperately needed round in a sea of red.
Indeed. 4 to 8. Entropiq Prague. Not enough just yet, but they're really putting in the work. See in the right place. Prague. It looks like X-Mad Lions, like they're really good at like taking those duels, but when I get into like a bomb site, like especially here on Inferno,
Jesus man,
it's just so difficult because of course it doesn't matter how good you are, getting past that defense is near impossible.
Yeah, I agree. It's something that they are struggling with. But also, props to Cecil for breaking his wrist for that opening frag of the round. It definitely helped out a lot as JL gets a bit cheeky behind that smoke. JL, well, he looks to get even cheekier with a spray down, but he's full blinded off the angle. Not that it even matters. He still gets the first, and Morisco, how the hell does he land that headshot? Morisco, the highest rated player on this team. A rifler and Orpa, depending on how he's feeling. Has definitely put up a stunner in this one. Morisco is going to be blinded. But Cecil, also blind, doesn't give a damn. Wara2k goes down. And the young Austrian currently, well, he's giving Wara2k a run for his money at least when it comes down to the AWP duels. 2v4. And Cecil rattles off another shot. They keep full banana control, but they don't realize yet that the bomb has been taken from under them. Which could be costly for Twist as he looks to pry a little further towards brackets.
Buzz 1v3. Entropiq Prague really getting some stuff done in this game. Slowly looking to go towards banana. Morisco holding the angle with 6 HP. Has to be really quick on the trigger. Spots the player. And with that, the rotation comes in as well.
I mean, to be fair, you told them to be quick. You didn't tell them to hit the shot.
That's true. There's still a smoke here, so still can isolate this 1v1 duel. But yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah, a valiant effort from Buzz, but not quite to infinity this time. As Entropiq Prague, you know, they are coming comfortably back into this game. A lot of this will rely on how good XMAD Lions are on their CT side. I know these boys are well versed in all manners of Inferno Counter-Strike techniques. But again, I think their longing for aggression will favour them more heavily on the T side. So as long as Entropiq Prague can pick up 6 or 7 here, and then have a successful pistol round, we'll be in for a really entertaining series, especially now it's 2 AKs and 3 pistols up against a full rifled buy.
5v5, JL. Jumping over into the top of banana. Morisco here behind the coffins, waiting for his Mad Lions to make a move. Thereby not looking too fantastic. 2 AKs, a Glock, a Deagle, and a Tech 9. With what they've been showing us, they can still do it, even though it has quieted down for them quite a bit. Not much face anymore. Morisco. Jiggle peeking. Wara2k is going to try to take him down, but it's so difficult to get that headshot there. And oh, JL takes out Jinzo. Jinzo a bit too aggressive there. Oh, JL gets another. No way.
Oh, but Lecker firing on back with the A1S spray down as Puzz. Oh, with the 1 dig decapitates poor old Twist, but Lecker's good for another. 35 seconds to go, and Lecker's got a 3K on this B bomb site. Nobody on the XMAD Lion squad is anywhere near. And Cecil, he's read this so well. He's read the fact that there'll be a rear flank, and Buzz is just going to go straight into the open arms of Cecil. Doesn't full clear the corner, but Sam Young again has an opportunity to clutch. He's trying to bait out a shot from the open, instead realizes that he's holding a pistol, and that gives him the opportunity to cross on over, but it's not going to give him the opportunity to grab the bomb and plant. 8 seconds left. Sam Young, you need to start it. 5, 4, and in the nick of time, he taps the bomb on down, but the Orpa doesn't peek. This is fantastic stuff from the young Orpa. Cecil wins the round in a clutch, and Sam Young, his time wasting comes back to bite him.
Oh yeah. Not so good. But yeah, here, of course, taking a look at the replays, Lecker going absolutely huge. But yeah, nothing much to do about that here for the XMAD Lions. Entropiq Prague gonna get their 6th on the board. XMAD Lions not going so well anymore, but I wouldn't be scared personally. Cecil does hit his shot, surprisingly, before Wara2k with the headshot gets the kill. XMAD Lions now in a 5 versus 4 situation. JL moving up middle slowly. Here we have Jinzo, which silenced them full. And the Cubby. Oh my god, he gets 2, he gets 3! Jinzo absolutely destroying XMAD Lions here. And Well, this is looking like... Oh, okay. TMB getting one headshot back. 2v3, still possible.
They've isolated him on the A-bomb site. Jinzo has a lot left to do here. He could be on for the ace if he can stave off both of these 1v1 duels, but TMB, he's read this perfectly. As has Waro, they realise he must have fallen back to the site, but oh my goodness, they don't see the head. Jinzo keeps on buying time. He wants that ace, he knows it's his, but Waro on the AWP saves the life of his teammate, and that bomb will be going down, and the 2v2 ensues after so much hard work from the young German. Is it really all going to be brushed aside? TMB, 48 HP, considerably less than either of the retaking CTs. Oh, they're blocking each other on the bomb site. It's starting to get messy. Barisco up and above gets decapitated by TMB, the Danish madman. Waro goes down to Lecker, and it's into the 1v1. Lecker stays concealed behind the smoke, but shows his head. And that's going to be the round for Entropiq Prague. They put 7 on the board, and what an incredibly close affair to close out our first half. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Things are only going to get more exciting after the break. We'll catch you all in just a few minutes.
So fast. Away. Okay, it's starting. Okay, it's gonna go live. I'm down.
Левіше, чуть-чуть. Правіше, ще чуть-чуть.
Not checking this time, okay? Now we go for...
Правіше. Стріляй. Він пригає зліва. Ти тебе... Доставай ніж.
D, yeah. Go left now.
Лівіше, да. МТ. А він закорав. Правіше, стріляй. Правіше, ще правіше. Нижче ти зажимаєшся, ти вимкати зажимаєшся.
Flashing.
Need to go a bit to A. No. A, you're in mid. Tarek, aim ball down.
Короче, все. Він йде ставить.
Knife him now. I believe in the knife.
Перед нижче.
Now you're in long, break it. Go right.
Перед тобою стоїть. Ти за сигаретою, ти за лівіше. Ти зря пішов, насправді, він би ще зайшов.
And now you got the right height, and now you just need to aim.
Стріляй, нижче. Стой,
Are you hitting him? Close. A bit more right with the aim. Okay, now just run away.
Дві бомби і назад відти. Ну, типа скинуть. Кинь пушку і назад.
Ninja. You're at the haystack.
Вперед іди вперед на щось.
Yeah, left with the aim.
Нижче.
Straight behind.
За фланг зайшов, релот, стой. Мишку вліво.
Backside. Why are we playing?
Лівіше. Нижче.
Я не shoot. No way he hits that. Bro, is it...
Вліво, да, отут, все, дефай. Нижче.
He's just radar hacking.
Він молі кидає, не попав нам.
Ебать. Then he can defuse it.
Лівіше. Стріляй. Правіше.
Press down. He's trying to kill you. Run!
Але ти роздефаєш.
He's failing.
Последній секунді.
After a pretty good start from the X-Mad Lions, they kind of dropped the ball a little because Entropiq Prague have been winning so many nice rounds now. Perhaps they can take it away from X-Mad Lions in the second half.
Well, it's an ambitious prediction from you, White, but looking at how promising they've been, I wouldn't say it's impossible. Again, the two young guns, the German and the Austrian, combined with Lecker really showing up towards the end of the half here. I mean, we've got a serious game on our hands. A 7-8 scoreline, already far better than many could have predicted. I mean, Entropiq Prague, is this going to be the upset of the tournament?
I don't think so, but it could be.
Oh, come on, White. Build a storyline with me. But X-Mad Lions, well, they're also looking to build a bit of a storyline, an August team making it through to the main stage of Republic, but I do believe before that happens, we will have a quick tech pause. And I would be correct in this, as Entropiq Prague decide not to leave their spawn. Not entirely sure what the issue is, but hopefully that'll be resolved in just a couple of moments. but it gives Entropiq Prague a little more time to breathe after an excellent end to the first half.
Yeah, Morisco's monitor is having issues. Yeah, that's not good. That is not something you usually have like a second. I mean, normally you have a second monitor, but in my case, it's not really a gaming monitor.
Thanks for rubbing that in, White. Thanks for rubbing that in.
Oh wait, his monitor is back already? Yeah.
Wow, that's a quick monitor.
Yeah, Amazon Prime really being fast these days.
He was monitoring the situation, you see.
Use your Prime sub on REPUBLEAGUE.
Why not? Give Republic a Prime sub.
Watch everyone do
it's how they feed Robco.
Yeah. Gotta donate with bits for the producer. Now, Morisco coming up banana. Cecil right behind him. And Bus could have been a money nade. Flashbang comes in. JL gets an easy kill. The nade also doing so much damage too for JL. Flashbang going out. No. But these nades, this utility match is huge.
Oh, it just does so much damage that even body shots from the USP are brutal at this point. Some Young's got the easy task of clearing up a low HP twist, and an even easier task onto Cecil should Cecil choose to peek and try and retrieve that bomb. Lekeup does not want to go down. He has a lot of utility left in his back pocket, and it would be an absolute waste to just run out and die with it. In fact, Cecil also has a Molotov. Whatever Entropiq Prague had planned here, it has been thrown to the wayside, as they've not been able to throw any of their util before being bombarded. And, well, Lekeup does find one, but goes down with the rest of that juicy util in his back pocket. Entropiq Prague are going to be upset with how badly that pistol round went for them, and it immediately quells the momentum they gained towards the end of their CT half.
Something funny to see. Never mind. It's too silly. Anyways.
Thanks for that, White.
No, top right. Like, they used to be the Mad Lions, but top right's now X-Mad, so now they're not mad anymore. This is the silliest thing I've said all year.
They're the Happy Lions now.
Yeah. No, just like, what is X-Mad?
Oh my!
He's happy. But the nade is amazing! Yeah! I don't know.
Very Happy Lions, I tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, whilst White giggles away, some young R2K jail, they clean up shop. It's a flawless round for the Happy Lions and Entropiq Prague. Man, 2 rough rounds in a row, but they do have the opportunity to buy now. The lack of bomb plant does mean a potential skimp on a bit of util. Jinzo, no flashbangs. Morisco, the same scenario. Lekeup struggling to completely force in, but by God, look at these grenades. They are brutal from Mad Lions, and I regret ever doubting their CT side prowess. They're getting aggressive on the CT side, and they're throwing everything I predicted out the window.
Yes, they are indeed. Oh, wow. Ex-Mad Lions. Can they do it? Entropiq Prague right now. Certainly think no. 5 AKs, Morisco down to 71 HP. The utility usage is huge from the Happy Lions. DMB down to 76 HP. We should ask them after if they're fine with us calling them the Happy Lions.
I reckon we can get Camille on the case, because she is an artist. She could make them a Happy Lions logo. I mean, she's been doodling on JL's face for long enough. We need to make this a movement. We need the Happy Lions.
Watch them actually rename anyway. Oh, that would have been amazing. R2K here, boosted on top of the balcony. Jinzo now apparently waiting for R2K to show face, perhaps together with JL. JL is gonna fall away. It was a B-bomb site. Has an idea that something would be coming here. There's 2 players, so they're feeling their idea is right. But the bomb still dropped into middle, so everything can still happen. The X-Mad Lions are not showing them anything, and with 28 seconds left, oof, this could be terrible.
Yeah, it could be dastardly indeed. But as that util rained on down from Entropiq Prague, well, it's Lekeup to entry, but they're not going to clear. Whoa, oh my goodness, what a follow-up frag. Bomb is dropped and there's no time left. They can't retrieve it from that position. It's far too mad in the pandemonium of the round. Oh, no, I've lied to you. They can retrieve it, but I don't think there's enough time. Oh my god, there's a second to spare. The CTs had already started to rotate away. JL wanted to keep that A1S, but now he's going to have to use it in the retake. That is a tragedy for ex-Mad Lions. And JL, well, he's not quite going to be spotted walking into the apartments. Twist. Oh, he's just inches away. Jinzo now locking down the crossfire, and honestly, ex-Mad Lions, this should be a safe call. They're running out of time. They've only got the kit on TMB, and as that bomb continues to tick, yeah, that's an incredible round steal from Entropiq Prague.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. JL, though, is going to make it hurt in the wallet because he's going to get 2 kills. And no one actually from Entropiq Prague will be able to save. And look at their money. Oh my god, their buy is not even going to be good.
Yeah, they've been bullied by JL on the exit frags there. And they do get the bomb plant. They can force back into this. And obviously winning the round, that's exactly what they'll want to do. But at least for ex-Mad Lions, they'll have a moment of respite as they've got good util, but scrappy weaponry on Entropiq Prague. Galil's obviously do a lot of damage, but Cecil on the scout versus the AWP, that's a big, big difference for this T side.
Liquor moving up top of Banana. B here. The AK through the smoke. Let's go. Down to 58 HP. Happy Lions. Now gonna be setting up with 3 plays towards the A side. Actually 4, no. They're overlaid. Overlapping players boosted. And surprisingly, Entropiq Prague are seemingly looking to go towards A. Until, of course, they're being met by these lines. Doesn't look like they've decided fully where to go just yet.
Well,
Once
they're
again,
keeping us guessing. They're keeping the ex-Mad Lions guessing. So I suppose this fake strat is working. And are they working into an Apps waterfall here? Because if they are, then by God, will it work?
Now, 37 seconds. Once again, waiting quite a bit, and Baz gonna get 1 jail with another. But oh my god, how the hell are Entropiq Prague getting all these kills with so little time remaining? The bomb is dropped though. Samdai Young is gonna go for a bit of a hero play. Tags Jinzo down to 74 HP. They're allowing Entropiq Prague to get to this bomb site, so it'll have to be a retake.
My one issue with this play here for Entropiq Prague is that they send the bomb through middle rather than through the apartment, which would have been a guaranteed round. Now TMB has been given the opportunity to fight back into it, and by God does he fight tooth and nail. 2 quick headshots, a lovely flick across, and the ex-Mad Lions, well, they won't be happy with how that round ended up, but they will at least be relieved that they could drag it over the line. But look at this. If the bomb had been towards the apartments rather than into middle, it would have saved them a lot of time, a lot of positioning woes. But TMB, what a follow-up kill onto Morisco. The highest rated rifler on that Entropiq Prague team, brushed aside by the Dane, as it is now 11-8, a convincing 3-round lead, with this just being a pistol buy.
It's tagging TMB down to 60 HP, but he's still going forward against the pistols. That was not the best of ideas because now JL is all alone. Getting players coming in 1 by 1 though, and that is not the best idea against a rifler like this. Well, a player like this. World 2K gets 1, gets 2. But yeah, JL the rifler. World 2K has the op duties now.
Well, 19-9 and 19-8 for JL and Warrior 2K now that they've both gone back to their old roles on this lineup. And as I said, the Muppet who allowed Warrior 2K to be traded or sold from this lineup is why do they still have a job? Mad Lions mismanaged their team so poorly that it was hard to watch every time I heard the news.
I mean, to be fair, they're going into Valorant, so I don't think he got fired. I think he's still on the job. Yeah, I think he's still making the decisions there.
Well, good luck in Valorant, Mad Lions, the cartoon shooter. But TMB, he's a more animated kind of guy. He likes his realistic graphics as JL likes his nades. Cutting Lekka down to 47 and looking to do even further damage as the Molotov tickles him down. The bullets they spray on to 14 for Lekka. Not so tasty anymore, it seems. As in round number 21, well, TMB, he is ferociously hunting lower banana. As Twist sits behind that smoke, wondering where it all went wrong.
Yeah, no idea where it went wrong. Perhaps Entropiq Prague will have to think about it right now. Got some time to think here while they're waiting on these angles, 3 versus 5. Not sure that they can do a lot here. For them, of course, if you save these weapons, that would be great. But it's also not going to let you build up your economy again. Not going to get loss bonus, and 2 players will be on pretty bad money. Now Twist going to come in, finds a kill on the TMB. Only 1 challenger remaining on that B bomb side. That is GL himself. Did a lot earlier, and not so much this time.
Wow, Lecker. He's hungry for some further frags, but some die young. Oh, it's through the wall, but Twist is still there fighting. It's a 2v2 and a tough one at that, but both of them coming in through coffins will definitely catch Lecker off by surprise if they push in now. They've got flashes, but they're peeking dry. It's a huge risk. Will they even clear this angle of Twists? Yes, they will. They see the leg. Lecker last alive. 1v2. Time is ticking low. Can he peek on in at the right moment? And deny the defuse from Buzz and JL. Not JL, it's Warren 2K. And he finds the first, looking for the second. Beautifully done by Lecker. 14 HP on the man. But still he gets the job done.
Incredible stuff from Entropiq Prague staying in this game. But if they want to get back fully, it's going to have to be a difficult one. Because once again, they win a round and their money is screwed. It's not good if you win with 1 player. Of course, it's good to win a round, but economically speaking, it is gonna make everyone have to rebuy. It's not gonna allow you much room to make mistakes. But yeah, look at this Legger. Absolutely amazing plays coming out. On the side of XMAT Lions, it's not gonna phase them too much. Of course, GL and TMB, not sure what they can buy up. It's not gonna look pretty. But Entropiq Prague, if they lose right now, their economy is fully broken. Look at their loss bonus. This is brutal. For both sides, actually.
For both sides. I was going to say, yeah, if XMAD Lions lose this gamble force buy, then it's going to be a pretty rough road to redemption. But one thing that is redeeming is the fact that we have had confirmation that Happy Lions is now an open project. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Happy Lions in their future endeavors. But in their current endeavors, it's the ex-Mad Lions. Buzz, oh, he's going to get decapitated. But Woro 2K and Sundai Young with the full blind spray down. Keep on fighting. Cecil falls and Jinzo 1v4. The young German, I mean, this is well over his pay grade. 3 HP left on him. And, well, Woro's closing in. The vicious Orpa wants another frag. Oh, and it's gonna come through in a dazzling fashion. 13-9 to X-Mad Lions. And another 4-round lead. Again, it's not been a pretty game, and I think this is some of the best CS we've seen from Entropiq Prague in a very, very long time. But they are up against a very superior opponent right now. And bear in mind, this is a qualification, not an elimination game. If they can replicate this level of firepower going into their lower bracket games, then damn, they've got another supporter.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that round didn't take too long. But now 13-9, Sundai Young getting a bit aggressive, but the Glock's dinking him already. Should count as lucky stars, because if that was a deagle, he would have been long gone. Cecil goes down after an 80 hits him. And TMB gets killed on the Lecker. Marsko goes down as well, and Jinzo 1v5. Buzz is going to take quick care of that. 14-9. Thanks, Mad Lions. Happy Lions. 2 rounds away from taking the victory on their mapping.
Yeah, they're showing there's a reason as to why they picked this map. Despite a struggle in the end of the first half, they bounced back. And they have kept the T-side economy in absolute tatters for near the entire duration of the second half, which is a very impressive feat, bearing in mind this is Inferno, and normally it's the Ts who are doing quite the opposite. Entropiq Prague, though, they call their 3rd timeout of this map. As you can see, yeah, the economy has never really been a healthy one. Even still, utility being scrimped on. Yet Lecker is yet to buy. but he's got nothing in the back pocket right now. And so coming into this round, well, despite TMB on the MP9, that's a personal choice more than anything, and he's definitely going to be going aggressive here. X-Mad Lions, wow, they're sitting comfortably with that 5-round lead, and they're looking to continue to extend it.
Yeah. 2 more needed to get this done. The Entropiq Prague definitely are not going to let them get it easily. World 2K, very aggressive. Oh my god, this confidence is absolutely beautiful. It's art, but it gets punished. If you don't hit your shots, you're going to get shot down just like that. Buzz though, more aggression coming from the X-Mad Lions. Unexpected though, because Twist didn't know what hit him. Entropiq Prague apparently still yet to decide where they want to go. Some Young from the cubby holding it down, but no crossfire, so could easily be taken out. Buzz does want to change that. He's going to peek into short, but Some Young peeks out, comes and gets the frag onto Jinzo. Now 4 versus 3 for X-Mad Lions.
Yeah, they've recovered this round nicely after letting the opening frag slip, and look how much information JL has just gathered. TMB playing worryingly up close to that smoke as they waltz up Banana, but he's decided against holding the line from there and instead is in first oranges, but fully blinded himself. Will somehow still find Morisco and continues to spray blindly. Now JL and TMB, they get it done together. 15 on the board for X-Mad Lions, and that was all over in a matter of about 10 seconds. Goodness me, all of that off the back of JL's info play. And now with a 6-round lead, a match point in tow. Oh, the X-Mad Lions, they're looking pretty pumped to take it. And yeah, that was a nice couple of AK shots there to get Warrior TK felled early doors. But look at the incredible utility. Some Young's flashbang not only saves for life of his teammate in TMB, but absolutely secures that round. And Warrior 2K, he's not done yet with middle. He wants Cecil's blood.
Yes, he does. Jinzo getting boosted up. TMB here spraying and praying. Not gonna get any kills just yet. World 2K into middle. You're here with the Tech 9. Reloading. But yeah, Entropiq Prague, this is a very desperate buy. Nothing more they can get together. And Morisco. Not really standing anti-flash yet. Yes, he's waiting for his teammates. Entropiq Prague getting ready, but Some Young, I think he wants to get flashing, or thinks wants to go aggressive, but no. Morisco takes the angle and gets the kill. And now Entropiq Prague are going to be wrapping around his B-bomb site.
Oh, but they don't clear JL. Apparently they don't have to, as Twist will double up on the MAC-10. That is obscene from the SMG. And X-Mad Lions, they're not going to be allowed to close this now. It will be double digits for the Young Academy. Or the Young National Mix. As Buzz, well, he's a light year away from the action. As he looks to save over that A1S, he can drop his IGL and TMB in the next round. But my goodness, what an incredible turnaround from the Entropiq Prague boys. Against all the odds, the deagle on the entry and then the 2-man spray down with the MAC-10. That is salacious from the Entropiq Prague squad. The young guns, doesn't matter what guns you give them, they will still make a splash.
You're exactly right with that. Now, map point once again for X-Mad Lions. Number 26, the buy for the Mad Lions looking perfect. But on the side of Entropiq, we got through 4 rifles and an AWP. So right now, Entropiq really trying to get this comeback in, trying to get it into overtime, perhaps take this away from X-Mad Lions. It's really gonna take them a lot to get this done, because during this game, X-Mad Lions have been looking like a better team throughout.
Yeah, I mean, they're incredible at bouncing back from a misdemeanor that they bring upon themselves. And, oh, TMB, stop it. Stop it. The headshot onto Morisco is just cruel. Into the 5v4 we swing. But Entropiq Prague have already proven that they can pull their way out of a situation like this. With this weaponry, they have a chance, but TMB, that is disgusting. And now he's hunting them even further. Further damage dealt on the rear flank. Sessa with a 180 spin is good for one, but Waro2K's up for more. 3v2. Oh, but Sumdayoung goes down, and so did JL. Into the 2v2 we're swung. Cecil, well tossed towards Pit, but look at Buzz. Kills the long player, knows exactly where Cecil is. Drops on off. We'll find the final kill. And that is a 16-10 scoreline to the Mad Lions. And a spicy finish to what became a far closer game than I'm sure many of us ever anticipated.
Yeah, exactly. I do have to say congratulations to Entropiq.
Don't worry, it's okay, White. We still love you here.
Yeah, I was drinking my tea, and if you don't mute your mic with this one, you're gonna hear everything. But yeah, I have to congratulate Entropiq Prague even for making that far in that game. Of course, you know, I expected them to lose a lot harder than there, and they made it look competitive. But perhaps I can even congratulate on winning the match later, because it's not over just yet.
No, it certainly isn't over just yet. And I just want to echo your sentiments of saying congratulations to Entropiq Prague, because they look one of the best we've seen them in a long time. It's a tough matchup, a much better opponent, a much more well-oiled machine. They've been playing together as a core, if not recently, but previously for quite some time. And yeah, I'm going to stop my ramblings because we do have more Counter-Strike to play today. I'm going to throw us to a break, and ladies and gents, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with map 2, which should increasingly heat things up on the server.
Cloud9.
Yeah.
Final answer.
So final answer, Cloud9. D is right.
Lovely.
Yes!
I think 2004. I don't know about you, Jill.
I am not sure, but I know they haven't been running for 20 years yet. So 2004.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No. But we gotta go with that one.
Okay, 2004, final answer C is wrong.
They had
they had 20-year anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. Oh my lord. I thought it was
Yeah, man.
upcoming. I thought it was upcoming. What? It's my bad. Sorry. It was Luminosity Gaming.
Yeah.
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 Easy, fast answer A.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Good job. Good job.
We're back. No,
I have no idea.
I actually haven't seen Overpass in the first 2 majors ever.
But Train is also was.
I think
Did they play Train?
I'm pretty sure Train was like always a competitive map, no?
I don't have any idea. I wasn't born back then, Jill. It's all on you.
Final answer.
Okay, B.
So B, final answer is right.
Yeah.
Good job.
I don't remember, Jill. He didn't play that many games.
He didn't, but he did make top 20 for sure.
For sure?
Yeah, and I think he didn't get a high place as well, because he didn't play much, but he made it. 11, maybe?
I have no idea.
C, final answer.
So final answer C, 11th place is right. Good job.
Yeah, you have to do it with confidence.
Yeah, you got this. I believe in you, Jill.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I get something with the I. Rapid eye. I don't know.
Final answer.
No,
I got it.
Okay. You're the skid man.
Yeah, I got it in my invent.
So rapid eye movement is good choice.
Thank you.
You had that skin?
Yeah, I do.
That's pretty nice.
It's from the Dreams of Nightmares collection.
It's way too expensive at the moment, so it's either A or C.
Actually, I do think it's B.
Okay, then we go with B. I believe in Mr. Jill.
B, final answer.
Just one more thing. The price is average from the Steam market from last year. So it can be price.
From last year.
Yeah, it can be price range. It can be exact price, but.
Final answer.
Final answer. A.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident in that.
Good job.
How is it so much? It's not that expensive.
Believe it, the skin expert.
It's not Siberia for sure. And it's not Central America.
And it's not South Africa, is it?
I don't think so. So it's probably Mongolia.
Let's go. What is that?
A final answer.
So a final answer is wrong.
What? Central America? New York doesn't look like that.
But yeah, true.
It's because of Aztec archaeology.
Ah. All right. We got 8. It's all right. It's all right. Still good.
Question number 9. What is photoshopped in this screenshot? There are 3 things.
Okay, so first it's the letter C. Shouldn't be there. It should be away. Then the sick ass bike, the hell ride. I wish it looked like that, but it unfortunately doesn't. And the last picture?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I feel like that number 3 to the right is wrong, but I'm not sure.
Nah, I think that's right. That's for sure right.
Okay. Then also like the stairs thing. Normally there's bricks there, right? It's not flat.
Oh yeah. It's the stairs. Nice. You got it, Thomas.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Okay. We got it.
I would bring back a train. It's my favorite map, and I would replace Vertigo. I know Vertigo is. It's not too hard, but it's a bit boring for me. And there's too much fight on A ramp, and if the cities don't play a ramp, it's re-TK, and then if you go for the plant, you get naded 5 times, you get mollied, and then the round basically lasts 3 minutes, every single one. Yeah, so I'll replace train. I like flashes over main, and I like running sandwich all of anywhere. And wherever I get space, I run. So yeah, I'd bring back train.
Huh? I think I would bring back the old cobblestone. The cobblestone, as it looks right now, is kind of meh, but I really like the old cobblestone, and I've liked it a lot because it was such a big map. So it was easily to spread out and do proper things, like when you're not needed to be in a stack, as some of the maps are now, where you just go in a big stack. On cobblestone, you needed to be good at spreading out and doing things from that and all that stuff. And I would probably replace... I don't know, Mirage, man. I played it too much in Faceit lately. That map.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Republic Season 3 Closed Qualifier. It is X-Mat Lines, also known as the Happy Lines, against Entropiq Prague. We're back for map number 2. You think it's going to be 2-0, or we're going to see a 3-mapper?
I was excited with how well Entropiq Prague were playing, as I've made known, but I do believe that it is still probably going to be a 2-0. I think they put up a great fight on Inferno. As I said, that is the best I've seen Entropiq Prague play in a long time. But yeah, their T-side needs a little work. It was actually better than Case's, though, which is already promising. Case have been eliminated earlier, and this is not an elimination game, so Entropiq Prague will have time to refine themselves, and depending on who they meet in the lower bracket, they could still actually make it to the main stage of this tournament. There's a couple of deadly teams knocking around down there, but I think K23's already been assigned an opponent, not that they would be able to play them anyway, since they got the forfeit win against them. So yeah, they could go through, and I'm rooting for the boys. I'd love to see them in the main stage of this tournament. But on the flip side, X-Mad Lions, I'd love to see them in the main stage of this tournament as well. Yeah. I've already made my excuses as to why I didn't pick them the first time round. I don't think we need to go over that again because it was a rough morning for me. When we come into the swing of things here, I think Mad Lions should be taking this convincingly 2-0, and I love how even when they lose like a silly round, they bounce back with a ferocity that just completely overwhelms the Entropiq Prague lineup, and they're also so good at balancing the economy.
Yeah, indeed. I still remember when you were making those predictions, I was questioning if you were just sleeping or in a hospital. I wasn't sure. I wasn't quite sure. Anyways, yeah. Talking about K23 earlier, they'll be going up against Hellslayers, by the way.
Oh, okay. That's spicy.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a spicy match, but I'm wondering if, Entropiq Prague, 10-16 on the map pick of their opponents. Sure, that looks pretty good. Now I'm wondering if on their map pick they can do more. Well, my question will be answered in the next 15 minutes or so. Well, during the next 50 minutes or so, because map 2 is about to go live.
Oh, you know it, baby. And this party's about to be live. We're about to go as deep as that elevator shaft into this best-of-3 series as we get a lovely scenic view of this marvelous construction site. I believe in construction since, what, 2014, 2013 now? It's been a long time in the making. But either way, Vertigo, if it's not making you dizzy already, certainly will do with the dizzying amount of action we're about to come up against. And as I dance around with my wordplay, both of these teams will be eager to dance around into the main stage of this tournament. The X-Mad Lions, they've got nothing to prove as a roster as such, but they have a lot to prove as individuals. We've already heard that they're a dead team. If they get picked up by an org, they'll happily run with it. But as individuals, they want to make themselves as marketable as possible for the coming months as they're looking for some fancy pickups in the near future.
Yeah, it's of course roster mania going on right now, and I think everyone on this lineup hopes that they will be picked up as the next talent for one of these big teams that are fighting for a top 10 spot. But yeah, roster mania it's calmed down right now for me.
And you know what? OG are foolish. I don't know why they didn't pick up sort of one or two of the Mad Lions guys as their 2 remaining players. They go for Neofrag, and I'm not sure who the other pickup was. But as much as Neofrag is a great talent, surely someone like JL would fit so much better onto this OG lineup. Anyway, this is just me speculating here.
I mean, personally, for that lineup, like, I think they're like with 2 little experienced players left, like Nexa, Mantu, of course, but not like big names.
Exactly. You
Like,
need
more.
to chuck a few in there. I think TMB would be a good fit, in all honesty, if you take Nexa out of that equation. But I suppose the good thing for... okay, spicy from me, but if you take Nexa out of that equation, he might have had influence on the pickup decisions because he's from that region, and so are Neofrag and I believe the other guy that was being picked up. Anyway, moving into this quick play from Entropiq Prague. They're running up ramp and Morisco entries, but Waratsuke on the boost up towards short will trade and CMB finds one more. Incredible pistol prowess from all of these players as Cecil. He will decapitate the IGL as Lekka does the same to JL. 2v2. Buzz runs in and down goes Lekka. Make that a 1v1. Buzz firmly with the advantage here. 100 HP to the 36. It's an armored Glock, but a Glock nonetheless. The ranged fight that will likely be happening on B here will be favoring the USP, and Buzz, his repositioning is fantastic. Sees the last player and Cecil, but it's getting a bit dangerous, and Cecil, oh my goodness, he's done it! What a round from Cecil, and what a round for Entropiq Prague to start with.
Absolute beautiful stuff. I was thinking that X-Mad Lions were going to run away with that one, but no. Cigar, Entropiq Prague make it happen here. And that is absolutely lovely stuff from the Entropiq side. Now, X-Mad Lions will be buying up into this one. 3 Eagles, a Scout, and an MP9.
Okay, it's not quite the cursed buy. They've thrown an SMG into the mix. That's what we like to see. But TMB, can he start off the mix? Wow, he can, but in the wrong way, I'm telling you. Jinzo decapitates him with the Galil, and now he looks for a little more behind the smoke, prodding and praying as he sprays on through. Though with that man advantage already, Entropiq Prague are in a great position. As Lekka, praying that Deagle waltzes into his loving arms as Twist now. Oh, they're committing to the boost up. Will they expect Buzz? No, they won't. Twist down to 25, Cecil 29. Despite the man advantage, the health on some of these players is ridiculously low, but Buzz does eat a nade on the fadeaway. Unfortunate for the youngster. But now, Entropiq Prague. Well, there's a quick weapon switch. Leka, the IRHP player, picks up an AK and joins the A site to start yet another fray as Morisco, mid-lurking, will perfectly cut off any rotations that try and make it past the elevators.
Entropiq Prague moving up towards that A-bomb site. Perhaps going out. No kill for Morisco here just yet.
Hold on, 20 seconds to go. They're going back to B. And there's a full rotation back in from the X-Mad Lions. They've got the angles. They've got the low HP players. They just need to land the kills. How the hell does Cecil survive that? He's on such a low amount of HP. But Waratuke, he's going to deny the plant.
Oh,
Wait, no, he's not going to deny the plant. Oh my goodness, he's going to do one better. Leko goes down as well. Twist is the last alive. It's up against an MP9. And what a steal from the X-Mad Lions. Oh my goodness, Waratuke, master of the hand cannon, forces Entropiq Prague into submission.
Yeah, there should be no way that they should have lost this round. It was a bit of a mistake to go towards B, is what I would say. And now Entropiq Prague's money is going to suffer from that. They cannot buy again. And yeah, these last-minute decisions, we've seen more of them today. And they always seem to go terribly wrong. Waratuke on fire, man. Holy.
Did you see JL's opening deagle frag as well? That was nuts. Just clips him off the edge of the smoke. I don't think he even sees the man when he finds the kill. And now, as you said, yeah, it's Battle of the Four Spies. And I do love a good Battle of the Four Spies, White. You know me by now.
Yeah.
They're more entertaining than Star Wars half the time. But TMB, fully blinded in a bit of a rocky spot, but still gets away with a frag onto Twist. And it's a game of very fast trades. 3v3 already, and JL's in the danger zone. And I'm not talking about Top Gun. I'm talking about the A-bomb side of Vertigo, and Sundar Young, fully blinded, flashed off the angle, goes down to Morisco. Oh my goodness, not again. Steal after steal in terms of the round phrase. And JL somehow still alive and cooking. Needs to cook up some frags sooner rather than later, as Entropiq Prague, they're hungry to run away with what will be the second Force by round. Oh, but Buzz the man to find the frag. Leaves Leka alone in the 1v2, and we've seen him pull off the Fantastical before, but does he have it in him to pull it off again?
Yeah, that is a good question. Oh, turns around, finds JL. He's going to run off towards the B-bomb site, but will he actually do it? Does look like it. No fake coming out. But he does stop running in time, so his opponent probably will think that it's a fake. Because usually when you run off towards B, and it's not a fake, you're just going to keep running. Did stop in time. Now he's going towards middle, but Buzz.
The read? Is it a read?
No, he has no idea.
He's got his knife out. He's got his knife out. What a clutch. What an incredible play there from Leka. The Force by wars continue, Nicola. That's the FAMAS. It's not enough, especially when it's facing the wrong way.
Yeah, this is incredible. Just so beautiful from Entropiq Prague. And of course, you say that X-Mad Lions individually more skilled, but sometimes, you know, it doesn't look like it.
That's a very harsh way of saying it.
No. Okay, no. I would say raw aim-wise, they are more skilled, but just like Entropiq Prague, they have some really smart kids, man.
Yeah, the game sense. The game sense is great on Leka. He's proved that time and again. He's had over a year of experience with this lineup now, and he's looking to just keep on furthering it. And there's a reason why they've kept him on board, unlike all the rest that are currently benched. Because he knows what he's doing, and he's good in a clutch. X-Mad Lions. Well, they're pretty good, as you said, with their raw aim, and Waratuke on that Desert Eagle continues on that front. But it will be Entropiq Prague fully waltzing onto an open B site, and this is more than likely going to be a 3-1 affair.
Yeah. Thanks, Mad Lions. It's time to stick to their guns. Not go for this, because this is impossible. 3 versus 4 with the lesser weapons. Of course, if they save these weapons next round, they're going to get another chance. Now the bomb plan ticking forward. Now 3-2 for Entropiq Prague on their map pick. They definitely have something cooking up for us. They're showing it again and again. Oh, 6 Mad Lions. Got to choose to start on the CT side. Perhaps they're a bit better on the D side, who knows? They did choose this after all. Their statistics looks quite similar though.
Yeah, wait, in terms of statistics looking similar, do you mean the win percentages or?
Yeah.
Well, not quite. I mean, Entropiq Prague, they've played it 4
maps,
times and they've only won it once. I forgot to do my research for the core of Mad Lions on Vertigo. I know they often choked on Vertigo, which was always fun to watch. But with this current lineup iteration, they've not lost it yet. They've only played once, so it's not exactly a great map pool size to go off of. But I reckon Entropiq Prague could still give them a great run for their money here, especially with what they're showing us so far on the T side.
Yeah, exactly. They'll gonna get flashed off the ramp. Perhaps looking to go for another peek, Mr. TMB. But yeah, this round, not much is expected from the Lions. Twist gonna get the bomb. Entropiq looking to go towards A. Tags going both sides, but TMB actually with the 1 league on the Jinzo. Still takes out JL. Scouts gets picked up. Entropiq Prague scared away from this side. Looking to perhaps go elsewhere. Morisco is finding an opener towards the B bomb side. Oh my god, TMB takes out Cecil as well. Somebody young could really do something huge, but no. Morisco doesn't go down. Buzz doesn't survive as well. And what looked like a possible round for Mad Lions. It's really starting to look pretty terrible now.
Well, you say that, but look who's still alive. It's Wara 2K, and he's got a Desert Eagle. And there's a couple of low HP players for him to dance around with on this site, and I don't think they have really anything to lose if they try and go for this. Already 7 kills to his tally, 4 of which, if not 5, have been on the Desert Eagle. He wants more. He knows he can have more. They're just sitting waiting round the corner, inviting him in. Bit of noise is made on towards the site itself as Wara keeps on peeking round, but stuck around on the other side of the electric box. Morisco might fall, but... and he will. Twist manages to get away. As does his component in Leka, his compatriot, sorry. And Entropiq Prague now on 4-1. We talked about how good Mad Lions were at balancing their own economy and keeping that of their opponents in the mud, but so far, this has not been the case. They win that second round force by conversion, as TMB finds a lovely shot through the smoke there. But great aim from Morisco and Leka to open up this B site as we get a cheeky ragdoll to finish on up. Yeah, Mad Lions, it's not been particularly convincing so far.
Yeah, not at all. 1 of 4. They're coming in with their first buy round, of course, or well, with another buy round perhaps. Where do count the scout was perhaps, or is perhaps, saving for the op, so he's thinking a bit into the future. Of course, if they win this round, that's scout is instantly going to be thrown away. Unless, of course, he gets to upgrade to an AK. Now, Entropiq. Also in front of that B-bomb side again. Do like it a lot. The smoke got thrown. So Cecil with the op. Looking into the smoke. Like you're gonna join up with Twist. Thanks, Mad Lions. Not really showing any aggression, but I don't think they really have any room for that right now. If you want to see some aggression from them, they really need to win a few rounds first. Get that confidence back. I think they're really being surprised here on Vertigo.
Yeah, I've been surprised by the goings on as well, especially the strained defense of the CT side here. But again, oh, that's a lovely spray from Buzz. Reads straight into what Jinzo's trying to pull off. They've done that one too many times on this T side now, and Buzz is capitalizing fully. That's a double TMB, one more. 3v2. Mad Lions have 20 seconds left to play with, but little do they realize that both of the T's are still on B. Have they not seen the bomb? Waratuke, a rare missed shot, and TMB's gonna have to dance around to make up for it, but dance he shall, kill he shall not. Morisco, this has to be the plant. JL sees him sticking it, dances around himself, pushes on in, but Morisco's still alive until JL cuts him through. The amount of times I said dance in that round, I'm surprised we're not playing Just Dance on the Xbox, but JL, he gets it cleanly through. He can search for an AK here, preferably an AWP, I'm assuming, but yeah, don't let things tick away too much. We've seen Kenny S do similar things, hunting for an AWP, letting the bomb just blow up behind him. But yeah, there we go. It's not convincing, but they get the round over the line and they have enough economy to buy an AWP onto Waro and a drop over from JL.
Yeah, great stuff from XMAD Lions staying in this game. Of course, Entropiq Prague doing their very best to make it go their way, but unfortunately unable to do so. Round number 7. 4 rifles in the hands of XMAD Lions. TMB buying the MP9 himself. So weaponry and economy not looking too good for XMAD Lions just yet. Enzo here, maybe in front of the smoke. Molotov gets thrown in front of him. Takes 1 damage. That could have been worse. Still cautious, spraying a bit. But TB actually takes out Lecker. They're gonna hunt him down and switch to USP. Actually gets a lot of damage with that nade. So it is a 4 versus 4, but Jinzo very low. Cecil down to 84. This is a bit of an advantageous position for XMAD Lions, I would say.
Well, that's subjective. As JL unable to finish off any more ramp players, and Twist, he snuck all the way up to quad. And will now get support from Jinzo. There's only a single B player right now, and that's Buzz, who's also having to cover middle. And as much as it's messy from Twist, down goes Buzz, and Waratuke falls to the wayside as well. 4v2, XMAD Lions, they've thrown away another round. A very poorly spread defense. They're focusing far too heavily towards a ramp in the early stages of the round. And it's just not really netting them anything. They're not dealing with mid lurks. They're not properly holding down that B site. And Entropiq Prague, they're just walking all over them. I think they've really been doing their homework against this XMAD Lions squad.
Yeah, exactly. I do believe that they did more homework than XMAD Lions did on them. Personally, I understand if XMAD Lions would have underestimated them. Something we could perhaps ask them, or perhaps not. If we do get an interview with Entropiq Prague, we'll be interested nonetheless. Entropiq Prague picking up their 5th round. XMAD Lions struggling behind a bit. We'll look at the replays. Very beginning for XMAD Lions, but yeah. Was not really expecting anyone to be through the bomb site already. Here we have.
One of the problems they have on the CT side is they're overcommitting though. Like TMB has to have the support of 3 other riflers on that A bomber site just to get the opening pick. Now, looking at Entropiq Prague, they're not overcommitting to each site, and they're being sneaky with it. Look, they're doubling up, they're setting up crossfires, they're not allowing themselves to be walked on over. And Cecil, he's keeping 2 players preoccupied towards a ramp, and admittedly the bomb is there for him to go back and pick up. But XMAD Lions don't know this, and Buzz is about to go down as well, it seems.
And now Lecker takes out Buzz. And XMAD Lions, this is easy for Entropiq Prague. Not much XMAD Lions can do about this. JL does find 1 kill, but gets straight out instantly. That is a 6th on the board for Entropiq Prague. This is going a bit too quick for them. It's getting a bit scary for the XMAD Lions, because of course they can just get back into it just like that, but they really have to start going here on Vertigo. Let's see the replays. Looking too good for XMAD Lions, of course. Not the best weaponry either. But it is to be understood. But yeah, full buy coming out again. No help for Waratuke though. I mean, not like they have money for it.
Yeah, certainly they don't have money for it. Look at the utility they're skimping out on. No kit on JL, Warrior, or Samdayong either. Samda Young has changed things up a little bit here, going a bit more forward towards middle. And this time only 2 players towards the top of a ramp as they deal a tad of damage to Cecil, a bit more with that nade on the follow-up. But their utility is dwindling fast and they're not getting kills with it, almost losing their own lives in the process. The smoke will delay, the flash will allow them to peek on in, and it's a great flash, but it's not going to be enough for a kill. In fact, they lose 2 in the process. Oh my goodness, X-Mad Lions. This is going disastrously. Samda Young cut off by a Molotov. He can't swing on in to deny the plant, and Buzz, try as he might, gets forces off by a Molotov of his own. And this is going to have to be a save call soon.
Yes, indeed, and that will be 2-7. Map 3, still very much a possibility tonight. Slowly taking it away. Yeah, X-Mad Lions, their CT side definitely isn't looking too good. Perhaps they can recover on their T side because, of course, last map just looked like they were outclassing Entropiq Prague. Raw skill-wise, didn't really see any big or advanced strategies coming out. It was just a bit of basic Counter-Strike that did the job. Now Entropiq Prague is showing us that Vertigo is their home turf. R2K goes down as well. X-Mad Lions may have loss bonus, but don't think it will be enough to a reasonable buyout. Buzz does show us that his reaction time is still on point. But yeah, you really have to start winning some rounds.
Do you know what's baffling me right now? Do you know who X-Mad Lions beat on Vertigo?
Ooh.
K23 in a 16-14 matchup. And K23 is obviously the team that Entropiq Prague got the bye against. So Entropiq Prague have had plenty of time to do their homework in the meantime. And as we've discussed, they've clearly been doing it. Also, X-Mad Lions have a 50% win rate on both CT and T half. So if they're not able to string themselves back together again, pull out 8 rounds on this CT side, then they're in some serious trouble, and Samda Young is trying to bail them out of it. But it might already be too little too late. I know it was an 8-7 half at the end on Inferno, but they pulled things back very nicely on the CT side rather than the T. And Jinzo, my god, he's so good. He clears the sandbags and immediately one-taps poor old JL. They're in this 4 versus 3. Morosco bags one more and TMB falls to the wayside. Entropiq Prague, this is madness!
Yeah, definitely is madness, and that is the emotion that the Happy Lions will be getting again. So, guessing that name change will change for a bit. Retake coming out, even though I don't have much hope in it. Neither does Buzz after that, and Samda Young will be running off. His tail between his legs. Will be 8 on the board for Entropiq. Bomb to explode. And X-Mad Lions, have they used a tactical timeout just yet? I don't think so.
I don't think they have either. And actually, production, if you can hear us, is Kuban in the coach slot for Mad Lions right now? Or is he just helping them out outside of the server? Because I reckon he would have asked them to call at least 2 tacticals by this point. And as much as they are not too fussed about their overall end results, surely they still want to qualify here.
Yeah, in the interview, I mean, of course, not a lot was said, but he said that he was still helping them out a bit. But I'm guessing that now with Kuban no longer, I guess, being contracted to Mad Lions, no longer being on the payroll, that of course he has to do some other stuff, most likely. I mean, that's just speculation, of course, but...
Yeah, as I said, if production could tell us whether or not he's in the server, that would be lovely. But Cecil is definitely in the server. Oh my god, stop, Cecil. How the hell have you done this? 2 more kills through the smoke, bullying the Mad Lions right now. And Morosco as well. He's on for more. We were talking about how Mad Lions looked like the better aimers on the first map, but Entropiq Prague now are embarrassing them.
Yeah, indeed. They're really embarrassing them right now. Looking like this is going to be the fastest map of the day. And that is not something that either of us expected, really. Samda Young smoked off right here. Guessing that he should be happy to be smoked off. Otherwise, he'll probably die. As with the MP9. Ooh, Samda Young wants to get through. There's a player to his left. The smoke could help him out. Buzz take out Cecil. But there's someone behind him. 1v2. No kit. This is difficult as hell.
Oh no, he's missed his smoke. He tries to throw it up and over and it's not going to work. He is in a 1v1 right now. He could try and chase down Lekka, but now there's no time left on the bomb. He's missed the opening kill anyway. And, well, he gets one. He can pick up an ult for his troubles, but through and through, X-Mad Lions are getting bullied here on Vertigo. That's 9 on the board for Entropiq Prague. And now, please, please, X-Mad Lions, just call yourselves a timeout. Give yourselves a chance to breathe.
Man.
My God, look at him go. So young as well.
Yeah.
That AWPer, as I said, never played a top 50 team before, but has a 1.38 rating. And I have just been informed that Kuban is actually in the coach slot, and still they've not called a timeout.
Want to know the difference between Kuban's team right now and his previous team, Virtus Pro?
What's that?
Here they didn't need a Mercedes to fall apart.
Oh, Matt, stop. Stop, it hurts still. It still hurts, White, and you know it does.
It's cheaper.
Oh, God damn it, man. Right, you can cast for this round. You made me sad.
Alright, while Sneaky is crying, now we're gonna see Lekker take out TMB with a headshot. JL with the M41S. Looking forward to gain the bomb site. I've really been looking so lost, Lekker now. Down at 10 HP. Can't quite find a kill, but Buzz takes out Twist. 4 versus 4 right now. They have a chance. They can do this with Buzz. Oh no, this is once again. I think we've seen this so many times where Buzz just gets taken out. B control completely given to Entropiq Prague like that. And yeah, this is looking like double digits.
And as Entropiq Prague punch in the digits of the bomb, well, JL's doing all right on the retake so far, but, well, in the game overall, certainly not the same story. Oh, and JL's been spotted by Cecil. Morisco bags another. It's all falling apart. Warren lands a leg. It's not enough to take him down. And oh my God, it is double digits. Entropiq Prague, stop it. They're already dead.
But they keep on kicking. 6 rounds away for Entropiq Prague to take us to a third map. Absolute insanity. If it keeps going like this, I'm not sure if X-Mad Lions will be able to make it to the main stage, of course. This is a qualifying match, and loser, of course, gets another chance, because this is the 2 teams that have won a game already. Entropiq Prague winning against K23 with their eyes closed. Didn't even have to play.
This is Entropiq Prague proving themselves. This is what I said they needed to do. That man, okay, I jinxed the start of
this right
round.
here?
No, okay. Rewind it until about 20 seconds ago. Before that happened, this is Entropiq Prague proving themselves that they're not just some pushovers who get invites to regional tournaments, you know? They're making a stand up against a team that has just beaten the team that they got the forfeit win against. And I guess if they beat X-Mad Lions, by default, they are the better team out of all 3. And Jinzo looking to continue to prove this. His entry stunning, outdoing JL in droves, and Buzz is a walking decoy on B, it seems. He's constantly overwhelmed. They constantly get the free frag onto him. And as much as he's had a couple of nice plays, TMB, that's a great nade. Cecil still fighting 1v2. Do not let him get away with this. Oh my God, he gets the first. Looking for more. Dinged by TMB. Going for the no-scope. Oh, Cecil! It's so damn good. Look at this man shine. As Entropiq Prague, they're 11-2 up against X-Mad Lions. Oh, Cecil. And it's Entropiq Prague to call the tactical timeout. This is nuts from the young guns.
Yeah, you know what X-Mad Lions need on the B-bomb side?
Another player?
They need Woody.
Woody?
Yeah. What's his friend?
As in MIBR Woody? Or what am I missing here?
Buzz Lightyear.
Oh my God, I am so slow.
No, to be fair, he does need someone there. Or maybe, nah. I would say, or maybe switch with a player, but of course, you know, in this level of Counter-Strike, it's not like that easy. Because all your strats are kind of based off your position.
I'd say switch Buzz with Sumda Young though.
Yeah.
Like, just switch him out with the mid player so there's not too much of a difference in strategy to have to be dealing with. Like, the mid and B player are fairly interchangeable on Vertigo, and often they have to team up together, you know? But Sumda Young's not been there to support the mid flanks a lot of the time, and every time he goes down, nobody rotates in to fill the gap. Sumda Young has been caught out of position a lot of times, and as a consequence, Buzz has gone down a lot. And I can tell the production team are very, very happy that Entropiq Prague are doing so well right now. I think we just got sent a gif of a happy puppy. But X-Mad Lions, yeah, they're not happy kitties. I'll tell you that for free. As they are currently down by 9 rounds, which is something nobody thought possible. Even the production team. Yeah, the production team have just sent me a message saying, how is this possible? I'm a mind reader, and unfortunately X-Mad Lions are not, which is why they keep getting bullied so tenuously on both sides.
Watch them come back. It goes through 4 overtimes, them losing, and going to a third map. Ooh, R2K gives away his life. I mean, Buzz just did get a friend, but his friend has been taken out. But they don't expect Buzz to be on the B-bomb side, surprisingly. They're afraid to kill feed. Now, X-Mad Lions in a 2 versus 4.
Are you sure that's a 2 versus 4? It looks like a 1 versus... Well, okay, I've jinxed it again. I'm incredible with my superpower of jinxing fights. Okay, 2v3. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Spatial awareness.
Yeah, is a skill that Mad Lions definitely need to look into on Vertigo. I would say they may have found themselves a new Instaban.
Oh, yeah.
This has been quite the journey. I mean, currently they only have a 5-map pool, so I don't think they really have the opportunity to have this as an Instaban. But, yeah, I'd like to see them play Nuke, you know? The Mad Lions, get them back on Nuke, see how it goes. Probably not very well. Oh, JL. He falls off the wrong barrel, gets a lovely headshot onto Cecil, but the headshots are only half the battle. You need to win the rounds off the back of them, and there's a severe lack of that round-winning part of the strategy that Mad Lions seem to have missed the memo on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bumpy ride here for the X-Mad Lions. Oh my.
They've hijacked the safari truck and...
Yeah,
they've driven it off a cliff, it seems.
Exactly. This is tough. But now to the 12. Can the X-Mad Lions at least recover a little bit, or is this gonna go all the way? And from JL.
Cecil,
Cecil. This is bullying. All the bully hunters again. I've been gone for a while, but I think this calls for them to come back.
How has he been stuck in the Austrian scene for so long? This guy's nuts! Jinzo as well, looking spicy as a German rifler. But you have some big numbers against some big names, both here and in the first map. I mean, why? I guess Twist is another Twist thrown in there. I didn't even know he was playing today. I've literally got 8 names written down for Entropiq Prague, and still he slips through the cracks.
4v3. Twist here. Gonna take out Sumda Young. And JL and War2K. 2 versus 4. This is gonna be very tough for them. But they're gonna go for it, of course. Last round of the half. War2K has to wait for JL. Never mind. He goes down. War2K goes down as well. It's 13-2. Can Entropiq Prague close it out on the second half? Find out right after the break.
That's good. Left and shoot left.
Yeah, he's in front of you to the left side.
Yeah, you need to get him.
In front, he jumped water to right.
Yeah, you're running about it.
Pretty much in front of you. Right. Right.
Just press.
Stop, left a bit.
Yeah, just shoot.
There, shoot. Right. There. Nice! It's in front of you. But it's okay.
He's bad setbacks. He's
look down.
Run right side.
He's going water. Shoot. To left of you.
Okay, you can reload time.
Look right. Stop moving. Right. A bit left. You're gonna tap, okay? Left. Down. Nice, Mori.
Go down, go down. Aim.
Run left. Just run behind. Go.
He's running away.
Much right. Go forward. Bomb out. Left side a bit.
And I will just tell you what to do. Oh no, he's planting barrels. Pillar. Bad pillar. Run.
Volley. Look down a bit.
To the right, and to the right.
A bit, to the right. Go right.
Aim.
Look down.
Down. And then go to the left.
Okay, just
Just run. Aim. Oh, you're burning.
no. Look at no. Shoot. Reload. Kill. Shit. Move. Run.
I'm on you.
Okay, you're winning.
Press W, press shield. Again. Stop. Aim.
A bit more left. Keep going left.
Aim more to the right. More. No, it's once again. Press W. Walk.
Tap A a little bit. I go straight now.
Side back. You cross the side.
Look. Go to left. Go left.
Okay, it's pillar. Go left. Shoot. Stop and shoot. What? Wait. I kill him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back between Entropiq Prague versus the X-Mad Lions. Both me and Sneaky thought this was going to be an easy game for the X-Mad Lions, but we've never been more wrong. 13-2 is the score. Yes, that is right. You are not seeing things. I know, it's crazy. I'm also wondering what the hell's happening. And here we can see Cecil hitting some nice shots. We even have to zoom in. Absolute insanity, Sneaky. What are you thinking?
Well, I've cancelled my food order, and
you ordered something.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought it might be over in 2 maps, but yeah, I no longer think it'll be over in 2 maps, and I don't want to pay the ridiculous fines you have to pay Uber drivers when you make them wait more than 5 minutes. So yeah. Well, we're still going. Entropiq Prague look incredible right now. As I said, if they keep up this level of play, then damn, they could well go far in this tournament. I was expecting to mean it against the rest of their opponents, but no, they're just doing it now. Well, it's a 3K start for the X-Mad Lions here, and poor old Lecker doesn't get much more action in middle. But still, I can't even feel confident in a 4v2 for the X-Mad Lions right now with just the absolute abomination we've just witnessed on their CT side of Vertigo. As I said, they won 8 rounds on both their T and CT side against K23, but could only manage 2 against Entropiq Prague. What does this mean? Maybe Entropiq Prague are the next Tier 1 team.
Oh yeah. Perhaps soon we get a mouse situation. Or they're just like beating Entropiq. Casually.
That would be quite insane. Also very entertaining.
Perhaps possible one day. Now, Twist shooting World 2K down to 36 HP. Entropiq Prague can still close it out here now. Nothing is out of the question just yet. JL going towards that A side. No one is there to hold it down though, and TMB in such a great position.
What a mischievous man, but Twist even more so. TMB just made a step, but I don't think they heard him. They definitely did not. That's, ooh, it's Rocky. Gets 1 kill, but not the second. My voice is quivering, and no doubt X-Mad are too. Lekker's on the hunt, but Lekker's in his grave. 13-3 now. As there's only a 10-round difference between the 2 teams right now.
Yeah,
a casual number for the X-Mad Lions to try and wriggle their way back from. But assuming they don't go down to MP9s and Deagles here, there should be a 4th for the conversion with a very strong rifle buy. But at the same time, I wouldn't put it past Entropiq Prague with the way they've been playing to just screw everything up for X-Mad Lions and bully them with some pistols.
Yeah, right now, of course, it's gonna be the experience to come out. Entropiq Prague, this hasn't been won just yet. Only 3 rounds, of course, but this is still losable, believe it or not. We've seen crazier things in Counter-Strike. JL. Heads on to Lekker. And Enzo goes down. Easy pickings for X-Mad Lions. Twist now in 1 versus 4. One of the X-Mad Lions are getting their confidence back a little.
Nah, Twist has this, bro. Twist has this in the bag. 1v4 easy, bro.
Of course, man. He's doing it for Sampi.
Rip Sampi. They sold all their good players and brought in a washed Orpa and 4 FPL players.
Nice.
I'm very mean about this new Sampi lineup, but I still don't know why they made it.
Made it where? Did it qualify?
Well, they finished last, so it's a good start.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Not for Guardian, but at least he's getting a paycheck. X-Men Lions, in the meantime, are not getting paid to be here. And it's starting to show a little.
Hey, they just won a round.
That's okay. They won 2 rounds, in fact. 2 in a row, which is good. And it looks as if they could also pull off a 3rd in a row because of the economy of the CT side. Twist saves an MP9, saves over a bit of armor and a smoke. The rest of his team, they're investing down to about the $2,000 mark, except Cecil, who wants that orb in the next. And he also wants armor and a pistol to go with it, which is fair play. He's been playing nuts on that orb so far, on the T side nonetheless. Borisco, though, ooh, very narrowly misses the headshot. The TMB cuts him through cleanly as Twist tries to cut through TMB and is doing a stellar job of it, just can't quite finish it off. Instead, he picks up JL. That is so much damage with an MP9, but Warren 2K finally puts an end to a reign of terror, and Sumner Young in middle catches Lekker. 4v2, open A bomb site. This should be around, no problem.
Yes, indeed. I love how someone in chat asked, "It's the game real?" Yes, I think it's pretty real.
I've pinched myself a few times, but yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, it's real. It's not fantasy. Now,
caught up in a landslide, no escape from a ramp, it seems.
Hey, you got it.
Thank you. I do try.
Nice. Don't have to call for your mama this time. No worries. And we're 2K getting behind these players.
Oh, hello.
Gonna get one, and perhaps he can carry on. And Sundai Young finds the final kill. So for this round, nothing will even matter anymore.
Well, as we continue to reference Queen, there's certainly no Jubilee for X-Mad Lions just yet. As this has been a rather royal screw-up on their part. Entropiq Prague. Now, Lucy opening 3 rounds of the second half, but they still have an astronomical lead, 8 rounds ahead of their counterparts. And if they continue this streak, well, they've still got Sumner Young on his bonus round bite. This could well be a 14th for Entropiq Prague. As X-Mad Lions, they're just brushed to the wayside to the point of, I think, no return.
Yes, indeed. Now, let's take a look at how this is gonna go. 5-13 already. Entropiq Prague, ready still, can't lose this. Of course, X-Mad Lions have to show something during the bye rounds. Never mind. That is not what I wanted to see, Buzz. Cecil takes out JL, and Entropiq Prague in a 5 versus 3. Massive comeback. Could have been. It's gonna be pretty damn difficult right now if X-Mad Lions can't win this 3 versus 5.
Well, Cecil, he's low. That's about the only... Oh no, Warren. Oh my goodness, the timing, it's obscenely bad. He saw the head, doesn't realise it, keeps scoping in on the wrong angle. 35 seconds to go. This is the end of the show. Entropiq Prague, they've got every place on lockdown. There's no util left. TMB, that's a nice spray, but hey, 25 seconds.
Also.
Yeah, your bomb's not really with you, which is a considerable problem. Are they going for the save? Well, they're probably going to have to now, as Cecil, you saucy man. Look at the damage! And Sundai Young, well, he keeps on fighting. And does pick up a double. Okay, planting with seconds to spare. In fact, 1 second to spare to be precise. But it's a dance around the roses with Cecil. Sundai Young sits patiently towards the boxes. Cecil doesn't know where this mischievous Ukrainian is hiding. Oh, but they're about to double swing him, and of course, there's the no-scope from Cecil, my goodness! What a pickup for Entropiq Prague, the man 17 in 10. He's hitting all the shots required. This man has been a pillar I tell you, for this team. And oh my god, X-Mad Lions, what are you doing to me?
Could have been a double spray down there towards the end, but Cecil, oh my god.
Oh god.
Sundai Young, that was really his round there. Yeah, that would have been perfect, but no, the no-scope. Jeez, the balls on this man to even go for that. Now, confident as ever. X-Mad Lions. Entropiq Prague winning that round makes this comeback that much more unlikely. Buzz already down to 15 HP. I think it's just time to finish it here, Entropiq. Don't make him suffer for too long. Put him out of their misery. I like her. Game for 1S. Gonna get closer to the smoke. War 2K. Ooh. Gets spotted. No, he won't. TMB takes out Legger. Opening frag has been found for X-Mad Lions. And Jinzo gets the trade.
There's been more trading here than a Minecraft villager, it seems, as Wara and Morris go back another one apiece. 3v3 ensues. And JL, oh, that is saucy from JL to find the head of Morisco in such a tight scenario. Sundai Young bags one onto Twist and 3v1 ensues. X-Mad, they could be on for a 6th here, but still, 8 more required just to equalize with Entropiq Prague. Buzz back on the B bomb site, but this time with better success than his defense, as he'll be planting the bomb rather than stopping it from going down, something he also didn't do very well with. A save now from Cecil, a wise choice, as the economy of the CTs is not fantastic, but JL is about to make it $100 richer.
It's not much, but it's honest work. Cecil. But yeah, X-Mad Lions will be happy with this round. Well, will they really be? Perhaps not. They've lost lots of players, but at this point, it doesn't really matter much. Now they have to have, like, they can't make a single mistake anymore. It has to be completely flawless if they want to get this game done. One round they lost was a bit too much already.
I don't think they have it in them. I don't think 8 rounds in a row is a possibility for them, I'll be honest with you. Like, after what we've seen from them so far, they looked almost cocky over on Inferno. That cockiness was wiped clean from their faces after, well, after losing round after round in that first half, when they should have at least been able to pull away with, what, 5, 6 rounds? Yeah, 2 is just a miserably low amount.
Yeah, I agree.
But there's a bit of respite up against the pistols here. It is a hero AWP, but so far the hero AWP is in the wrong place. That is a free A site, but the bomb is yet to rotate on him. There is time to try and catch people off here, and there will be a rear flank from Jinzo and Morisco, but Buzz has got it on lockdown. 7 on the board to X-Mad Lions now, basically guaranteed. So I suppose you could say that they're halfway there, but I'd argue that they're still living on a prayer.
Well, X-Mad Lions will make it, I swear. Buzz, I'm gonna get the headshot onto Cecil. And Jinzo now. 1v5. Can he make the dream happen? No, he can't. No time. Probably gonna look for an exit frag somewhere. And well, they're all in his face, but he is gonna go down. 7-14. Tell you what, if X-Mad Lions hit 10 or 11, I'm gonna stop believing. gonna become a believer.
Okay, that's reasonable. If X-Mad Lions hit 11 rounds, I'll start rooting for them again. But in the meantime, I'm still frustrated with how terribly they played to start this game. And as much as this half has been going better for them, they've still only picked up 5 T rounds. And, okay, the previous round they win was flawless, but economy management doesn't really matter anymore, because if they do lose a single round, that's them done. That's 15 for Entropiq Prague, and it would be so damn difficult to claw their way out of that level of pit. Morisco, though, takes a tag from the AWP, manages to still fall away. An impressive feat as he gets chased on in, but Buzz takes a bit of nade damage himself. Jinzo not blinded at all as Lekka starts the firing. Buzz does somehow claw back a trade. But as the chat have already said, map 3 incoming. And I feel like they might be onto something here.
Yeah, they very well might. Now, Morisco, oh, he could ruin it all, he could destroy it all. But no, Young takes him out. Jinzo with his raid fries, 3 versus 3, everything's still up in the air, but War 2K and Young tag team. Taking 2. Lekker, 1v3. He's gonna go into the window. Never mind, he's gonna save his gun. Money of Entropiq Prague in the bin. So now we're getting into a situation where every round X-Mad Lions win. Might as well be worth 2, and that's dangerous.
Now, Mike, let me take you on a journey back in time for the pair of us.
Yes.
Do you remember the E-Club Bruges versus Project Diversio Grand Finals matchup on Vertigo?
Oh yeah, that what? Wait, what? That was similar. I think Project Diversio had like 14 and E-Club Brugge like
it was 14-8,
and they made it all the way back to 16-14.
And it was a 16-14 for E-Club Bruges over Project Diversio, and you could see the looks on the faces of those young Maltese Benelux boys. They just dropped. They soured very quickly. Now it's a similar scoreline here. And the favourites are the ones who are on 8. Entropiq Prague, the young guns, the new talents. They're on 14. They've called another tactical timeout, very reminiscent of the ESL Benelux finals.
Yeah. Fun fact, E-Club Brugge dropped the 2 balls and just went full Belgian.
Damn, that's bold.
So the number 1 Benelux team now has 5 Belgians. Let's go.
This is probably why they'll never break onto the international stage.
No, this is the best. This is like the best version of this lineup ever, I think.
So who have they picked up instead of Matty and Notice?
Nexius from Lowland Lions, and then Note from KRC Genk.
Okay, interesting.
So, one 16-year-old and one 19-year-old, I believe. So pretty young talents.
I'd say with Steve O's experience, that'll definitely take them a long way. But at the same time, we're not talking about E-Club Bruges right now. We're comparing to...
Long day.
It's been a very long day. You know, we always default to E-Club Bruges when it's been a long day of casting.
Exactly.
But yeah, with 6 rounds between these two squads now, it sounds a little bit less damaging. Lekka can still be fairly damaging in its own right with that A1S, but with a single flashbang, yeah, the utils is not really there for me to have confidence in them. But as we said already, E-Club Bruges could do it as the favourites, be 6 rounds down on a 14-8 scoreline and still somehow miraculously win in regulation. It's happened before. We've been there. We've witnessed it. But will this be one of those occasions? I still don't know yet. And, well, ooh, that's a spicy frag from Sumdai Young. Defying his namesake, it seems, as he continues to waltz in towards middle.
Yeah, Lekker. No more. TMB takes him out. 5v3. And X-Mad Lions are really starting to get it. I mean, I wouldn't say confident just yet, but it's really, they're getting some momentum after these rounds. Of course, Entropiq Prague, gonna get a full buy in the next. But what X-Mad Lions really need right now is to actually have like a really fast round where they absolutely destroy Entropiq Prague, because then their confidence is gonna get out of control.
I agree. I think that's all they need. They were playing so cocky, so confident over on Inferno. If they can replicate that, if they can continue bouncing back like they did on those crazy round wins they had on their T side, then we're in for something special here today. Round number 24. 5 rounds between these two teams. A regulation victory still possible for either one.
Wow. Never mind. I think Mad Lions. That is unfortunate stuff. Overtime, perhaps, or 3 versus 5.
I almost choked on my peanut there. As Jesus Christ Almighty, Entropiq Prague. Well, you know how you were talking about how we needed a faster round with confidence? I feel like Entropiq Prague might have had their headphones tuned into the stream there rather than X-Mad Lions. Because they played faster, they played with confidence, they got more confidence, and now X-Mad Lions are looking rather screwed.
Yeah. As I watch my head spin around in the chat. Or 2K, some that young, 2 versus 5.
Me.
Or 2K goes down.
I've spilt peanuts all over the floor as well.
Oh my. You're truly the peanut man.
Yeah.
From that young. 1v5. Nade could start a beautiful clutch. 35 seconds left makes this pretty unlikely. But hey, would be a good advertention, a good ad for teams looking to pick him up. Clutches out. Oh wait a second. Doesn't know someone is behind him, and that's gonna cut this clutch short. And now Entropiq Prague 1 round away.
Well,
They've been struggling.
The original joke I was going to set up there is that Entropiq Prague now have peanuts to play with. But they won the round so convincingly. They've got a great bite. Jesus Christ, Cecil, stop it. Cecil is actually a menace. Who raised this child? He's on a murderous rampage with the big green on anywhere you place him. And this is what the X-Mad Lions side were lacking, the versatility to just slot your players anywhere on the map and have them still frag out like the Entropiq Prague lineup are doing. As much as they have missed a couple of opportunities to close already, JL's just gone down to Lecker. This could well be it. This could well be a second map 1 as Cecil bags one more. Round number 25, this is a 15-9 scoreline, a 5v3 scenario, and already X-Mad Lions, they look down and out. I didn't even take notice of what the third map was. I've already forgotten because I thought it would be over in 2. I underestimated these young guns and I made to look like a fool because of it. They keep on fighting. Morisco dancing around the B site. Buzz about to walk into a crossfire if he goes any further. Look at the positioning from Entropiq Prague, leaving these 2 on B, doing more than anything X-Mad Lions did on that CT side. Is already so much more comfortable for them. Even that CT player holding from CT rather than mid is in a great spot. Twist bags Buzz. Waratuke, can he even find the trade? Yes, he can, but he takes damage for his ordeal. 2v4, still a nightmare scenario. Cecil bags another 1v4 for Sumdai Young. The Orber, he's so prominent. Sumdai Young can't even take him down, and it's 16-9 for Entropiq Prague. I can't believe it. We're still going. We're going to a third map. My camera can't even see me properly because of the movement. But Jesus Christ Almighty, Entropiq Prague, what an incredible display of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I mean, after a 30-2 half, it took them a while to get it over the line, but they finally did it. It was impressive as hell. And now it is time for Mirage. Everything has been reset. It's pretty much a best of 1 on one of the most played game maps in Counter-Strike. We'll be going to Mirage right after a quick break, because for us it's time to take a little breather, and you guys should get some snacks because this is a great match. See you guys in a few minutes.
Tak to je jednoduchý, ne? Dčko.
Já nevím.
Samozřejmě, že Dčko. Samozřejmě, že Dčko. Nejlepší stickerky, nebo ne sticker, no stickerky nejlepší mají, no. Lock-in.
Dčko.
Jo, Dčko.
Správná odpověď.
Easy. Takový začátek lehký, to je dobrý, to se mi líbí. No, tak to... A to je dobrý skok.
Kámo, 24, nedávno se na to koukám, jsem si jistý, 24.
Tak 2010 určitě ne, 99 je podle mě too late, 24 no. Jo, tak dáme tam 24, věřím ti Pepíku.
2-4? A čo tak 2-2?
Ne, to je moc. Já se na to koukám, jsem si jistý, že tam byla 4, nebyla tam 2.
Hej. No dobré. Tak
no.
potom.
Jsem koukal se něco jinýho.
Nevadí. Sometimes it happens.
Teraz nedávno bolo 20. výročie, takže...
No jo, Pepa.
Takže tak.
Ty jsi úplný Pepa. Nipka to nebudou. Virtus to taky nebudou. Buď Fnatic nebo Envy. 2.15. Tam hrali už Envy As. No tam byly, že ty Envy, ale... Tam nebylo to...
Envy vyhráli kouč na poka, ne?
No jo, a nebylo to leto finále, kde tam byly ty autosnipy, kde bylo těch 5 VIP na tom spawnu na Dustu. To bylo, myslím to, a to bylo Fnatic, že to podle ně vyhráli. Tak přemýšlím. Já si myslím, že to byli Fnatic, protože Envy oni vyhráli jeden Major, Katovice 2.15, nevím jestli byl Major, ale podle mě byl. A to podle mě asi byl ten Katovice 2.15 a to Envy nevyhrali, to byli Fnatic. To dáme Fnatic.
Takže locknem Fnatic?
Lockni dám Fnatic.
Je to pravda.
Easy. A jo, tak ještě, takže Envy byli čtvrtí? Byli čtvrtí, tak to bylo v semifinále asi, OK. Inferno Mirage, Train, Overpass. Tak Inferno tam byl. Train tam taky byl. Mirage, Overpass. Jako Mirage, ona je strašně old, tak jako Mirage tam byla. Ale Overpass si myslím. Co?
A to spíš nebyl Train jako. Počkej, první 2 majorech.
Prvních 2 majorech.
Takže to byl Train. To vypadá jak žumpa.
Hej, ale ne, Train tam byl, já si pamatuju, že tam se hráli, že jo, tam... Počkej, nebo jsem debil? Já si myslím, že se tam hrálo nějaký to finále, nebo ne nějaký finále, ale na tom Majoru se tam hrálo něco, na tom Trainu a to fakt vypadalo strašně ten Train, takže já si myslím, že tam Train byl. A kdože ho vyhrál ty první 2 Majory? Tak to byl Fnatic vyhrál ten první Major, ne? To bylo 2.13. A pak Virtus Pro byl 2.14 a tam bylo Inferno určitě. No Mirage, Overpass. Já si upřímně myslím, že by to mohl být Overpass, protože Overpass já vím, že se pak přidal. Že to nebyla mapa, která tam byla, že Mirage byla i ze Sordska. Ne, co myslíš?
Podle mě Train Mirage, Overpass určitě tam byl.
Overpass tam byl, asi si jistý.
Jo.
Train Mirage. Tak jako, pamatuješ si nějaký highlighty na Mirage? Z těch prvních 2 Majorů?
Pamatuju. Ale z Majoru nevím, to z Majoru nevím, jestli právě byl, já jsem jistý.
Sakra, to je otázka boha jeho. Inferno, Mirage, Train, Over... Inferno tam byl.
Já bych dal Mirage bych dal do pryč.
Tak dejme Mirage. Ježišmar. Overpass, Pepo, já bych chtěl... Já jsem ti říkal, že tam nebyl Já jsem ti říkal, že tam nebyl Overpass. Já jsem ti říkal.
A je flashbacky nějaký fakeový.
Oh my god.
Tam po prvých 2 Majoroch sa pridal Cobblestone a Overpass do mapu.
No mně to bylo jasný, no, protože ten Overpass vypadal strašně. Co když tam přidal? Tčko to nebude. Cčko to taky nebude. Pčko, Ačko.
Já se kouknu.
Nevím, přemýšlím. Buď to je Ačko nebo Bčko, no, 8 nebo 11. Já si upřímně myslím, že on jako device neměl právě, že tak jako tak dobrý rok prostě, no. Já si myslím, že to bylo to Bčko. Protože tak jako, že v těch té top 5, no, top 10 asi nevyjmenuju, ale... No, top 10 asi nevyjmenuju, ale já si myslím, že to bylo 11. místo, že on nebyl 8. Že 8 je až takový... je to asi až hodně, já si myslím, že to je 11. Co myslíš?
Já si myslím 8. Ale víš co, víš, jak to dopadne, jsem dvakrát...
Pepo, teďka to dáme na mě a uvidíš, že to bude správně. Bude 11. 11. místo, Lokin.
Takže Lokin Bčko?
Jo.
A je to
Pep. Easy, já jsem ti to říkal. Já jsem totiž zkušenej z HLTV Confirmed, já koukám na všechno, že já jsem zkušenej zašel. Takže já jsem znalec.
Xo.
Easy, Xaxa. Cčko to je, že jo?
Velmi ľahké.
Tak na skiny na nás to se přijde to na nás na skiny. Na nás nepřijde se skinama, Pepo, víš?
Chyták, já bych dal padáš to.
Hot Snakes. To nebude z té nové kolekce. Hot Snakes to nebude z té nové kolekce. Tyjo. No, pade až to tak jako Factory vždycky budou prostě víc expensive. Ten skin nevypadá, ale že by byl nějaký z modré casey, protože to bych věděl, protože to by mě pořád padalo z mých otevírání. To bude, já bych řekl na to Bčko nebo Cčko, no. 1000 euro to nebude. Bčko nebo Cčko, ale zase víc jak 200 euro za Mac 10 to podle mě není. Dáme Bčko?
Yes.
Dáme Bčko. Lock-in.
Takže lock-in Bčko? Finál?
Yes.
Final answer.
Je to Cčko.
Jsem Mac 10 800 eury? Ježišmar.
Ach jo.
Unlucky? Very unlucky? Copyright problémy. Ten skin prvně byl vydaný, ale pak Valve zjistilo, že to ten týpek, co to vlastně udělal ten skin, tak tam použil nějaký copyrighted obrázky, které ani nebyly jeho. Tudíž oni to museli vymazat a dát tam to jeho svoje, takže v vysoké ceně ne, zabarvený v Číně taky ne, vymazal z workshopu, autor to vymazal z workshopu, to je blbost, protože to už bylo ve hře, takže to Dčko jenom dává smysl. Souhlasíš se mnou, Pepo?
Já ti věřím.
Dčko, je to Dčko.
Lock-in Dčko.
Je to na 100 pro Dčko.
Easy.
Pod tím heavnem, to modrý, nevím jak to nazvat.
To je raketa? To je raketa, ne?
To je správné?
To je raketa, no.
Bez Inferno určitě. A nebo spíš Inferno.
Kde, jak on vyznačil raketu na Inferno, Pepo?
No, však máš těch rakvích na Bčku.
Rakvy na Bčku? Inferno?
V rakvi.
Pepo, co? No tohle je pohřebák, on se v tom vyzná. Pohřebák prostě, nice Pepo, ale dobrá práce. Momentálně, no jako nechci říkat jako která mapa mi nevyhovuje, že jo, protože to bych řekl Ancient, ale jako Ancient je pořád mladá mapa, takže to bych jako klidně nechal, tam jde o to měnit ty staré mapy, no. Mám takový tušák, že to bude Mirage, i když Mirage je pořád fajn, ale za mě bych vyměnil o Overpass, dal bych pryč prostě Overpass, protože ta mapa je už teď hodně dlouho a je to jedna z takových nejtěžších map mi přijde a chtělo by to obnovit něco jiného, protože ten Overpass teďka se hraje takovým stylem, že ani nevím jak. Asi bych dal pryč Overpass a dal bych... Co bych místo toho dal? Já bych dal Cash, mně se líbí Cash, anebo Cobble, no. Cash nebo Cobble. Ale asi tak Cash byla super. Kdyby místo Overpassu byla Cash, to bylo dobrý.
Já bych dal asi pryč. Já bych dal asi pryč Ancient momentálně, protože ta hra na mapa není podle mě úplně ready na kompetitivní hraní a hlavně se na to nedá koukat, jako nuda. A dal bych asi back Cobble, no. Starý ještě ne, tady ten novej žumpa.
What's this, ladies and gentlemen? A third map? No one would have guessed this. Entropiq Prague taking us all the way. And, well, it has been quite something. And you know what that means, White? It's time to get our groove on as we head into this third map. I've never seen you look so disappointed.
Oh, wow. I didn't even see it. I was looking at the camera, man.
What can I say, White? We're going to a third. And I thought we'd surprise you with a little bit of rhythm. Because we are deliriously tired and I'm super hungry, but I'm also hungry for some great Counter-Strike. We've got Mirage up next. It's ex-Mad Lions on one side. It's Entropiq Prague on another. And the young guns, they've been proving themselves countless times already. Can they do it just one more time? All it takes is one more time, ladies and gents. That's all it needs. I mean, I've even got my sunglasses on for the occasion because I was blinded by the professionalism of these young guns. And White as well, he's looking very unimpressed as he's struggling to stay away. But no, we're going into it. We're going into the third map. Game is going live in 10 seconds. Oh man, let's keep the hype going for 10 more seconds, White.
Right,
he's got his studio microphone out. Look at him go. But ladies and gentlemen, where I really want to go is over to Mirage, and that is where we'll be going in just a couple more seconds. Yes, there we are, ladies and gents, the third and final map of the day. A promotional game. Which one of these two teams is going to be making it through to the main stage of Republic? Will it be Entropiq Prague or will it be ex-Mad Lions? We are yet to see what that outcome will be. But White, I know you're excited. I'm excited. Everybody should be excited about this matchup because it could be the biggest upset so far of the tournament.
Oh yeah, it very well could be. Still in the warm-up, of course. I'm not sure where you get your energy levels from, but can you hook me up?
Talking about warm-up, I felt like a 1980s fitness instructor, you know? Come on, everybody, clap your hands. Keep cycling just a little bit further. Only one more map to go for the day, ladies and gents. Boys and girls, keep moving.
I'd love to have you in my gym.
Damn, I would love to go back to the gym. I need to go back to the gym. All I'm doing is sitting here eating peanuts and casting Counter-Strike. As we head into the final map, it will be the knife round to start things off. You talked about how you love the energy of the last round. Well, what about the energy of an entire last map? The knives, they're coming in strong. Look at this, they're standing on each other's heads, but it will be the blue team to see us through. I've forgotten which team that is. The HUD will come back in a moment to remind me, I'm sure. But starting on the coveted CT side, well, which team will it be?
That is a good question, Tom.
Thank you very much, White. I asked the best question in town.
Yeah, I don't have the answer for you.
That is deeply upsetting. Oh, it will be Entropiq Prague to start on the CT side, which is an interesting debacle to be thrust into. Will we have a reminiscence of our first map, where X-Mad Lions started so strong on the T side and then fell off a cliff? Or will we have a reminiscence of the second map, where X-Mad Lions just fell off the cliff from the beginning? There's a lot of cliffs in this game. And this third map is the cliffhanger.
This is indeed the cliffhanger. And we are going live with a game between Entropiq Prague.
These are Copenhagen Flames?
No,
you're in the wrong server, bro.
No, the words weren't coming out anyways. Let's go live with this round. I was trying to deny.
Hold on.
Anyway, Young. Yeah?
Sunday Young goes nuts! I was going to say, I thought you were still hooked up on your Copenhagen Flames, but instead it's just copium for Entropiq Prague, because it's already the 5v2.
Yeah, indeed. Go farms. And Jinzo now 1v5. Gets one, gets two. 1v3 now. And goes down to 53 HP. Goes down now. X-Mad Lions with the first round.
Well, a good start for the X-Mad Lions. Will we see a happier cat? Excuse me. Caster White, I'll keep your secrets, but that is incredibly entertaining. Moving on now into what is our second round of uncategorized carnage. It will be the force buy from Entropiq Prague. They're looking to steal away this next round, just as X-Mad Lions did to them on Vertigo. Not that it did them much good, but Morisco, he's fast on out with a 5-7. TMB swings on in and immediately cut through by the 5-7s. Morisco, a great start for him. The top-rated rifler on this team. Second only in rating to the Madman of Cecil. Will get removed by Waratuke, and we're back into the 4v4. Twist sits patiently towards Firebox as Waratuke dances about the palace, looking patiently to steal away a frag, but Lecker instead catches JL. And with his trousers down at that, 4v3 ensues in the CTs. Well, they've got everything stacked up for them. And X-Mad Lions, everything against them. Lecker jumping, attempting to strafe into a kill, but Morisco, he's the man with a plan, a 5-7 in hand, and Twist as well. Oh, he misses every single opportunity for a cheeky little frag onto the A-bomb site, and this is kept closely into contention.
Yes, indeed. 3 versus 3. Mac 10, well, MP9 long range. Doing a lot more damage than I was expecting it to, but Waratuke still finds kill. 2v2. Morisco going for the no-scopes. Buzz now 1v2. Can Entropiq Prague get this round done? Buzz says no. 1v1 now.
Oh my goodness, that shot was so close.
Yeah, Morisco in front of him. The smoke is about to fade. This is going to be dangerous. The bomb is in the hands of Buzz, but he still has to cross. No utility to cross, but he finds the kill. And that's the second round for X-Mad Lions. 2-0, 14 to go. Of course, this is not an elimination match, so nothing crazy would happen. But for Entropiq Prague, I feel like this is the biggest chance that they have to make it.
Yeah, it's been an absolute roller coaster for them so far, but even winning that map will just give them a burst of confidence. And I'm happy for this lineup already. They seem to have got some of the pieces that they were missing slotted nicely into that puzzle. Although, unfortunately for them, it's a Where's Wally puzzle, so they have to... Well, Waldo, for all of you non-UK viewers, they've got to find Waldo now. This is the third map for them. And Lecker, well, he's found one of the side characters, but TMB rips his head off before he can do any further damage. Forcing his way out of the B apartments, TMB furthers his kill tally. Oh, and look at this. He's just entering left, right, and center. This is the TMB we were missing last game. He was lackluster. There was nothing from him, no signs of life. Hopefully that's not going to be the same story for the Entropiq Prague boys as they lose out on the early doors rounds.
Yeah, X-Mad Lions just going to act like nothing happened there in the second map. Didn't happen. Still 2-0. Here we go. Entropiq Prague. They are coming out in a full buy. 4 rifles. An AWP. That's what the doctors ordered. And well, we're 2K coming out. Getting a headshot onto Cecil. Morisco with a trade. Nearly finds a second with War 2K with another. Doesn't need an op to perform this, man. All they needed was Mirage.
Don't you worry about a thing, he cries.
XD.
Thank you kindly. As TNB, wow, this is no laughing matter. Needs to ensure that Jinzo can't swing in from short. And oh, twist, the timing, it's horrible, but somehow gets TNB anyway. The timing actually ends out perfectly for them as Twist stays alive, creeps backwards into jungle. But the Molotov from Buzz keeps him there. In fact, no, it forces him to surge forward. An interesting choice from him as he will kill Buzz. Oh my goodness, Sumda Young thankfully there for a reprise, and he will pick up a double. Lecker 1v2 now. He's in towards middle. He catches Sumda Young with a flashbang in his hand. Lecker now forcing his way through connector. And Wara 2K, he's only got 16 HP. Already a 2K in this round, but he does know where Lecker's coming from. Molotov on top of the bomb. That's actually going to help Wara more than it'll hinder him as he's already stuck all the way down to T stairs. Lecker continues to pry around every corner, pre-firing angle after angle, but Wara 2K, he shows his head a little too soon, it seems, as Lecker falls on back. Don't know what he's looking for exactly. I'm assuming he thought he had the AWP on him, but he still gets to defuse in the nick of time, and that's the first of the round for Entropiq Prague.
Very much is. Entropiq Prague get their first indeed. 1-3. And what a way to do it in. Was UK tried his very best to get this one to go his way, but no. Team effort. Entropiq Prague just showed that they are the strongest team in that last round. Perhaps even in the game. Oh my. 10 PM and we're still going. Night shift has started here for me and Tom.
Does that mean we get overtime?
No.
Because night shifts are normally overtime, right? So surely that means this game is going to go to 25-22.
Time to start a union now.
TMP eager to squash any thought of a union. Decapitates Borov Morisco before he can start his picketing. The wall turns into a fence. The util a sign, but is it a sign of the times or is it a sign of Entropiq Prague giving up another round to X-Mad Lions? Well, plenty of questions, plenty of answers about to be provided as Cecil peeks on in towards a Baron CT. TMB is biding his time so patiently, and Wara 2K has a great forward position, just needs to make sure he doesn't get cut through by Jinzo.
Yeah, now X-Mad Lions looking to go towards the B-bomb side. TMB goes down. 4 versus 4 now. Game has been tied up. Well, player count-wise at least. Lecker here. Oh, can he spot some heads? No, the smoke. The X-ray is fooling me. Wara 2K in the ladder room. Jinzo could be coming towards him soon. But the connector is going to get smoked off. X-Mad Lions, they don't care. Looks like they will be going in. Or they're waiting. No, never mind. They just go through. Nothing too much to phase them. Cecil. Molotov. Not quite sure yet what's coming up. A twist in a golden position.
Golden position, golden gun, and the man with the golden gun strikes, bringing the man advantage back into the hands of Entropiq Prague, but Buzz He's in a precarious position. Jinzo's unaware of it too. If he jumps up one further, though, Cecil might strike, but Cecil's stricken on a pond instead as Buzz is going to double up in terms of headshots, grabbing more to Vitali. Lekka, stuck in jungle for the time being, does get a freebie onto some Young. I say freebie. Oh, he might even double up, but yes, he will. Down to the 1v1 again. Buzz the Young Gun has a lot to do. Lekka taps the bomb, but there's no time left, surely. Spamming away with the USP of all the goodly things. Is there time? No, there's not. Entropiq Prague, so close but so far. X-Mad Lions are gifted a fourth.
Oh yeah, 4-1. T side, 1 round is worth double here. Oh, well, let's say 150%. Anyways, double sounds nicer. Now here we see the replays. 4-1 for the X-Mad Lions side, and Entropiq Prague nearly clutching it out. I mean, they got the kills, they got the clutch, but just not the time. Such a rare thing in life. Now, Jinzo going towards the B-bomb site. Where's a good old teammate? X-Mad Lions gonna be faced up against some Deagles. No kill has been found just yet. War 2K goes down, but Buzz and Sundai Young, tag team, getting 3 kills themselves. Lekka and Jinzo wondering where it all went wrong with their team. That's right, to sandwich these remaining players. I feel like this is one of the scenarios. Like, never mind.
That's alright. That's alright.
Never mind. I'm not even going into it.
Buzz is looking to make up for his former discrepancy, so currently sitting 7-2 and top fragging the server. TMB tries to bait Jinzo into a peek, and he does so, but at a cost. He might be going down here, but TMB survives with 12 HP, thanks to that good old Deagle nerf. Lekka, well, he can save over a Desert Eagle, and it looks as if that's the only opportunity he'll be given, as all of X-Mad Lions save in towards middle and B. There we have it, a 5th on the board for X-Mad Lions after an incredibly closely contested former. But with 4 left alive, their economy will continue to stabilize, as does their round count. 5 on the board on the T side as well, often considered enough to win out the entire game with the current CT meta. As we go on a roller coaster of a camera ride, can Entropiq Prague pull the lever, pull the brakes, and win out their first buy round in a little while?
That is the big old question from El Sneakito. Now, X-Mad Lions sending 3 players towards middle, and Cecil was sent there as well, but nothing much that he could do. Was just sent there with a bow and arrow, going up against rifles. Marisco takes out War 2K though, avenges his fallen brother, but he goes down as well. Gets sent to the grave. Wrist and connector, headshot onto JL. 3, and now seems like things will quieten down a little.
What is it with people being named Twist and getting good at Counter-Strike? Excuse me, doesn't make any sense to me. You got, what, 2 Swedish ones? You've got this Twist. He's looking pretty spicy these past 2 games, and now into the 3v... Oh, no, make it 2. I can't keep up. Make it 1v2 for Jinzo now, as the 2 remaining Ts reside in middle. Bomb is firmly in the presence of Jinzo, but the round is not, as Buzz is going light year to infinity and beyond. 10-2 is his scoreline. Picks up an AWP, saves it over for his teammate in Moro 2K, and my good lord, what an impressive display this young gun's putting up so far on an aggressive T-side advantage.
Beautiful. Now, taking a look at this round. All the replays coming out. That's going to be 16-1 tactical timeout. Has been called by Entropiq Prague. I mean, second map looked so dominant. Right now, X-Mad Lions are in top form again. Seems like they were able to reset. And now Entropiq Prague, they need to be able to do the same. X-Mad Lions weren't able to do it. Vertigo, of course, in the first half. They lost horrible. It was horrible. It was like 2-13. Yeah, it was 2-13.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff from Entropiq Prague. But now Entropiq Prague, of course, the young guns have to show us that they can get back into things.
A man they've relied upon so much as well in Cecil is currently 1 in 7. And because ex-Mad Lions are doing such a fantastic job of keeping Entropiq Prague's economy in the dumps, there is no AWP for him. He's had 1 opportunity, maybe 2 so far with that big green, and he's only had 1 kill for it. It's starting to get a little bit worrisome. If they can't get him onto an AWP soon, if they can't get their economy in check, then ex-Mad Lions, they could be looking at a reverse rollover, and on their T side nonetheless.
Yeah, now ex-Mad Lions looking as confident as ever, looking towards this B bomb side. All of players here. Something Young takes out Morisco. Cecil takes out Something Young, but is going to get shot in the back. Well, side by JL. 4v3. And JL takes out Legger. Buzz with the kill into Twists. Jinzo now left alive in a 1 versus 4 situation. This is not looking doable at all. He's just gonna try to go for an exit. Maybe upgrade to an AK-47 or an AWP. Good old cinematic observer showing us what league we're watching currently. Thanks for reminding us.
In fact, just to remind you further, we are in the 3rd map of our last best of 3 for the day. This is for qualification to the main stage of REPUBLEAGUE, and what a dazzling stage it is. Jinzo, oh my goodness, given no opportunity there by Warwick as he quick scopes into him, and that's 7 on the board for ex-Mad Lions. Not a save in sight, as they do have the economy to buy up into this one. Cecil as well, back to his big green. It's a costly investment though, and if he can't pull anything out the bag with it, then well, it's going to be a huge waste. He needs to position himself in some way he's comfortable to pick up frags with that big green, and his teammates need to allow him because of the amount of impact he has when he's feeling it. It's just invaluable to this squad.
That's absolutely nuts. Cecil here in window. Oh. Jinzo getting a bit aggressive. Gets the first into JL, but will he expect the AWPer to be behind the boxes? It does look like he expected.
He's already seen him. Warrior 2K jump spotted as Jinzo pushed up top mid, and that's a lovely cheeky push. TMB to trade it back, but still the man advantage retained. Morisco dancing around the stairs, but Buzz unable to quite quell him just yet. Cecil now coming on in to hold down the cross angle, and ex-Mad, if they want to go towards this A bomb site, they're gonna have to do it quickly as their utility count starts to dwindle.
Oh, Cecil makes it a full versus 2. TMB and Something Young now. 2v4 twist. Takes out TMB. Something Young now 1v4. And it's gonna get out of the palace. And drops down. Shoots to cover the drops down, but I don't think Entropiq are fools either. Must know. Morisco goes down. 1v3. And yeah, planting the bomb there. Not the best of ideas, but A for effort.
Well, I mean, Something Young has been pretty good in at least making these clutches close. I don't think he actually won any in the end, but if you look back to Vertigo, when he was the last man alive and there was some semblance of an opportunity, he was good at isolating the fights. He was good at taking at least 2 or 3 kills with him. But yeah, in this one, it's a great headshot onto the connector player, but he's just so surrounded that even if he just taps the bomb there, he's a dead man walking. 7-2 still for ex-Mad Lions. So is it Entropiq Prague. They have a very shaky start on their CT side, but with Cecil picking up 2 frags on the AWP in that one, perhaps he's already back in top form, and perhaps this is now going to be a worrisome adventure for the Entropiq, for the ex-Mad Lions boys, as Cecil bags another burst to spray onto Lecker through a smoke, and Jinzo's here to support, but Something Young, look at his position. He's stuck all the way into market already. They've doubled up in here. He finds the first off the second, but Molotovs to deny any space taking. Warrior 2K. Oh, he's spamming on through, but it's JL to catch the frag in the end. And what a dramatic change of fate here for ex-Mad Lions in round number 10.
Yeah, twist. Gonna be running off ex-Mad Lions once again, roaring in the faces of Entropiq. Bring them back to the despawn. You really think whatever just happened. Number 11. You can look into replays here. Pretty juicy stuff. Ooh la la.
Crispy. With a
One
side
day.
of fries.
Yeah. If you are at home and wondering why, the shots never look like they're on target, because we are, of course, watching GoTV, and these players are just so fast that the GoTV cannot even keep up. Marisco, headshot onto TMB. Twist here, nade towards the ramp. Gonna be spraying into the smoke. Buzz, of course, on the other side towards the left. Jinzo in the window of the box. Twist. Gonna be pushing the pass, but no flashbang though. But for some reason, he knows there's an op.
Deals with it quite promptly, as Jinzo deals quite promptly with JL. 5v2, and it goes from one dominant round to the next, it seems. An eerie back and forth as Sundai Young kills young Jinzo. Buzz creeps through his own smoke, and my goodness, it's an impressive way of getting the job done. Sees Cecil over towards Ticket. Doesn't realize Marisco's here too. Oh, but sure. Oh, okay. Doesn't quite see the player, but the bomb carrier in Sundai Young has crept all the way through CT, and that could be his undoing. No, it's Cecil's undoing as he peeks back in. The left angle peek not doing him any favors, gets him killed, and now into the 2v2 we go from what was originally a 5v2. This is exactly what Entropiq Prague were bullying Mad Lions with in the previous map, and Buzz catches Marisco too. 2v1. Bomb still needs to go down, but Sundai Young doesn't give a damn about his bomb plants, decapitating Lecker with his first shot. 9-2 now for Rex Mad Lions, and by God, if we haven't had a reversal, I don't know what's happening here.
You don't give a damn. Well, I should talk to the mic. You don't give a damn.
Thank you for clarifying there, White.
No problem. Here we go.
No dams were given. Well, it looks like the Humber Dam has exploded as a metaphor for the Mad Lions in this first half of Mirage.
Yeah, 9-2. Oh, jinkies. Economy for the Mad Lions looking pretty solid when you look at the graph, but in person it looks not that great actually.
I mean, the economies have been kept fairly balanced throughout a lot of these rounds. It's just ex-Mad Lions always seem to dominate on a gun round for some reason. And then when they're up against the pistols, it gets a little bit more precarious, or the SMGs as we saw as well. In fact, even that second round, if Buzz doesn't win the clutch, then this is a whole different game.
Yeah, Jinzo with the Deagle. Could be finding something. Shoots away, but able to find a kill. Gel does take out Lecker. It is beautiful. R2K, 72 HP. And now X-Mad Lions, 5v4. Jinzo gonna take out R2K with a headshot. Twist now. Eagle in hand, gets the kill into Sundai Young. TMB with the trade, and now 3 versus 3 situation. Entropiq Prague, these Eagles. They're looking good, but they don't have a kid, and after plant is gonna be difficult. Yeah, impossible even.
Hey, never say never, because Marisco, the cheeky man, has made his way all the way into the back lines. A1S now retrieved, and a kill onto Buzz. Oh my God, he's got enough time. Just stick it, Marisco. He has no idea where they are, but unfortunately no kit. He's wasted too much time, and TMB, well, as he spins on in, that's an immediate headshot. Bye-bye, Marisco, and bye-bye to a competitive half for Entropiq Prague, as that's X-Mad onto 10 rounds in only 12 played.
Ooh la la.
And that's off the back of a former 5v2 as well. Things are just getting spicy for the Angry Lions.
They're happy. What do you mean? 6 more
They're angry
rounds?
that they lost so badly in the previous map.
Oh yeah, you can see it right here. They're showing us right why that they were angry. 6 more rounds to win this game, 16-2. Not quite sure that will happen, but you can dream. Cecil does find the opening frag onto Sundai Young, so that's going to make it a bit more difficult.
They just jumped over JL's head. Oh, Cecil, the 180, you scoundrel! As he looks for more into Palace. Oh, Cecil, he's back to his wicked ways. He's on for an ace here if they keep pushing towards him. Look at his versatility in connector. He's the connecting piece that Entropiq Prague have been looking for all these rounds. It's a romantic way to find him again, but is it too little too late?
TMB and War 2K. 2v5. TMB will be falling back. He's gonna go for the bomb, I do believe. It'll be pretty hard to get something out of this round, but at least they will try. Never say never, like the Beebs always says. Morisco. Headshot onto World 2K. TMB 1v5. Has the bomb, has a dream. Op for the ace for Cecil has been denied. And Lekker about to find a kill right here. TMB was short, gets the first headshot onto Jinzo. Can I get the second? No. Denied. Entropiq, third round on the board. A very much needed one.
And a very convincing one as well. They've given themselves a buffer. They've got a little bit of spare money in the back pocket now. And they've got an opportunity to at least make things slightly competitive. Oh, that looked a lot sneakier from JL from the other angle. But either way, Cecil is a beast. As I said, I love how Entropiq Prague is being used as a proving ground for so many young talents. And the fact that they've expanded outside of their local region now means players who I never would have heard of, like Cecil, like Jinzo, are getting the spotlight shone on them, and fairly so. But Wara 2K, he's a young gun that's had the spotlight on him for a little while now. As I said, his rise has been overshadowed by Minesi, a young AWPer of similar age and CIS region behind them. The Wara 2K can certainly hold his own, as can this twist, amongst all the other twists that play Counter-Strike in this present day. Jinzo now about to walk straight into JL, and somehow moonwalks his way to victory. But Wara 2K's there, and Twist is there again. It's just a constant stream of trade frags, and Cecil, another to Vitali. Sumda Young thrust into a further clutch, can't quite catch him over the edge of the ticket booth, and now has no idea where Lekker is. But Sumda Young can run to B here, not that he realizes it, and now his opportunities have been cut thin. Oh, Lekker, you needed to peek there. Lekker, you absolutely had to peek there. He holds the angle just in case he's walked back into, but no, Sumda Young has other plans. He's vacationing to the other side of this global map.
Sumda Young jumping across short, going towards the B-bomb side. CTs apparently not aware of this. Now, of course, they know the bomb has been planted. We'll call for the rotate, but this gives Sumda Young so much time to move. Of course, he's not aware of this, so he's going to be in a pretty open and exposed position, but it's also a bit of an off angle, so it could work. This could be great for him, because this is not a spot that you really check when retaking this, and as soon as perhaps a player goes for, yeah, they're making noise, you can hear this. Bomb gets smoked, Cecil goes down, and Sumda Young kills the diffuser. He plays the clutch up until perfection. This is beautiful stuff. 100 ADR for this man. Great. Absolutely great.
Oh, Sumda Young, you saucy goose, stealing away another round from Entropiq Prague. As I said, if he goes to B here, it's a huge opportunity to capitalize on, and Lekker not peeking in was a disaster. I can't believe that round has been stolen away again. I mean, at least Entropiq Prague have got a better round count than XMAD Lions did on Vertigo, but I think they might be a bridge too far from that even mattering at this point. Morisco boosted up into top middle. Can he catch Wara 2K off guard? Maybe JL if he decides to push down Catwalk. So far, it's a quiet round. But XMAD Lions, well, TMB's back on a Mac 10, I might add. It's actually worse weaponry, but better util for the T side right now. So it's a very interesting predicament that both teams have been thrust into, and I really like this crossfire in middle, but that should have been a kill for Morisco. Oh, JL, that's a lovely little frag, but Twist is there with a double. White take us away as Lekker and Morisco have a lot to do.
Yes, they do. Now 2 versus 3 for XMAD Lions. Very doable stuff. Oh, this is a freebie for Sumda Young, but still gets tagged. That's incredible stuff. Wara 2K Also gets a freebie here. Turning into 2 versus 1, but Cecil, if you want one player in this situation, has to be him. Goes to the USP because he knows his opponent is low on HP. Wow, 2K comes from short. Cecil scoped in towards short and he finds the kill. 4-11. Cecil gets the clutch. Could this kickstart the comeback for Entropiq Prague? Find out after the break.
Sheesh, what a friend, baby.
Hell yeah.
No, okay.
12. This one.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so we need one to go first. But...
Come on.
No, my sense.
Okay, easy.
I was speedrunning it.
Dodge it, you can dodge it.
I'm dodging it!
Oh!
I'm so good.
Slow.
What's your for you guys? I'm a leader. I need to lead you to do that.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
Right,
Wait, you can press it more times?
It's 3 traps.
What?
I don't want.
Baiting man.
Oh!
What is
You made it.
What? Why is it still up?
Oh my god.
Fuck.
What?
That's
Where do I go? How do you survive?
I was so good.
Oh!
I have no idea.
I'm coming, boys.
I'm just so done. It's insane.
No, I got wrecked. Fuck. Please fall.
What?
Please fall. Who's this? Me?
Ah, no!
No, you failed.
2000 years to get back.
Yes. Because Bobby is just waiting for us, man.
Yeah, I didn't use this one yet. I don't know what to do. Oh, okay. That was the first time I activated it. Can I use 2 more times here? I'm doing only 3 times each.
Bruh. Second time I walked into the
so
same
cool, man.
trap, I'm so dumb.
Let's go.
God.
I don't trust this.
Wait, they go further?
No!
Yeah.
It was the best bunny hole
Oh
ever.
no!
I went to finish.
I
No. Finish.
He's in finish.
Wait, can you, please let me use this again fast.
What?
Please.
Alright, I need to...
Oh
Ready
my
for
god.
one finish already?
Oh.
Guys, I made it, I think.
Okay. Did he made it? Please. Oh, he made it. It's so.
I have no words. I have no words.
What is happening? Ah!
Okay.
What?
Oh.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the second half of an incredible series. You're still watching Entropiq Prague versus Mad Lions, and we're still here on Mirage at an 11-4 half. It looked like a complete clean sweep for Mad Lions. Then there was a slight resurgence just towards the final moments of the half from Entropiq Prague, and Twist decided to wake up and pull off some massive plays. And then Cecil, of course it had to be Cecil, a 1v2 to deal a killing blow to none other than his AWPing counterpart of Warrior 2K to get himself really back into the mood. Hopefully we're here for another exciting half of Counter-Strike as Entropiq Prague look to start strong on that T side.
Yes, indeed. Pistol round is here. Some young gonna boost up Mr. Buzz towards the apartments. Entropiq currently moving towards his ace side. Stairs and jungle smoke going out, so I would assume that Entropiq are going to be taking some CT control soon. So JL has to be careful. That's UD what this strat includes. That's exactly what's going on. Bomb goes down, but JL gets 1, gets 2, pops their heads away, gets another? What? Morisco, all alone. Mad Lions. It's past their bedtime.
Yeah, they want to tuck up in bed, snuggle up in their lion onesies and call it a night. And honestly, so do I. It's been a long day of CS. Actually, I'd love to cook myself some food. That'd be a good start. But that's not to detract from the amazing quality of Counter-Strike we've had today. It's still so exciting in jail. What a way to start off a second half. 3 nutty frags to open up that pistol. And as much as Entropiq Prague do get the bomb plant down, it's still going to be a very mishmash buy. And it's a very slow leave of the spawn here. So not only is it a mishmash buy, but I do believe it's also a restart round.
Yeah, round indeed gets restarted. 4-12. We're 4 rounds away from calling it a day. Not quite sure who you'll be speaking to in the interview, but I guess that would be TMB. If it's not too far past his bedtime already, of course.
It'd be nice to say hello to him again after a little break in between.
I'm just gonna have to ask him questions about this game because I think we asked him a lot last time.
I mean, just what happened? What happened on Vertigo? Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to find out. Because
Who turned off your monitors as well?
I think it would be a bit silly to ask, like, did anything change? You guys want to stick together now? A few days later.
Are you guys no longer friends after throwing the second map? You know, there's just so much to be discovered.
Yeah.
I am joking, of course, because this has been... I mean, you have to hand it to Entropiq Prague. As much as we joke about this being a throw from the X-Mad Lions, Cecil, like, what a king. What a champion on Vertigo.
Speculation, Your Honor.
Speculation?
Yes.
Oh, not this again.
Dismissed.
Objection.
Objection. Oh, that was great.
Like, back when that all started, I thought people were referencing that lawyer DS game. I thought, damn, there's a big resurgence here.
Yeah, I know.
I'm annoyed now. Let me find the name of that. I need to find the name of that right now.
All right, you do that, and I will take a look at this beautiful map that is Mirage.
Ace Attorney. Sorry.
Best map in Counter-Strike. Fight me.
I will.
Okay. All right.
To be fair, White's been going to the gym recently, so I reckon he can knock me out in one punch. He just needs to shave his head bald first.
Jesus, what?
Why? I take it you haven't seen One Punch Man.
Oh, right. Nah, not yet. I'm slowly building up my progress. Been going for like 3 months now, finally. But consistency is key.
Have you been doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run every day?
The fuck?
Okay, again, clearly hasn't seen One Punch Man. Apparently, Young's PC has decided to.
Sorry for that stream. It's late.
It's fine. They're not having him back tomorrow. He's going to the naughty step tomorrow.
Oh, family show.
Yeah, we're not family friendly at all. We got pop culture references galore, which you have to be about 40 to understand, even though I'm only 20 myself.
I'm so confused.
Is that music I hear in the background?
Yeah,
hell yeah.
we're getting some music. You're like, okay, this is taking too long.
Again. Hold on.
Let's renew our Spotify subscription.
I feel like I'm in Hotline Miami right now. This is a vibe.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. Just keep it on for the whole round.
Honestly, no. Keep this music on for the whole round. I'm so down.
Oh, we're gonna cast this like it's an 80s movie.
And so our brave heroes.
Challenger number 1. We got one wild Cecil going up against Warrior 2K. He has a scout. Warrior 2K with his silence then 4 on the other side. But this will keep going. The music is still here. This round is full of hype. A minute and 41 seconds left. X-Mad Lions are pushing middle, but in the meanwhile, Entropiq going towards the B-bomb side. TMB finds 1 kill with the nade. Jinzo with the trade, and Buzz is gonna take out Jinzo. It's a 3 versus 3. Sneaky, what's gonna happen?
Well, in this 3 versus 2 now, Entropiq Prague, they are going to get the bomb down. The terrorists, they made it back into Nakatomi Plaza. There's JL. Well, he's dancing around short. Now Warrior 2K pushing up through the apartment. Cecil, oh my god, what a shot with the scout. Through the edge of the floor, even JL now 1v3. Finds the first, looking for more. Spams on down onto Cecil. Can't quite convert the kill. and will be falling away back in through the murder hole. Up towards short, this man's not done yet. In fact, no, he misses the jump. He's gone for the apartment. Things are still heating up here in the 80s. It's Entropiq Prague, that bomb timer, it's ticking away. I think the terrorists have done it. The terrorists have conquered the cops for once. JL gets an exit onto Cecil, but Morisco, he's lost a light. He gets the job done. Another 1v1 to the tally. This X-Mad Lions, well, they let things slip here for a 5th for Entropiq Prague. Well, that was interesting. I'm going to take the sunglasses off now. I'm going to lose that accent, because that accent was all over the place. I'm probably much better. I got in character, man. Cheeky Die Hard reference as well, and Cecil, Jesus Christ almighty, man. What a legend. What a Chad.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, that wasn't actually a tech pause. That was just an excuse for us to start DJing.
Yeah, that was...
It's a behind-the-scenes peek here at Republic.
That was the biggest vibe ever, man. Holy.
I enjoy him. I love production here.
Yeah, it's great.
Shout out to production. We have way too much fun.
Yeah, this is absolutely awesome. Going back in time for a second. Should have put like a black and white filter. No, in the 80s is not that far, I think. Anyways.
Jesus Christ, like,
Anyways.
you just offended everyone over the age of like 30, 40.
Oopsie. Anyways, Morisco is here in the letter room. Takes out JL. 5 versus 4. Entropiq. Could this be a bit of a comeback? Very well be.
Oh, it certainly could be. X-Mad Lions, the tech timeout has given them a lot to think about. Buzz, though, dropping a smoke, allowing himself to escape back to the bench position as Warren 2K gets run down, and that's a beautiful shot for him to land. Can't quite find the follow-up, though. Dancing around the back of the bomb site. Oh, Warren, that's disgusting. Can he do it again? He's dancing through, pushing through the smoke. Lekka still spams on down, and Warren 2K out positioning. Oh, no! Jinzo on 1 HP! He gets tagged by Warren, but he stays alive. He wins the round. Oh, that's just so cruel. Everything going Warren's way, but just 1 HP remaining. That is a tragedy if I ever saw one. What a mood swing. We're in the 90s now, White. Oh wow. My God.
Sometimes, like, I really wonder what the people living next to you think. Like, did someone, like, pee in his lasagna, or why is he reacting this way?
Excuse me?
No, just your neighbors.
Oh, right, yeah, no, my neighbors hate me. And I got a noise complaint when I used to cast from my bedroom at home. And I think twice I've had security knocking on the front door being like, what are you doing yelling this loud at 10 p.m.?
Oh, like in a uni or?
Yeah, in my private halls right now. Oh, back in university dorms, it was a different story altogether. I got asked to stop during exam season, which was quite fun.
During what?
During exam season, which is fair enough. I am incredibly loud when it comes to casting, but thankfully most of my friends have finished their exams this time round and are either drinking or at the pub, which both pretty much mean the same thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is my welcome home to one of my flatmates. You get to listen to me yelling loudly for another couple of weeks.
That's lovely stuff. Now, Entropiq Prague. Truly are making this comeback happen. Good to see it. JL and Som Young with the USBs. Nothing much they can do about this. Kurt is gonna take out Som Young. And JL now. 1v4.
With a USP as well.
Yeah, good to add.
I reckon he can win it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. He's coming in for a gun. He's coming in for a bit of fun. Lekka is dancing around, and I lied to you, White. JL did not win.
Oh.
And there was only a 5-round gap between these two teams. I mean, X-Mad looked unstoppable at the start of this CT half. Now they definitely have been brought back to earth. Their immortal status questioned by a spicy-looking Entropiq Prague.
Oh yeah, spicy indeed. X-Mad Lions not looking so spicy anymore. This is, I mean, for us it's all fun and games, but for them, qualification point on the line. And for Entropiq Prague as well, could be the closest that they will get to getting into the main season. And Morisco gets one more onto row 2K. 5 versus 4. JL goes down to Lekker. And Entropiq are looking absolutely on fire. Sundai Young now. Rifle in hand. One short. Smoking in front of short. But yeah, T's already on the A bomb side.
This has to be a safe call, surely. TMB, oh, they're even sussing him out. This is just cruel. Jinzo being so careful not to walk into the Molotov ensures the death of the Danish IGL. Buzz and Sundai Young. They're all that's left here. They're Earth's mightiest heroes, and also the last ones as well. It's a 1-for-1 towards CT. Sundai Young would have the 1v5 ace clutch in order to pull this one back from the brink. He might be good for 1 or 2. There's a couple of very low HP players here, but there's also Cecil, and Cecil is a menace. No defuse kit on Sundai Young either, so if he wants to carry on, he's going to have to act now, and act now he shall, as Cecil puts a 50 cal straight through his ribcage. And now only a 4-round lead for this CT side. No economy left, so make it 3. We have quite the game on our hands yet.
Yeah. Absolute incredible stuff. X-Man Lions, once again, their money broken. Seems like nothing is going well for them, and oof. Seems like we may have an Entropiq interview on our hands soon.
Oh my goodness me. Who are we even interviewing for Entropiq? I've forgotten who we said we would.
They never told us.
Just
smashes his table out of anger.
that was someone storming off behind me to the bathroom.
They didn't tell us.
As I said, my flatmates love it when I'm yelling at full volume at 10 PM, but here we are.
Yeah.
As the X-Mad Lions, it's just USPs for them. As the torture continue, the timeouts continue, in fact. I think they're using all of the tactical timeouts they forgot to use for the past 2 maps in one session here.
Pretty sure my neighbors are like pretty bad. Like they have some bad hearing. Pretty old as well.
Well, mine do as well because they have to live with me.
Oh yeah.
It's full circle, baby.
Lots of decibels you have to experience. Get yourself some noise cancelling headphones when you're living with Sneaky. 5 more seconds left. Of course, you can see the scoreboard. Looking pretty beautiful. So at least in the 12, X-Mad Lions buying some pistols. 3 4 Deagles and a 5-7. I will make that 4 Deagles just like that.
Ooh, or a 2K. He is pretty quick with it, but not quick enough to find 2 with 1 bullet. That would have been quite the spectacle, quite the debacle, as Sundai Young follows up with another 2v3. It's got potential. I'm not going to say anything more than that for the time being, though, as TMB has a smoke land behind him. Util Rain on down. Can he catch one of these players? Oh, he lands a body shot. It's not the full conversion, and Cecil, a man of all trades, it seems, pulls up with 15-15, bags himself an AWP, and as I said, there's only a 3-round difference now between these two teams, and if X-Mad Lions don't get their act together, well, we could be in for a very, very long night.
Yes, indeed. It has already been live for 7 hours and 30 minutes here, and we are going into round number 22. TMB going down under. To underpass on Lekker. Oh my. He's going to be in for a nasty surprise. Never mind, he just takes out War 2K with ease. See the player on ticket. This guy is unstoppable. Never mind, TMB hits him like a train. 4v4, Morisco. AK in hand. TMB right under him. Morisco finds him. Jumps into the window, takes out Sundai Young as well. 4v2. JL coming out of the CT spawn. Praying and praying, takes twists down to 22 HP. Now, X-Mad Lions once again with their backs against the wall.
And with their backs against the wall, well, that is often when a wild animal is at its most dangerous. But X-Mad Lions, well, they're looking like kittens more than they are the ferocious cats they were when we casted them just a few days ago. They look near unstoppable, especially on that opening map, which I suppose is true again for today, but oh no, is that a kill in the apartments? No, I'm going so deliriously insane that I thought JL was about to shoot Buzz in the back, but no, Buzz saves that AWP over, can drop that to Wara 2K, who I might add has had a rough CT half so far, especially after losing that clutch with 1 HP in it on that scout play over on B. That's still gonna haunt X-Mad Lions. Just a tickle would have been enough to kill the man, the myth, the legend of Jinzo. But it's not a headshot from the scout. It's not enough to deal a killing blow, another round win, and so we're thrust back into an awkward scenario of a lack of util, but still as much of a bite as they can possibly muster. Marisco down to 78. As an aid doth tickle him on the way through. A smoke of his own in reply to cut off window, and Wara 2K flashes and misses the flash.
That's quite unfortunate. Anyways. Still 5v5.
You remind me of Jeremy Clarkson. Anyways.
I say that a lot, don't I? No. Twist. DMV here in connector. Lekker right in front of him. I'm gonna go down to Marisco. 3 versus 3 right now. Jinzo coming out of the palace. Where 2K goes down to Cecil. Comes in with a peek. But Buzz and Sunday Young remaining 2v3. Sunday Young, unfortunately, smoke in the connector. Won't be able to give him anything. And this is once again looking like a lost round, not gonna lie. Buzz still coming out of CT spawn. Perhaps he can come out with some magic. But he's gonna have to have a lot of magic to make this one happen. His position is known. Needs to find all the kills in some lane as well. He's gonna get backstabbed right now. Goes down, and yeah. Entropiq getting the 11th. It's almost a tied game.
Almost a tied game, more like guaranteed, as it will have to be another half buy for X-Mad Lions, and they've not exactly been doing much with any guns put in their hand for the past 5 or so. This is just, I don't understand what we're quite watching here. Again, great stuff from Entropiq Prague, but X-Mad Lions, they look so disjointed. As you said, it's past their bedtime, it's past our bedtimes. But we're still here. And so are Entropiq Prague. An incredible batch of young guns here. And TMB, well, smoke towards the bottom of connector as the buy comes into about 2k. Wara 2k saving a bit more for the AWP in tow for the next round. Cecil, he's going to see ahead sooner rather than later, and I trust him to land the shot, but I am going to be sorely disappointed. X-Mad Lions, so they live to fight another day, at least on the 2 connector players. Instead, we've got an underpass flank coming through now, and utility galore on this T-side begins to start raining down across the map. I have no idea what the game plan is for Entropiq Prague, but it does look like a B split. As mid-control is now fully ascertained, TMB smoked off by the back of connector. They could even post a man into window here, but they don't want to. They're so aggressive, they're just pushing straight through connector. There's 3 of them in there. They're about to burst out. TMB spam through the wood, doesn't stand a chance. Twist cuts him through so cruelly. And Wara 2k, well, he sees one, lands the first headshot, even lands a collateral onto the legs of the stair player. Marisco cuts straight on back onto Wara 2k as JL keeps jiggling on the bomb site. Cecil with the bomb itself, making his way over. Are they going to clear JL's angle? In fact, they tap the bomb. And JL, oh, JL misses every opportunity he has to bring this round back into contention, but Buzz and Sumda Young, they're there to pick up the puzzle pieces. Sumda Young still alive as Cecil misses a shot, jumps on top of the boxes, and now Lekker in a 2v1. Sumda Young cuts him down first. Oh, the fake flash! Sumda Young, what an absolutely dawn couldn't clutch. X-Man Lions, they're not done yet, and Someday Young, what a way to do it. There's time on the bomb, and there's elation in the X-Man Lions camp. As Entropiq Prague, they let one slip through the net, and it's the worst one they could have let slip.
While Tom gets evicted from his apartment, we're gonna look at these replays right here.
Oh,
if it's a solo cast for the next round, you know why.
Cecil does it all, man, but Someday Young, the fake pistol flash, it's just so sexy. I'm seeing chat catch up with us and it's hilarious. Fresco follows off in towards window as Someday Young starts what he finished in the previous TMP, patiently awaiting another victim to waltz into his crosshairs and white. By God, look at it. Oh, it's all falling apart off the back of that single round. Someday Young, we said he tried so many clutches in the past and could never quite pull them over the line, but now look at him go. Look at JL go. They've got their confidence back. It's 14 on the board. Oh, it's Entropiq Prague.
Wow, this is yeah, the comeback was real, boys and girls, and everyone who's watching. Someday Young, beautiful stuff there. All the replays coming out for you. It looks like Entropiq have just kind of lost, you know, the energy that they had. It's a long game, you know. Young guys, maybe getting a bit tired.
I've not eaten since like 10 a.m.
I just ate 2 cents. Wait, you?
Yeah, I've been shoveling peanuts, but that's not really a sustainable meal. And these guys, well, clearly they've missed tea time too. As X-Mad Lions, they've started eating up these young guns on the Entropiq Prague side. And apparently they taste delicious because they keep coming back for more.
Row 2K looking to wonder about to find one player. Doesn't even get tagged. Should be careful though, because there's someone else in underpass as well. But it gets away untouched. Marisco coming up connector. TMB gets spotted, but gets the kill nonetheless. Thanks, Mad Lions 5v3. TMB goes into the connector, keeps facing. He's gonna find a kill into Cecil. 5v3, and his match point about to be found by the X-Mad Lions. We're almost there. Almost. At the end of this marathon. Lekker. 1v5. No more.
TMB, as the IGL, taking a lot of responsibility here. Lifting the team back onto his shoulders, encouraging them to the finish line. In Entropiq Prague, they used their third tactical timeout of this final map. And man, what a conglomeration of fantastic fragging there from X-Mad, and you can see just how flustered Entropiq Prague are after losing that round to Someday Young. Every decision they make looks flawed now. And with the economy in the state that it's in, I don't know what else there is for them to lose, other than the game itself.
Yeah. This is some nice music in the background again. But yeah, one more round, and it's all done. There's Mad Lions about to win and qualify for Republic Season 3. It'll be a bit of a beautiful story, really. Had some choke. But JL doesn't let them through.
He's
back to his old role, back on the AWP, and there's no stopping him. X-Mad Lions, well, 2 versus 1, and that's it. They have qualified for Republic Season 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gents, the August team, they make it through. And what a game we just watched. I feel like I've aged 20 years. I've doubled my age. We went back to the 80s. We've come back to the present. And what a way for ex-Mad Lions to finish. I mean, it took them a while. It took them a lot longer than we both expected. And then it took them even longer than that as the third map actually got pretty damn close. A spicy game, nevertheless. Entropiq Prague should be very proud of themselves. This is the best they've looked as a team in a long time, and I love Cecil and I love Jinzo. The two new kids on the block, they look fantastic. Twist, who I didn't even know would be playing today, looked really impressive, and Leka, Marisco, two of the original members, I mean, yeah, they look good. They look super clean for a lot of this game. And other than that first map, we had such a competitive series through and through, and I can't wait to see these guys both throughout the rest of the tournament because, of course, this was not an elimination matchup. This was a promotional matchup for the Mad Lions, and I do believe we have Sun Young joining us after an incredibly back-and-forth series.
Sam Young is indeed here. How are you doing, man? Congratulations on qualifying for Republic Season 3.
Hello guys, thank you, I appreciate it.
White, would you like to start us off?
Yeah, of course. Starting with the first map, you guys looked very confident. It looked like it was going to go easy for you guys, but then on Vertigo, something went wrong. What was up with that?
Yeah, our city side went completely wrong. Like, we lost a lot of duels, we give them a lot of entry, especially on the corner of side, like A or B, and that was easy to them to play after the situations because they know what they're doing. So we give them credit for that, but it's that's lost on us.
Fair enough. Well, looking over at Mirage, you guys were again looking super dominant, but then when it came to like the middle to latter stages of your CT side, things started to crumble again. Do you know what went wrong when Entropiq Prague started to mount a comeback on Mirage?
Yeah, our GL is timed out, and they have like the reset pause for some time, so that's why the game stopped. And after that, we just try to do the things that we don't need to, and we talk with the guys that stop doing that extra, because if we play default, we will block them because we know what they're doing, like everything good. And after that, we came back to the game, and I think after my clutch with MP9, we bounced back and we win the series.
All right. Now, I'm wondering, does qualifying for Republic maybe change something about the future for the team? Or are you guys still just staying together because there's no other alternatives?
Like, we don't have opportunity to stay together because it's really hard to find an orc right now. And it's like the best way for us to go to the place that can take us like all the way with things that we need to. But we are having fun. Playing, like, just chilling, you know, so that's it.
Well, I'm glad you're chilling because that was a very stressful game for us to watch. And, well, I'm glad you guys got it over the line in the end. As you said, it does look like you are having fun in the process. And would you say that that's reflected in your playstyle? You were going very, very aggressive, very confident over on the first map. And obviously, it's a map you're very comfortable on. It was your map pick. But does having fun play a part in your playstyle right now?
Yeah, for sure. Like, we're doing things that everyone want to do. We're not stopping anyone. Maybe sometimes, like, we have players like Woro, sometimes he's over aggressive, but overall we're just giving players the opportunity to show up. So that's the way that we play.
Yeah, a team of star players.
Yeah. We asked production, and apparently Kuben is still in the server with you guys. Now, I'm wondering, now that you guys are without an org, are you guys still putting the same amount of hours in like preparing and strategies and stuff, or is it more like a mixed team at this point?
To be honest, it's more like a mixed team. Only preparation that we do is individual preparation for each of us. We don't put any extra on it. We put extra on our form and on our individual play.
So scrims as well?
Sorry?
So also scrims, or?
No, only few scrims, like maybe, like not much.
All right.
No, that's fair play. And I mean, just a personal question for you. How has the current situation in the world been affecting how easy it is for you to play?
I'm thankful for our army and my country that I have opportunity still to play. and enjoy the game. And I'm supporting, and all of us, all Ukrainians, supporting our army and our country the way that we can. And I want everybody in the world to support Ukraine because it's important for us. And thank you for this, and thank you for cheering for Mad Lions. It's been a hard times for me, and we getting like past it in a strong way, you know.
Well, I mean, I think that ends us on a nice note there. So, Sundayoung, thank you so much for joining us for this interview. Congratulations again on your qualification, and I wish you and the ex-Mad Lions crew the best of luck coming into the rest of this tournament. And yeah, I think that wraps up the interview. Thank you very much, man.
Thank you guys for your time. See you soon.
See you in the season, yes. It's going to be a great one.
Well, I'm glad that Sundayoung is still able to keep playing there.
Yeah.
And, obviously towards the end of the Mad Lions roster, there was a couple of complications with everything, as is natural. But yeah, he was great on the server today. He was an absolutely instrumental piece to the puzzle for Mad Lions. And as we saw in that clutch, without him, things could have gone very, very sour very, very quickly. But with that clutch, with the comeback from Mad Lions, the surge in enthusiasm, they take this series 2-1, they qualify for REPUBLEAGUE, and they do it all without the backing of an organization. And I imagine the money that they win alongside it will be a nice little bonus to keep them tided over.
Now, we just watched that, but of course earlier today, if you are just joining us, there was Budapest 5 against Case, 2-1. That is absolutely great. But now let's take a look at the upper bracket, of course, because we want to see what it's currently looking at. Ex-Mad Lions, Ecstatic, Mouse, and NXT have all played their upper bracket match, but now, of course, we still need to watch Skade play against Into the Breach Esports. Will we be seeing Smolia in the main event? That's the question that everyone will probably be asking.
Well, I mean, I think there's a pretty decent chance of it, especially because they have that buffer of a lower bracket run should they need it. I don't know who they'd be up against if they lost. I'm assuming it would it would have to be Sprout or Entropiq Prague here. But
yeah,
I think they could take it against Skade. I think even I've underestimated them coming into this tournament. They're looking pretty good, and I have just been informed they would be playing Sprout if they were to lose, and I do think they are the better team in that circumstance, despite Sprout's recent resurgence. So I'm looking forward to a couple of those matchups too. But in the meantime, White, it has been a pleasure casting with you again today, as always, and it has been a pleasure seeing the highs and lows that REPUBLEAGUE always seems to bring. And just before we sign off, tomorrow's matches are Apex versus Enterprise and Skade versus Into the Breach. Another spicy elimination match and another spicy chance to qualify for our main event. Because remember, this is still the closed qualifiers for Season 3. We're not quite into the main event just yet. But with that, White, is there anything you would like to add before we say goodnight for the day?
Not add, but I'd like to say goodnight for today, if that's okay.
That's a go ahead. Enjoy.
All right, well, thank you guys all for watching. It's been a great cast. It's been a great game. 2 games, actually, tonight. And yeah, thank you, everyone, for joining us again. And see you guys tomorrow with more great matches of REPUBLEAGUE Season 3. Bye-bye.